South Mississippi. Oh, South Mississippi said, Burge, give me another 5 hours today. Well, we're ready to go. Thank you. Tuscaloosa, Alabama said, roll tide. And here we go. Indian Springs Village said, we up, got a brisket going. I like it. Redstone Arsenal. We got you, Burge. Maplesville, Alabama, ready to go. The Red Devils ready for Friday Night Lights. Let's go! There's Nick in Briarfield, Alabama. Willie Ralph is drawn back like a flip. Huntsville, Alabama. The Rocket City, ready to rock with the Rick Burgess Show. There's all those boys in Camden, Alabama, ready to do the work with Victoria's Lawn Service. Let's go, Metro Ambulance in Meridian, Mississippi. Hey, Birds, we got you on the buzz. And America screams yes. Somebody really struggling on 30A. Relaxing. Well, I hope you talk about some people that don't have any blood pressure problems.
Yeah.
Living down there on 30A. I'll tell you what's funny.
You look like you're on 30A with that shirt.
Yeah.
Give me seconds. Can you give me some seconds?
Hey, you missed one. Your shirt's ready.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay.
What? It is.
All right.
No, it's not ready. It's
Your shirt is ready.
no, it's nice, Rick.
Yeah, it is good.
Little flower.
All right, go
boy.
ahead.
Luau.
Tiny.
What time we
bubbles.
teeing off?
By the way,
Melek Melikiwaka.
before I get into this and tell you how this happened, I was watching Kirk Herbstreit, and he was taking on Travel Ball, how he thinks it's destroying families.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He was on some podcast. And it was so funny, when he said so honest. He goes, let's be honest. He goes, you got a weekend coming up. You kind of read me down there at 38, with your family. He throws in 38, suddenly your kid's got another tournament. You're going off somewhere else. Yeah. And but even Kirk Herbstreit threw out 38. Hey, everybody's found 30A, that county road down on the beautiful Gulf of America. It's a beauty. It's a beauty. Of course, everybody's found it.
Yes, they have.
Everybody's found it. So,
Yeah.
So here's what happened.
Here we go.
You lose a bet?
One thing that everybody has to consider before we go forward, are we 60 seconds in? But
That thing demands attention.
Before we go further, everybody's got to ask a tough question today. Okay?
There you go.
Well,
there you go.
And the question is going to be, which one's worse?
It's a boy named Sue.
Which one's worse? Wearing this shirt or being three men that were beat up by the man in the shirt? Okay, but now here's exactly what happened. This is the world we live in. Okay, so this is my date shirt, and look, me and the most beautiful woman in the world, we're going on a little date weekend.
5 a.m.
I know, but we're
ahead
leaving.
and
We're
you got
leaving.
it on.
We're leaving right after the show.
Hold on just a second. Hello?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scotty Scheffler wants to know if you've got his golf shirt on.
Okay. All right. So
That's the only.
I'm Sherry. Sherry's got our bag packed. We're gonna go to a little bed and breakfast, over the weekend.
Awesome.
Looking forward to it so much. So tired.
Mm-hmm.
And we've tried to do that. We're working harder this year than we've worked in a decade. Anybody disagree with that?
No.
Okay.
It's a fact.
And we're having a blast, but we're also trying to be smart about getting enough sleep, getting enough rest. And so we've tried, and we've only taken one vacation, and then we'll have some time off, at Thanksgiving and the end of the year. But we're trying to do that thing where we take time to say, let's just go rest a minute, and then we'll get back at it on Monday. We don't have to have these big long. We had one long vacation, but we tried to find these little places where we can go. Let's go spend some time together. She and I are empty nesters, but we're also very busy people. So we want to, we had the map, the year laid out, and we said about this time, which is correct. She said, right in here, we'll probably want to take another little break if you want to. And I found us a little bed and breakfast, and we can have a little sweet little weekend. And so she had us packed yesterday because we're going to leave right after the show. Got to go. And so, because it's just going to be the weekend. So I look and hanging up. She said, now I've already hung up, which you can wear Friday, and I went ahead and picked out some of your clothes. I said,
I know she lays your clothes out.
She does it normally. And I said,
Pack your lunch?
yeah, and I said, She
Clean
doesn't.
your ears out.
None of this is normal. None of this is normal.
Come here, give me a wash.
Come here. Let me cut
Oh, a
them
note
fingers.
in your lunch.
Yeah, I guess.
Let me
I
cut
love you, big boy.
I love you, flower man.
The only thing I could think of is she must think I'm fine in this shirt because she
Come here, let me
wanted-
cut them fingernails before you go to work.
She put that because she wanted to look at it. And
She not know who you work with and who you're around.
no, she does. I said, I'm not wearing that, baby. I love you so much. I'll put it on real quick when I run in the door.
Yeah.
And she said, "No, well, then we don't have time for that." She goes, "Why would you not wear it?" She goes, "I bought you that shirt."
Because it's a bunch of flowers.
And I said, "Cause I'm Greg will make fun of it, and the guys will make fun of it." And you know what? Now this is a woman who loves the company. She said, "Well, then it'll work both ways."
Well,
She
true.
said,
I agree.
"I'll enjoy spending time with you in it. I like you in that shirt." And she said, "I bought you that shirt, and the show will have a great segment or two or three or four."
see, that's the right.
And
attitude.
and she said, she said, "I bought it for you, and apparently the company." And
Well,
So
All
when
right.
are
That's
you
a
when are
good
you going to do
attitude.
the haka? We just want to know when you're going to do the haka dance.
Yeah. Okay, watch out now.
Now, them guys get into it.
Don't throw a hip out.
Yeah, you, Rick. Yeah, that.
Those of you can't see, it's a Travis Matthew golf shirt. It's black with.
I don't like a golf shirt to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
It's a,
Greg,
Travis,
Greg,
it's
Greg.
a Travis Matthew.
Greg, you're out. You're
I don't
out.
like a golf shirt.
Greg,
Wait, it is.
Does
you
it button
BA.
all the way down?
no.
Gosh,
Hey,
mighty.
I've never seen a golfer look like
Hey,
that.
Greg.
Well, then
this
you
is a
haven't,
little
you
more
haven't seen many golf
They're way
courses.
down, with flowers on them.
Greg, it's way too quick. You ain't gonna make 5 hours like this.
Well, I'm gonna back off.
Okay,
because
'cause you catch-
quit
yeah,
because
right.
everybody be tired of hearing.
Because I'm gonna take it for a while, then all of a sudden I'm gonna start
But
throwing
you can't
haymakers.
tell me you weren't. You were ready for this. It's fine.
No, I was. I knew exactly how it was gonna go. I knew. You know what? I even threw this out. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that shirt fits me.
Let's see.
And she was like, "What are you talking about?"
See, Speedy gives it the golf thing. Well, that almost makes it. Well, it ain't bad. It's a golf shirt. No, that's a Hawaii luau shirt.
That looks like you shouldn't be swinging golf clubs. You should be swinging like flaming sticks of some
Yeah.
kind, like spinning flaming swords or something.
Yeah.
I don't think you should make jokes about flaming.
Okay.
Right.
Or,
Yeah,
or
not after
bad
your
clothes.
comment this week.
After bad clothes.
I'm gonna let it go. Right.
So-
I'm gonna let
I
it go,
am.
but-
I am dressed in a flowery shirt, but at least I don't like a hobo.
Well, not yeah.
Rick,
That's
I'm
fair.
moving on from it, but I can't tell you. You know that Tex bunch, they're gonna wear you out.
Yeah.
That's fine. Somebody's already said I'm trying to be sharp. Somebody's asked if Sherry's going to brush my hair. Maybe.
That's funny.
So I love how Rick was trying to get ahead of it though, because I'm looking down at my laptop and I'm typing, and he goes, "Hey, blah 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 blah. Look what I got on." You know, he was
Yeah.
already.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't even look
I
up
did.
and
It's
see
the very
it.
first thing I did when I walked in the door. I said, "Greg, go ahead." I was hoping he could get it out in the hour before the
Yeah.
show, but he didn't.
All right.
Somebody
I
said,
got it on my system. I
somebody
feel
said,
better.
"Have you found your lost shaker of salt?" That's so good. That's
that's
fantastic.
creative.
You know what? Y'all have fun at my expense. That's fine.
Yeah.
You're good.
Well,
That's-
thank you, Sherry, for
that's
this great
fine.
bit.
That's great. Sherry knew it would be for the show.
Son of a
This is for the people. How about how
Salt.
could I be?
Salt.
Could I be in a better position? I've done something today for the people and for my wife.
That's true.
Yeah.
And then Rick every now and then gives the fin.
Fins to the left and fins to the right.
And at some point, when 075 comes out and perfectly form tackles Greg, it will be.
In that shirt, standing over.
Yeah. And I'll say, "How's Flowery shirt feel when you're down on the ground?"
That's fine.
I was just wondering when you're going to shave your mustache because you look like Magnum PI.
There he is. Look,
Oh.
look. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, maybe that's why Sherry likes me.
There you go.
There you go.
You know what? I knew I shouldn't let her watch him Robert Redford movies.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Gotta
We're off and running, buddy.
Out of Africa. That's where
So
you
just
live.
think the box seats are coming. They're going to have that in their picture today.
I know. Oh, and it may hurt some of them's eyes.
Okay. All right. Everybody,
We're done.
everybody,
We're done.
So how
We're
much
good.
should this be? Should I expect this in some form of the whole show?
No, I'm done.
Maybe a
You're
couple,
not done.
Well,
Greg, you're not done.
That's true. We got a long time. Long way to go.
couple of comments, maybe.
Yeah. All right.
Something will have to lead me to it.
We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Morning, sister.
Good morning, sir.
Guns don't work on Sunday.
And enrolled agents
agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-956-1220 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-956-1220 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-956-1220 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
You've heard me talk about Relief Factor, how people enjoy a more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, Relief Factor has a pretty pain-free offer. Their 3-week quick start is $19.95, less than $1 a day. Now, Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. It doesn't just mask pain temporarily. It helps reduce it, and for a lot of folks, it eliminates their pain. Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call them 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's 1-800-4-RELIEF, or go to rickburgessshow.com for info. True Home Security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox is different. It is designed to help stop crime before it ever starts with Active Guard outdoor protection. Protect what matters most and have peace of mind. Don't put this off. Get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
We're Sell My House Fast, and we've been buying unwanted houses for cash fast for 25 years. We buy old houses, new houses, abandoned houses, all types of houses, and we'll buy your unwanted house for cash fast. If you're relocating, inherited a home you don't want, if you've got a tenant you really don't want, Sell My House Fast will buy it fast. If you're behind on taxes, want to avoid foreclosure, if you're going through a divorce or just need cash fast, we'll buy your house at a fair cash price, and we'll close fast too. Sell with us, and there's no real estate agent, which means no real estate commissions. We'll do all the repairs, all the cleaning, and cleanup. We've got hundreds of Google 5-star reviews because our offers are fair and the process transparent. Call now to connect with a qualified local buyer. Call 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504.
Well, this podcast, when you look around at what's happening in our world right now, it's almost like God knew what he was doing when we started this, and now more than ever, becoming educated on spiritual warfare. Episode 15 out this weekend. We did that yesterday just to kind of tell you some things that'll be in it. We certainly look at Scripture on the Charlie Kirk situation. So we do that right out of the gate. We also take on some more spiritual house cleaning. We take on how to handle family members that maybe you'd rather not stay in your home due to the way they live their life. How do you deal with that? We talk about that. And then we get into some one particular email from someone wanting us to address the situation they found themselves in concerning spiritual warfare as well. So that's coming up this weekend. And wherever you get podcasts, Strange Encounters, go ahead and follow that and click those notifications so that you'll be alerted when a new one comes out. So I do want to, I'm taking Text Nation's having a blast, as you can imagine.
Heavy fun's what I say.
Yeah. Someone said Rick's wearing the people shirt, so that's good.
I like that.
I like that one.
Join the party.
Sure, what
all
type
kinds
of people?
wondering if the new theme of the show is Hawaii 5-0. Hey, Rick, looking good. Did Reggie Bush give you that shirt?
I don't even know what that means.
Is that shirt scratch and sniff?
It's got plenty of
The
flowers
shirt's
on
so bad, even Adler's making fun of it. Okay,
that's
so
a good one. While
all right.
wearing a Smoothie King shirt.
Yes, he is.
Oh, I got a shirt I got to put on, by the way. It's in the car.
Okay,
It's
my
in the
brother,
car.
my brother bought it for me.
Okay, good.
Oh, that's nice.
Lay it in the floorboard.
Somebody said this should become a Friday thing, that I come in with an outrageous shirt on, but Greg said that'll take away from
That
it.
takes away. If it's a bit, like I got to find a shirt, a weird one.
Then it's hard to make fun of.
loses.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
he knows. What I like is like today when he strolls in, thought he was sharp.
Yeah.
See, that's the day I like. I mean, we do the ugly Christmas sweater thing. It was funny if somebody actually thought their sweater looked good.
Right.
But now we go find these outrageous ones, and it's really not
Which
that
means
fun.
you didn't really want to wear it. You're just trying to.
You're doing it
find
because
something.
of the theme.
Oh, yeah.
When it comes to that shirt, some people say that there's a woman to blame, you know?
But I know it's my own fault. All right, here we go. This one is a good one. Hey, Burge, real important. I'm from Lindale, Georgia. Hey, Lindale, Georgia. Hey, Rick, I don't know whether you can do this or not.
Nope.
I know y'all been talking about spiritual warfare a lot. I need to know if the end of time is September 23rd. And I need to know for a couple of reasons. On September 27th, my wife has decided to do an attic clean out.
Uh-oh.
She has called all three of our daughters to come home to help. If the world is really ending, I will act like I'm really ready and excited about this on a college football day, especially since the dogs are taking on the Tide in Athens. On that point, if the world is really ending on the 23rd, can I go ahead and talk all kinds of trash about the dogs beating the brakes off the Tide, and that way there's no way I can mojo the team. I need to know if this is going to happen on the 23rd. It will really, really dictate how I'm going to behave over the next few days.
I get it.
Yeah, that
We're all kind of thinking that
Right,
about different things.
Yeah.
right.
But I got bad news.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. You need to start living your life as if you're going to still be here on the 24th. I do not think the world is going to end on the 23rd. So, Clay, I'm afraid this. Gosh, his wife wants his daughters to come home and clean the attic the day the Tide and the dogs are playing.
I got to tell you, that family's pretty organized. I don't know what I'm doing that day. She's already got the attic organized for that day.
Wow, that's
Guys,
right out in front of it.
Guys,
I
but,
mean-
the dogs and the Tide.
Yeah.
We're gonna clean the attic.
You're
Let's
up
see if
here,
they've
they're
announced.
holding stuff up. Go, should we keep this?
You're right.
You know, no, I want to watch the game.
Let's see if we can find out
Come
when
on.
they're
Well,
playing. Maybe
y'all know this. If you've ever done these kind of clean outs, they go nowhere.
No,
Right.
yeah, you don't throw anything away.
You don't throw anything away. You
No, I'm
think
keeping that.
you
Why?
you finally cross the bridge and say, well, at least this stuff will be out of my life. It's not going out of your life.
No, you find that bag of toys the kid had when they were little. Well, I can't throw those away. They were his toys.
here's his only hope. They've announced
Yeah.
the game time for Alabama, Georgia. It's ABC 6:30 p.m. Central.
Okay, if he'll get the early start.
So
okay.
get after it early.
Yeah, let's just go. If you're waiting on the world to end, probably not going to happen. Let's
And
just
do
say
not
that.
trash talk.
No,
Do not trash
refrain
talk.
from that.
Yeah, because I think this game could got a pretty good.
It's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, it's. I also found myself in some very important conversations yesterday, thinking, well, if the world ends, I don't. All this, I really should have just gone home.
Just went to the house, got more sleep.
Right. So, by the way, I think I set a record last night, and Adler, you're going to hate this. Okay, you're going to be so envious. Not exaggerating. I was so wore out yesterday when I got home that Sherry said, "I can't even hardly look at you. You look so tired." She goes, "Please just don't. I mean, you do not. We got a big weekend coming up. You just go to bed."
Got a shirt laid out for you?
She goes, "Got your shirt
Here's
laid
your
out?"
pajamas.
She said, "Go to bed. I've already got the everything back. I'll come tuck you in a minute."
Yeah.
And and I was like, what? She goes,
I'll turn the night light on.
She goes, "Please. I mean, it's making me tired looking at you."
Oh, yeah.
And I my head was on the pillow.
Don't say it.
Was on the pillow. Took me a few minutes to finally, because I was so, my mind was like, you can't go to bed this early. Okay. But my head hit the pillow, and I think I was asleep within about 10 minutes. My head hit the pillow at 6:40.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Now it's helping that it's getting darker earlier naturally.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Right. We don't need to play with the clock.
so that helped. If it would have been when it's getting dark at 8 nearly, that'd been tough.
9:40.
that's-
9:40.
I was going to say, I'm 9:21. 9:21.
Mm-mm. I went to.
I went to bed about
I think
7:30.
easily I was asleep a little bit before 7.
Wow.
And so.
No wonder you.
And I
Can you
had
make the
skipping
room
around.
dark? Or is it real dark?
Yeah. Sherry went in there and made sure it was dark.
Well, that's
All right,
sweet.
so-
Did she brush your
Good,
teeth
good.
too?
She did not, but she did hold a cup up for me to spit in.
But also, if you're going to wear that shirt, you need some rest.
Thanks, Chris.
That's my last one.
No, it's not. Don't lie. Now you're kind of a mean
gotta
person who
rest up.
lies.
Hey, you got to rest up to put that on.
Well, yeah, because the shirt's got energy. I mean, you got to match
and you're
the
going to
shirt's
deal with a lot
energy.
of people about it, right? Because they're going to ask.
You know, my weekend's going to go really well, and when it does, I'll be thinking of you. Okay? While y'all doing some stupid stuff.
Please don't think of me.
Rick,
don't think of me.
Well, I probably won't, 'cause I need to concentrate on the job at hand. But
I don't want to be involved in it either.
Greg, I'm a little older now. I need to concentrate.
That's true.
So anyway,
That's right.
my weekend's going to be great. So y'all enjoy yours. Have some fun today, okay? And make fun of the shirt and all that. And, you know, when you're on your way to Huntsville, I'll think of you,
Thank you,
Speedy.
Rick.
When you're
Wow.
driving back from Huntsville, that's when I
That's
really
when you will really be thinking of
yeah,
it.
you're right.
Hey, one good thing.
You
don't have to go to work tomorrow morning. So when your
No,
day runs long.
we got an early morning.
Adler,
I'll
you're
tell
like-
you- I'll tell you about that in a
so
minute.
that's not helping.
Do you know what I was doing last night while you were snoring?
What?
I was chasing River on a bicycle because he's learning how to ride,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm chasing him up and down the street, trying to, you know.
How weird is that I was already asleep?
Well, now that I know,
It's very
both
weird.
of you.
Very well.
Yeah.
But hey, look, I applaud it. I'm not hating on it.
That's all you
I
can
mean,
do.
that's good stuff.
That's granddad life.
Makes a huge difference.
And Adler, I don't know what your weekend's like, but I know you still have small children, so I know it'll be total chaos.
I got 2 birthdays. Playing
great.
drums in church. Let's see. I think that's it.
Y'all want me sending you pictures of me in my funny shirt?
Yeah, send me a postcard with
Yeah.
your toes in the sand.
Okay.
How funny is it though when you leave here? It's like the shirt's made it. You know what I mean?
True. It's done.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a leak. Get a mattress that's customized for you. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it back to cool. because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. I also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. Hey, the hardest part about cooking or barbecuing meat, steaks, chicken, or fish is being tethered to that hot stove or barbecue, sweating. I'm constantly checking it, and then it never seems to be right. Well, those days are gone. I got Chef IQ Sense, and I'm ready for the Food Network. Chef IQ Sense is a brilliantly simple cooking sensor that goes into whatever I'm cooking. It's kind of like a meat thermometer, but wireless and way smarter. I just enter whatever I'm cooking into my Chef IQ Sense app, maybe a steak, chicken, fish, whatever, and choose precisely how I want it cooked. And then Chef IQ Sense continuously monitors and predicts precisely when my food will be done. I'm free to kick back and enjoy my guests. And then it sends an alert to my smartphone when my food is cooked to order. No more guessing. The world's smartest, simple-to-use wireless cooking sensor is available to you, and they just announced a flash sale. Visit chefiq.com. Use our promo code BIGVOX for 15% off. You can also find the link by going to rickburgessshow.com and simply look under the sponsors. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Thank you so much for being with us today. We do have a lot to run past you. Do want to. I'm setting up some dates coming up. I've started a Jimmy Buffett cover band. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So as we work our way through another show, I do want to point you to this. Anybody out there got a house you need to sell and sell quick? Yeah, it can be daunting, can it? Yeah, you just found out the company's moving you. Hey, we're moving you to Dallas. Whoa, okay, babe, we got to sell this house. So maybe you need help with that. Maybe you've inherited a home. Loved one passed away, and maybe Mama's old farmhouse, something like that. And does it need some repairs? Does it need stuff moved out of it? That's not a problem, by the way. They can do that too. Sell My House Fast. And man, do they have some great reviews on Google, 5-star reviews. They're transparent. There's no real estate, commission to pay, anything like that. They've been doing it for 25 years. Are you a person that thought you'd be sharp and be a landlord? How about dealing with people today? That's been a blast, hasn't it? So you're just saying, you're like, I'm out. I'm selling these rental properties. Okay, they could do that for you. So get some cash for them. So go to rickburgessshow.com under sponsors, or you can just write down this number, 1-800-734-0504 for Sell My House Fast. Have you ever been in that situation? Where you
sell it fast?
Yeah.
I know some friends that have.
Well,
I had one.
Me
When
too.
you're trying to time it where you don't have two payments.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of houses down, and his company moved him.
Yeah, I made the mistake of one time thinking I would be sharp in this house I've been in now for over 20-something years. We were only moving about 8 houses up to a new part of the neighborhood. But I thought I'd be sharp, meaning let's just gradually move.
Oh, yeah. Get a little bit here, get a room there.
Right, and that is the dumbest idea ever because you never get it done, and then you do. Now that delays people who's trying to show the other house, and So at one time, I had a little run there. It was just a few months where I had 2 house payments, and that is no good.
No, it ain't fun.
No, that's a bad feeling.
Yeah, it is. Not good.
So
I don't think it works this way,
one.
though. Somebody wants to pull a prank on his brother and have them sell his brother's house while he's on vacation. It's a prank.
What a great
I don't know
idea.
about
And can I
that.
tell you what?
It would have some bad repercussions,
Yeah.
but what a good one.
Boy, what if you came home and it's like it was sold?
That's 2 brothers that that's brotherly love right there. That's 2 brothers getting after it. See, I love that idea.
Look, like I said, it's going to end bad, but boy, when it all settles, you got a great story.
Yeah.
By the
Remember
way,
that time I sold your house and you went on vacation?
Gosh,
Y'all came
Greg,
home, somebody else owned it.
Remember that?
Remember that?
Greg,
That's funny.
Do you become the me monster of all brother pranks?
I think so.
I think so.
Everybody's like, okay, yeah, that's good. You made fun of Rick's shirt. I got one for you.
Oh,
Yeah. Especially if you like threw the furniture in as a deal. So
Oh,
he
yeah.
has nothing.
As is.
By the way,
You
good
even
one
get
from,
his clothes.
good one from
Maybe
Tex
that shirt,
Nation.
Rick.
Good one from Tex Nation. Is that shirt the only thing busier than Rick?
Ooh, that's
a good one.
good.
Pretty
That's
big.
good.
Rick's now the official spokesperson for Panama Jack. Keep them coming.
Oh, the great Panama Jack.
Keep 'em
Forgot
coming.
about Panama Jack.
Keep them coming.
Let's interview your shirt today.
Thank you, guys. This is a blast. By the way, coming up on the program
Now,
today.
is it true that you then moved to a pineapple under the sea?
Get them out. Everybody get them out. Let's go. I knew this would be my lot today. The beautiful thing is we have Vox seats, so they can make fun of it too.
Oh, that's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Rick, right in your face.
Just as it's ramping down, they'll come in.
Hey,
fired
nice shirt,
up.
pal.
Boy, I hope ain't no chicks coming. I don't want to make anybody stumble.
Yeah, you need to turn it
All
down
right.
a couple of notches.
Okay,
You don't mind.
looking at the weekend for football for those that may be able to see it. Now, as you know, I'm out. I will not be participating in football
Will
this
your
weekend.
shirt watch it?
My shirt may watch it, and
You can't talk about football with that on.
by the way, my shirt has my sale, so it'll keep me updated.
updates.
By the way, when I put on the shirt, Rick, now you do know about pergolas. Okay, that's all good stuff. Text Nation, y'all are great.
They really are.
Tube chat, I can't see that, but I'm sure y'all are having a blast as well. A little different crowd, but you probably so.
Probably so.
They're their own little world. Tube City.
Oh, yeah.
They're
I
their
think
own
most of the people in the chat dress like that, actually, Rick, if I had to
Thank
guess.
you. Thank you.
That's a good point.
Well, hello then to my fellow Tube City folks that dress like this.
I mean, that's not an offensive thing.
No, of course not. Your tone hid that really well.
Yeah.
So let's look at these games this weekend. I will not see any of them, but that's all right. Who's interested here?
Auburn, Oklahoma.
Auburn, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
We'll find out about the Tigers there, and we'll find out a little bit about Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
So that I think those 2 fan bases, when that game's over, will be like, okay, that's where we are.
Mm-hmm.
We have some idea where we are.
Yeah.
Because I don't think either one of them really know yet.
They don't.
But
They're in similar situations.
they are.
Yeah.
Both of them have got coaches that they need a good
They
season.
need a good season.
They need a good season. So Texas Tech, Utah.
Won't
17
watch it.
takes on 16. That's a nice matchup at 11.
Right.
Michigan, Nebraska at one time would have been a big game.
But doesn't that just sound?
It does.
It's just the Michigan, Nebraska.
Yeah.
That just sounds. And hey, Nebraska, Watch out.
I know.
They're
They're playing
look
better.
good. I'm not saying they're going to win it all, but they look
So
pretty
you
good.
saying they're winning it all?
By the way, you know that I really, really, really have always had kind of a heart for the Cornhuskers.
When they were an option team, I used to
like
love
Nebraska.
to watch them.
Yeah, you like both these teams, Rick.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah.
I was Michigan when Greg was Ohio State.
Yeah.
And I was Nebraska. You were never Oklahoma, were you?
I kind of liked Oklahoma.
Yeah, okay. But I liked
Oh,
Oklahoma
paperclip.
too, really. When they were running that triple option.
Oh, they could run it.
Missouri, South Carolina. South Carolina disappointing, but let's not take anything away from Vandy. And of course, South Carolina now they won't have their quarterback.
Yeah,
So
they
he got
won't.
his in protocol.
But
Yeah,
hey,
he
this
won't.
is
I
another.
don't think he'll play center.
Yeah, this is another team. So you have South Carolina. They were upset. A lot of folks say by Vandy at home, and I think the at home part's big. Missouri is 3-0.
Yeah.
And
I mean, they finished strong.
They run the ball up and down the field, and so that's one to look at.
By the way, if Greg, and of course, you know we have a lot of ties to Auburn. Have you seen their next 4 games?
Hey, wow.
Whoa!
Look out.
It is Oklahoma, Georgia, Missouri, and there's one more in there that's ugly.
Wow.
So
Wow.
it's
Bucker up.
yeah.
Watch out.
Well, you'll know at the end of all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will.
There's one more. There's 4 really: Missouri, Georgia,
I'll get you
Oklahoma,
here.
and there's one more in there that's.
You have so you have
They've already
Oklahoma,
played South
Oklahoma. You're at Oklahoma. You're at Texas A&M.
There it is.
There.
You host Georgia. You host Missouri, and you're at Arkansas.
Whoa!
Okay.
5 games that are.
And then you host Kentucky, and then you got Vanderbilt.
Mhm.
So good night.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Good night. Look at that.
Look at it.
So another one here that we have ties to because of one of our affiliates is Indiana, and Indiana and Illinois are playing, and
That's
that's
a big
19-9.
Yeah.
So that's a big game.
That is a
That's
big-
on NBC Saturday night.
That's a huge game. And then the thing and that's caused a little controversy, hadn't it? Because
Yeah, well-
Game Day says they're going to Miami, Florida,
right,
which at one time was going to be a great game.
right.
Maybe Florida can make it a great game. Miami's certainly playing well. But now the Game Day is saying, I mean, I understand the people in Indiana and Illinois, or it'd just be out of Indiana, but the fact that Illinois says we're number 9 and Indiana's number 19, y'all going to go to unranked Florida and number 4 Miami?
Yeah, they were having to justify that one, and
Yeah.
then not being at Texas Tech, Utah either. But they, Reese Davis came out and had to help defend it. But
And
that's
what did
just
he say?
I didn't read the whole thing. I just, the storied, rivalry game. You have Florida, Miami. I mean, it's just a big game.
Let's just call it, no matter who's ranked where, that's the bigger game in my world.
Right.
Well, in your world, but that ain't the whole world, Greg.
Well,
No.
I mean,
I'm sorry, I'm not. Well, don't.
I mean, didn't ESPN cover more than Southern schools?
Not really.
They should.
Two other markets that we're on in Birmingham and Knoxville. UAB is at Tennessee, 11:45 a.m. on the SEC network.
That's gonna be ugly for the Blazers.
Yeah.
Both those teams are 2-1, so we'll see.
And
how that
Clemson
plays
fans, you're real disappointed.
Sure, Rick. A lot of people are picking them to win the whole thing.
Syracuse and Clemson. That
boy,
Clemson.
every game matters now.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, they get it together, make the playoffs, make a run.
How about this? I'm a Dabo Sweeney fan. So hear that first.
Yeah.
Before I say what I want to say next in this shirt.
Yeah.
And I know when somebody wears this shirt, you're concerned how they feel.
It's hard to hear what you're saying about
Right,
that
I know.
over those flowers.
And I know he was mad.
I know.
But when you're sitting there at 1-2, and even the one was against I love Troy, all that, but you're supposed to beat Troy pretty bad, okay? And you didn't, especially if you're supposed to win the national championship.
That's key here.
Right, and you're supposed to have the best quarterback in the whole college football landscape. You're 1-2, and your one win is a close win over Troy. You're Clemson, by the way, okay? And I understand being mad about your coaching legacy there, and you're right.
Yeah.
When you say if y'all are tired of winning at 1-2, you really shouldn't use that analogy then, because most people probably screamed at Dabo, no, we'd like to get back to winning. No, we're not tired of winning. We're tired of losing. And so I'm not. And look, Dabo Swinney is a good man, and he's a great coach.
The reason he's under this is because of the success he's had.
Right, but when you get up there mad at 1 and 2 and say, well, if y'all tired of winning, y'all get rid of me. Well, no, we actually liked winning. That's when we loved you, when we were winning. We're mad at you because we're not winning.
Right.
But I do not think that's a good move. I think in the times we're living in, you got a great football coach who knows how to win, and they're
those
struggling.
2 games were against. I mean, the Troy game.
But there is some. That's not the best choice of words in the situation you're in right now.
Timing.
Yeah. Because I can just hear the. No, that's the reason why we're mad is because we like winning.
Yeah,
we weren't tired of it. We're tired of losing.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Hi, I'm Andrew McCollum, CEO of Philo, the streaming TV company that's proud to be different. At Philo, we put the audience first. It sounds simple, but how often are you frustrated just trying to watch TV? I run a streaming company, and even I can't figure it out. From hidden fees to impossible to break contracts to dozens of confusing apps, TV has gotten way too hard. So we set out to make it better. You want to watch live TV from the channels you've always loved, like Discovery, A&E, Nickelodeon, and more? Philo's got you covered. You want to discover something new from our library of over 80,000 movies and shows? Then save every episode for up to a year so you can skip all the ads? No problem. Your favorite show is over and you want to take a break from your subscription? We've made it as easy as possible, and you can still enjoy more than 100 free channels. We built Philo so that you can love the way you watch TV for a price you can afford. Because at Philo, we're TV fans too. Head to philo.tv/Andrew to start a free trial and see for yourself. That's philo.tv/Andrew.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap GoodRx, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. Deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
The workday begins the moment you put on your boots. At Boot Barn Work, we know you need work gear that holds strong until you kick them off at the end of the day. No matter the job, Ariat work gear performs week after week, year after year, with fit, mobility, and safety features built for the jobs that keep our nation moving. Ariat provides non-stop performance day in and day out. Ariat at Boot Barn Work.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Open Phone gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Open Phone lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you and your team can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Open Phone automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Open Phone's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to coach your team and level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Open Phone. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Open Phone for free at openphone.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/try. openphone.com/TRY.
What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a leak. Get a mattress that's customized for you. Well, still to come on today's program, the Vox seats will fill. A Burgess Ball battle. The wheels cooled off a little bit. So we'll see how that goes today. But someone else out there may get a shot at the wheel. And you're like, well, I don't have Vox seats. Oh, but you're with us, aren't you? You think you can go head-to-head with old Greg Burgess? Greg Burgess right again, coming up on today's show. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. So there's an opportunity if you think you can go head-to-head with old Gregaroo. So that's coming up. Best one so far, and I will say this, best one so far, and there's some great ones on Text Nation. Mm-hmm. But on my shirt, I'm about to, this is the one you got to beat. I literally wore that shirt to band camp. Okay, so okay. Look, Greg nearly choked. Now that is a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And true.
And true. Rick, do you feel obligated to wear flip-flops? All good stuff.
That one, I like it. That one, and are you going to wear the shirt next Tuesday? Because apparently it's the last day the world's going to end.
Good point. I forgot about that. Yeah. No, I don't want to go out looking like this.
Rick.
And then you think about a pretty good one from yesterday because they're being topical. I look at that shirt and I scream, lock it up. You know, from the guy yesterday. Lock them up!
Lock them up!
Lock them up!
I kind of need to see that again.
I do too. I really enjoyed that.
Mm-hmm.
I really
love everything about it.
Right. And another one, pretty good. Rick, what time do we meet you for you to take us to tour the waterfall? Pretty good. Like I'm in charge of tourists in Hawaii. Good stuff.
Yeah.
All good stuff.
Yeah.
Clever stuff out there. That's why we love y'all.
Clever bunch, right?
That's why I wore this shirt, not just for Greg today, not just for Sherry today, but I wore it for the people. And those of you that are traveling here right now,
you're welcome, people.
You're welcome. We do have a couple of things that we need to update you on today too. Yesterday, Turning Point USA puts Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife, as the new CEO of Turning Point USA.
Yes.
No surprise there. Good move there because right now, as we'll talk about this weekend, we talked about it during the Wednesday Bible study. We've talked about it on the show, and we talk about it in Strange Encounters this weekend. Is that what the darkness meant for bad? Once again, God, who is sovereign over all things, the darkness played right into God's plan, and now Turning Point USA and the ministry part for Charlie and Erica Kirk is bigger now than it was before this happened, and it's only going to grow. It has just taken the light and shown more on what the things they were saying than before, and just and so it's it's unbelievable the number of Sherry was talking about a post that Erica put out, and Sherry put something out yesterday talking about the different women throughout time in the church that have gone through this. You know, your Elizabeth Elliott's, Oswald Chambers' widow, who produced My Utmost for His Highest. I mean, you realize Oswald Chambers, died at 43. And his wife had all of her notes from all his sermons, and she's the one that put together My Utmost for His Highest, which has been out since the early 1900s. And still to this day, I read it today, before work, and it's one of the most powerful daily devotionals I've ever read. So anyway, she was doing that, and she said, I looked at her post. Did you realize, Rick, she gets millions of likes and tens of thousands of comments. She said she had 50,000 comments. And I said, no. She goes, this thing is just growing and growing and growing and growing.
Yeah.
So that is something that we shouldn't be surprised by, but I think it's something that gives you some peace about all that is happening for good in this too. So anyway, that's just an update because that happened yesterday.
And real quick, a bomb squad was called out to the Turning Point USA's headquarters.
Of course.
There was a suspicious bag that was left outside the organization's headquarters there. And, there's heightened security because of his funeral coming up on Sunday at State Farm. Is it arena or is it stadium or what is it? It's State Farm.
It's where the Cardinals.
Right. Yeah. Right. So anyway, so that is going to be on Sunday, and so, but yeah, and they didn't say what was in it. They just said a bomb squad and a robot little thing went to it and got it, and they took it off. But sadly, someone left that outside the front of their headquarters.
Well, and that's not surprising because you have to remember, we've talked about this at length, and we're not going to spend a lot of time on it today, but because I know some of you are like, man, let's just let's get a break today and let's laugh today, and we've been doing that so far, and we will continue to do that. But some of these updates, but you remember this element that's important. There's things out there that are political disagreements, and they're over here. Okay. What you're seeing right now is not political disagreements. You're seeing good versus evil. You're seeing godly versus ungodly. It's one thing to disagree with someone. It is quite another to be willing to kill them. That's quite another element, and that gets into good versus evil, not ideology versus ideology.
Yeah.
And so you can't, as we've been saying, so you can't really go against that kind of stuff, saying maybe I can reason this out with you. We've been kidding around this year saying we will no longer try to reason with unreasonable people. The only way that you can deal with evil is to overshadow it with light and with spiritual weapons and law and order, of course. You have that, and that's right out of Romans 13. You do have the earthly representatives of law and order that you want to use them too. But let's just sit down and see if we can have a conversation. Well, we've always had that option before us, and that's exactly what Charlie Kirk was doing, and look what happened.
Yeah. So
it's a shame the world is that way, but it's the way the world actually is, not always how we wished it would be. So anyway, so you got to do what you got to do. So don't be surprised by that. But as we've said, the only hope to push back this kind of darkness, it's the church. It's the other stuff can be Band-Aids, but we need to be concentrating about going out and bringing people to redemption in Christ, because that's all that can transform evil people. Nothing else can. Top of the hour.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it Back to Cool, because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/BigVox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. Also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a link. Get a mattress that's customized for you. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. MyPillow's excited to announce they're having their biggest 3-in-1 sale ever. MyPillow bed sheets, $29.88, any color, style, and size. My towels are finally back in stock. Get a 6-piece My Towel set for only $39.98. The limited edition premium MyPillows are just $17.98 for queens and $19.98 for kings. And when you order over $100, you get free shipping plus $100 in free digital gifts. Head to mypillow.com/bigvox. Use the code BIGVOX or go to rickburgessshow.com. What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off. Add lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And, folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com.
Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show. The voice of reason for an unreasonable world. Lighten up, Francis. Here we go.
All right, America, who's ready? Brand new hour. We thank you for being with us today. The gang's all here. Speedy, Greg, and Adler. Vox seats filling up a little bit later on. Right again with Greg Burgess happening again today. So we could have some winners before we're done off the wonderful wheel there of bundles, bits, and bugs. And it's cranked out over $20,000 already this year. Wow. So we'll check on that before our day is done. Unscreened phone calls will be here today. We've hit already one Hey Burge, may have a few more before we're done. That's out of the email as we start the hour. You know, sometimes when you're doing what we do for a living, you know, and we've been at this a long time. I've been doing it a little over 40 years. The guys all in similar places. The least anyone's been doing this here is about 17, 18 years. And when you're doing this for a living, you got a lot of you need a lot of content. It's one of the reasons I'm wearing this shirt today to help the show. And you have a lot of content, and you got a lot of time to fill. And there's certain times throughout that run where society will just give you a gift. Our gift has been Charlie Sheen, and he's back. Mm-hmm. We've got him again.
Yeah, it was a great run 10 years ago.
I remember starting out, kind of still young in the business, what a gift Bill Clinton was.
Yeah,
and so today, both of those gifts come together.
Yeah.
It is. Remember, Bill Clinton provided so much material. Charlie Sheen provided so much material.
So much.
And today they stand together. Charlie Sheen, for some reason, we're back. We're all in love with Charlie Sheen again, and we can't get enough of him. And
he's sober, Rick.
And
he's got a book coming out, and he's promoting it. And I'm serious. I heard an interview with him. He's funny, making fun of himself on how ridiculous he was acting.
Yeah,
he's like, I don't know what that was.
Greg pointed out yesterday his new bit is making fun of himself.
Yes, and how ridiculous that tour he did, and he really didn't know what it was.
The Jesse Waters interview we played was hilarious because that's what he's doing.
Yeah. So, by the way, Text Nation, Rick's shirt just sent me a heart emoji.
That's a good one.
Y'all are on fire today.
That's a good
You're
one.
absolutely on fire. Well, in the many interviews that Charlie Sheen is doing now, he claimed that the player of players, I mean, hey, let me see that girlfriend you got there, Charlie. She looks good. Yes, she does. So Charlie Sheen claims that the player of players, the world's biggest player, Billy C.
Oh, yeah.
Hit on his girlfriend in the 80s. In the book of Sheen, Greg, you mentioned it, Rick, the 60-year-old actor, so wow, Charlie, now the same age, recalled meeting the 79-year-old politician who was then the governor of Arkansas while Sheen was filming, Greg, the 1987 movie 3 for the Road. Okay. I'm not familiar with this one.
Not familiar with that one.
Anybody familiar with this one?
Nope.
It was in the state capital of Little Rock.
Okay.
Sheen wrote that he and co-stars Alan Ruck and Kerry Green were part of a small group from the film who were invited to the governor's mansion for a photo op. At that time, Charlie Sheen was dating actress Dolly Fox.
Dolly must not have panned out.
Hey, Dolly.
Dolly did not go on to win an Oscar. I don't know who Dolly Fox is. Anybody remember?
Dolly Fox.
So, no, I don't.
So, I don't know who Dolly Fox is.
Oh, Alan Ruck is the other guy from Ferris Bueller.
Is it? Is that him?
It is. It
Yeah,
sure is.
yeah. The
Cameron?
Cameron, yes.
Okay. And
Really?
Who's Dolly Fox?
Let me see.
Be careful Googling
She
her.
didn't make the top
Be
three.
careful
Maybe he was
Googling
just-
Dolly Fox. I don't know if there's anything there.
Sounds
It
like
just
a
sounds
dancer.
dangerous.
Sounds like a dancer.
It
and
sounds
he was known
like
for
it
it.
sounds like stage 2. Okay, so I don't know.
I heard
Fellas, put your hands together for Dolly Fox.
Dolly Fox. Table 3.
No, I shouldn't say that. She may be a nun now or something. Maybe,
Listen,
I mean,
You got her a nun,
Rick,
and he's
on
got
that
her on
subject,
table 3.
I heard in his interview he was talking about how the press got. Remember he had those 2 girls that lived with him. They were like,
the goddesses.
And he goes, they come out, it wasn't right. I mean, they said they were adult film stars. He goes, now one of them was an adult film star. Okay. Yeah, he said, but the other one wasn't.
Well,
so who is There's Dolly.
There she is.
Well, Clinton, she's Clinton. He had no cull factor.
Well,
so,
Greg. What's
Adler doing on the thing?
So Charlie Sheen says. Charlie Sheen says my girlfriend Dolly Fox joined us.
Dolly Fox.
It was pretty surreal, as Governor Clinton gave me a pair of red and white Razorback shoes.
All right.
Okay, and said they were supposed to be bizarre, and they were after the mascot of Arkansas. He said, I remember that, which is the hog, of course.
Oh yeah.
He said I was answering a reporter's question when Ruck, the other co-star, better known as Cameron from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, overheard Clinton whisper to one of his aides, "Find out what you can about the brunette." The brunette was my girlfriend Dolly, and to this day, Alan Ruck swears that was the exact quote that he heard. I felt bad for Dolly to be objectified. Charlie
felt bad.
You cannot speak on objectifying women. I mean, come on.
It ain't right.
You see, stop reading.
Wait a minute.
But then he becomes Charlie Sheen on the next comment.
Okay.
Feel bad about that, but deep down, the fact that Bill Clinton was hitting on my girlfriend made me feel pretty good. Hey, whatever you can find out about that brunette there.
Reckon how many times he gave that command? To his
no,
you know it.
Do you remember the time? Hey. Do you remember the time the Secret Service person, and they'll never tell, but do you remember when he gave us this comment? Y'all don't know. I mean, everything you think you know about Clinton and his player ways would only be skimming the surface.
Oh, right.
And they just left it at that. And can you imagine having to corral Billy C?
Oh,
no.
Hey.
I'm kind of mad at myself. I hadn't watched that Charlie Sheen. Was it on Netflix we talked about, that documentary? I'm mad I hadn't watched that yet.
I hadn't either, and I'm going to.
Yeah, which one? The one about
There's
Charlie?
a new one out. It's about him, about show from me.
About Billy C?
No.
Charlie
Sheen. It's about Charlie Sheen.
All right, okay. So that is, he said, that's a memory that he has, and he said, so I'm on the list. But can I be dishonest with Charlie Sheen? Don't feel special. I mean, everybody who ever met Bill Clinton with an attractive girlfriend or wife, he hit on them.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he leaned
it wasn't
over.
just you and yours.
In y'all's opinion, if there was a Mount Rushmore of like players, like the ultimate players, who would Bill Clinton would be on there?
Oh, Bill Clinton. He's
definitely.
Should
on
we
there.
do a Mount Rushmore of players?
I don't know.
The greatest players of all time.
Celebrity players.
Celebrity players.
Because some of us knew some that nobody knows about.
Right. Well,
I mean,
and let's not rat them out here.
The thing that's so surprising about players, I mean, a true player that should be on this Mount Rushmore, surprisingly low cull factor.
Yeah.
You ever notice that? You would think that they don't seem to have a much cull factor.
Especially in Clinton's situation.
You
look at the scorecard of his.
Yeah.
No,
what are you doing?
No, I've said many times I did better than Bill Clinton as just captain of the high school football team. I mean, if governor and president,
you got drunk goggles on.
I mean, come on, you can do better than that.
Would Burt Reynolds be considered a player?
I think probably.
Yeah, so he's up there.
Probably so. It's Charlie Sheen. He's he's talking about it, but I mean
listen, the things and what's funny is he is not condoning any of it. He says ridiculous, and it was because he was addicted to drugs. Was the thing. And he's been, according to him, clean for like 8 years.
Now, you hear things about the Kennedys. I mean, but
there it is. Now you hit it. The Kennedys.
What is wrong with
we
us?
may take up the whole mountain with just them.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Let me tell you, they went out in society and they hit on everybody there was.
Yeah.
But now we'll say their cull factor not as low.
That's true.
Marilyn Monroe. That's you know what? It's wrong, but it's crazy wrong. But I
get it.
But Marilyn Monroe, I mean. If you're going to turn your world upside down, have all your buddies at least go, well, now.
Marilyn Monroe.
It shouldn't have done it. but the Kennedys, now maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people who know them said no, they were the same way. They didn't have a cull factor. It felt like theirs was a little higher.
Oh yeah.
But they're I almost put them under the Hey, they're dangerous players.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
They seem to be dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, they
Stay out of cars and stay away from bridges.
Yeah,
and
they
stuff.
tended to overreact if you were going to tell on them.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
A system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox is different. It is designed to help stop crime before it ever starts with Active Guard outdoor protection. Protect what matters most and have peace of mind. Don't put this off. Get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox.
Hi, I'm Andrew McCollum, CEO of Philo, the streaming TV company that's proud to be different. At Philo, we put the audience first. It sounds simple, but how often are you frustrated just trying to watch TV? I run a streaming company, and even I can't figure it out. From hidden fees to impossible to break contracts to dozens of confusing apps, TV has gotten way too hard. So we set out to make it better. You want to watch live TV from the channels you've always loved, like Discovery, A&E, Nickelodeon, and more? Philo's got you covered. You want to discover something new from our library of over 80,000 movies and shows? Then save every episode for up to a year so you can skip all the ads? No problem. Your favorite show is over and you want to take a break from your subscription? We've made it as easy as possible, and you can still enjoy more than 100 free channels. We built Philo so that you can love the way you watch TV for a price you can afford. Because at Philo, we're TV fans too. Head to philo.tv/Andrew to start a free trial and see for yourself. That's philo.tv/Andrew.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in their home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house. They transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms, using the fake IDs, and filing the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code RADIO and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days of triple lock title protection is free. HomeTitleLock.com.
More fiber and laxatives, eh? Who are you? I'm future you. Future me? Constipation with belly pain still coming back? Our doctor figured it out. It's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/BigVox. buyraycon.com/BigVox. Never miss a minute. Always grab that archive every day. Pick up parts you missed. I know a lot of you, that's the only way you get the show. Whatever. We love it. Thanks for being with us. 2 considerations for Mount Rushmore of greatest players of all time, Gene Simmons and Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh, yeah.
And also a lot of Ric Flair. I'm not familiar with Ric Flair's antics and probably don't want to be, but Adler gave me the affirm. Yes, Rick. According to Ric Flair, he belongs on Mount Rushmore.
A little lesser known, Tommy Wildfire Ridge.
And even lesser known, Mike Brunson. But
now you
I shouldn't have said
y'all are calling people out.
I'm
man.
so sorry.
We're talking about celebrities that can't get to us.
Right. U.S. Tax Shield. U.S. Tax Shield.
Shield me.
Oh yes. Thank you, Greg.
I'm talking to the tax shield.
Did Charlie have tax problems? Surely.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, surely he did.
He made a lot of money.
Charlie Sheen, I'm talking about. Yeah,
he made a lot of money.
Because again, I told y'all the gift is back. Charlie Sheen is back. He's been a gift to those of us in the comedy business for a very long time.
Oh yeah.
And today, 2 great gifts: Charlie Sheen and Bill Clinton in the same story. U.S. Tax Shield for those of you who lie. If all of a sudden you heard, and it was go away. It was the IRS. It wouldn't be good. No. It's the largest collection agency in the world. I mean, there's no one bigger, no one stronger.
Nope.
They can garnish your wages. They can sell off your land. They can put you in jail. That's a big one.
Yeah.
They can put you in jail.
That's worse than losing your land.
But here's good news. We have U.S. Oh my goodness. We have U.S. Tax Shield. I got to quit looking at the text. U.S. Tax Shield, and they can help you. Okay, they can help you because they know the IRS. Some of them are former IRS agents. They know the programs that are available, and they help you find out if you qualify that you can get this resolved with the government. They want to resolve it as much as you. You may not know that, but they'll get you the lowest payment possible. So go to U.S. Tax Shield. You can call them. Here's their number, 1-800-769-7340. Birds, you know about these people. Well, the Better Business Bureau gave them an A-plus rating, so that's good. 1-800-769-7340. Also find that same number at rickburgessshow.com under the sponsors button. So I know we've hit a number of things coming up this weekend. We're out of the gate. Has anybody checked on, speaking, now we'll leave college football, we'll go to pro football for just a moment. Anybody, I had a conversation with Ryan Greenwood yesterday. I did not bring up the Dolphins on purpose.
Boy, I'm telling you.
Of course, now the Bills are a great football team, but the Dolphins.
They're 0-3, Rick.
Since I was in bed by 6:45 last night, I didn't see it. It looks like it. It was 31-21. It wasn't crazy ugly. I know that Tagovailoa has struggled. Saw some of those highlights.
What about their coach, the one that looks like he's like 16?
Yeah.
And he sprints across the field.
Yep.
I kind of like him.
Yeah, the head coach. You're right.
Yeah.
When I
He's
see
a funny
him,
guy.
I would ask him, could I speak to the coach?
I know exactly.
Right.
Is your dad here?
Right. He looks like and
he looks like a front office guy.
Well, and let's admit this. Just human nature. If you're winning ball games, a coach like that is kind of cool to you.
It is.
But if you're losing, he becomes really annoying.
Yes. Then you're looking for Bill Belichick to come bail him out.
Everybody agree with that?
Yeah.
You know, there's certain people that you can pretty much tolerate in any condition.
Sure.
But then there's those people that if you're winning only, they don't bother you.
Yes.
If you're losing, they somehow it
reflects bad on them.
Yeah, somehow you blame them for it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should.
No.
You know, hey, look at our young coach, man. He's ahead of his time, man. We got a brilliant coach. What's that stupid kid coaching our team for?
Right, he ain't got enough experience to be a head coach. What's he doing?
It goes quick.
Yeah.
It turns quick. But from what I've seen, I've only seen highlights of Dolphin games. I haven't seen any Dolphin.
Sloppy.
Yes. That's the word I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
They look sloppy.
A little bit of disorganized mess.
Yeah, it looks like somebody they're waiting on somebody to show up.
Yeah.
And
somebody make a play. He's not here yet.
Right, yeah.
I mean, going into Buffalo and winning, we got that.
Buffalo,
it's tough.
No, that is very tough.
But, I mean, it's just not good.
My comments are not on last night's game because I haven't even seen the highlight.
Yeah.
My comment on the other games I've seen.
Right.
Yeah. I haven't. Was it ugly last night? I mean,
I lost by 10.
I mean, but did they look ugly?
I mean, early on, it was a little bit of back and forth. That's all I saw because I didn't get to sit down and watch it. It was just on because it was that Amazon Prime game that Greg refuses to watch. But, you brought up Bill Belichick. Have y'all heard about his little college girlfriend that she was being approached about being on with Dancing with the Stars? But her demands were so great, they turned it down.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, so she was.
I do know that Bill Clinton asked one of his handlers to find out more about her. But
yes,
because now
get me in touch with Belichick's little girl there.
Yeah.
So she turned down Dancing with the Stars.
Well,
she wanted to know she would.
The story that Outkick had is that they were in talks with maybe bringing her on, and the demands for her were so great that they just like,
I thought it was that
I wish
they didn't think they could pull off doing what they needed to do on the production schedule since she had to be in bed so early.
That's true. Way past her bedtime.
And she had tons of homework.
Yeah.
So
child labor laws,
All right, so
causing problems.
Let's unpack this a minute. Are we just acting like Corey Feldman's not on there?
He is, and he's as bizarre as ever.
What? I don't understand Corey Feldman. I think he thinks he's in a band.
Oh, and Jay tours.
I know, and I think he thinks he's good.
Oh yeah, Rick. I love, and there's footage.
Does
of
he
it
think
everywhere.
he's like a white Michael Jackson because he pretends?
He
that?
does that. But what's funny is when something will go wrong and he turns around and blames his band, starts hollering at them. There's so much of that footage. It's so good.
He doesn't.
It's never him. It's always
this next and
I know he doesn't seem to be very good.
No, Rick, he's not good. He also gets the guitar out and acts like he's. I mean, it's just
right.
Yeah,
I've seen some of that footage. You know, we interviewed him back on Rick and Bubba years ago.
It's been a minute.
when he first tried to do a band thing. Remember that?
Yes, I do.
Did you really?
I do. I do.
Yeah.
We actually had a liner from him.
Yeah.
What if Corey Feldman? What if him and Charlie Sheen were on the same ticket and they were just telling all their life stories?
Oh boy!
Did he just dog the drummer? Did he just dog the drummer?
I've seen him get. He gets mad at the keyboard player one time.
While wearing that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't lose that.
Richard Simmons called, wants his jumpsuit back.
Let me ask you this: I've watched the way he performs and dogged his band and all that. It feels a little James Canup.
It does.
I mean, much hipper.
When he looked at that,
much hipper.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels a little. And now, did anybody follow this show, Dance with the Stars? Is he dancing?
Oh yeah, Rick, he can do that. That's years ago when he had that band.
I'm ask you, Adler, to stop playing.
I can watch this. I could watch this on a loop for the rest of my life.
And you love Corey Feldman highlights.
Gosh, Corey Feldman is so bad. It's amazing. I can't stop watching it. Get it.
See, I can't watch. I'm not looking.
Guys.
I'm not watching. Where was this from again?
That was from the Today Show.
Okay.
Is he making money somehow?
I don't know.
Apparently.
I don't think so.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it back to cool. because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. I also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. MyPillow's excited to announce they're having their biggest 3-in-1 sale ever. MyPillow bed sheets, $29.88, any color, style, and size. My towels are finally back in stock. Get a 6-piece My Towel set for only $39.98. The limited edition premium MyPillows are just $17.98 for queens and $19.98 for kings. And when you order over $100, you get free shipping plus $100 in free digital gifts. Head to mypillow.com/bigvox. Use the code BIGVOX or go to rickburgessshow.com. You know, the hardest part about cooking or barbecuing meat, steaks, chicken, or fish is being tethered to a hot stove or barbecue and constantly checking it. Well, those days are gone. I got Chef IQ Sense, which is a smart, simple cooking sensor that goes into whatever I'm cooking. It's kind of like a meat thermometer, but it's wireless and way smarter. Just in time for summer grilling, they've announced a flash sale. Visit chefiq.com and use promo code BIGVOX for 15% off. That's chefiq.com, promo code BIGVOX. Get 15% off. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it Back to Cool, because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. I also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add Lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. What does living better mean to you? More money, a bigger house? Well, if you don't have your health, maybe you're dealing with constant pain, I don't think that's living better. Life is better when we feel good. If pain is affecting your life, I suggest you try Relief Factor, developed by a doctor who joined us here on the show several times. This is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. It uses natural ingredients to support your body's response to inflammation. Now, it doesn't just mask pain, it helps reduce and in many cases eliminate people's pain. Over 1 million people have turned to Relief Factor, feeling better every day, and you'll live better every day. Try Relief Factor. It's easy because they offer a special 3-week quick start for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. We've been partnering with the team at Relief Factor for 11 years, and believe me, this product works. It helps so many of our listeners. Why not let it help you? Give it a try today at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF or go to rickburgessshow.com for more info.
I genuinely don't know how many people take these people serious. I dispels
thanks for being with us, America. How you doing? Getting ready for another weekend, and this is a great time over the weekend, maybe to pick up things you missed, archives of the show. Episode 15 of Strange Encounters out this weekend. You got the archive of Wednesday's Bible study out this weekend, or it's available now, really. So you can grab that. So always catch up over the weekend on things you missed. And, of course, a lot of our affiliates on the radio network, they carry the best of the week. So enjoy that over the weekend as well. And I appreciate the emailer here, understanding that this is not something we do a lot, but it's special. We wish we could do everybody's birthday shout-outs, but we can't.
Okay.
And he said, this one really has so much connection. This is, I don't know if he wants me to say his name. I'll just say happy birthday this weekend. It'll be Sunday. Aiden Taylor is going to turn 16 on Sunday. And he said, Rick, you might remember when you visited First Baptist Defuniak Springs in Florida with Wingo. I was lost and told you the story how your son Bronner's earthly death was used to save my life. And so my wife and I both started back to church. We were baptized. We longed for a child. 3 months later, we found out that we were going to have a child. And then when you came to Defuniak Springs last year, he stood up and made a decision to follow Christ. So both his redemption and ours tied to the show and the platform and all the stuff you guys have done. And he has been devout in his faith and has not looked back. So, and he talks about how he's doing. And he said, I honestly believe I would not be writing this email had it not been for your son, Bronner. So, Birds, can you please give a 16th birthday shout-out to Aiden Taylor? You better believe it. He loves you guys, loves the show. And he says, tell Adler, see if you remember this, that Aiden was the big 7-year-old from the Outdoor Expo daily documentary.
Nice.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
And
we go, how old are you?
Right.
He goes 7. We go 7.
7?
Right.
No way.
So that's him too. So he's 16 now.
How about that?
We'll be on Sunday. So
how about that?
That's special. So I wish we could do all of them, but
that's awesome.
I appreciate you letting us know about that. That's so encouraging.
It is.
It really is. I was going to ask you guys about something else that we have today too. I know. These are things that we don't do a lot, but sometimes they garner good conversations. America's 5 best fast food cheeseburgers. Now, have we not done this before? Has this come around?
I don't know.
Yesterday
yesterday was National Cheeseburger Day.
Now we're not talking good restaurant burger.
So
we're talking fast food.
Fast food.
Yes.
And I really do not eat a lot of fast food.
I don't either.
Burgers at all anymore,
but I will.
Now, but I will. But it was interesting, as I told you guys, as everything we're doing now. You gotta work harder than ever now, and if you don't have that kind of go, you can't make it in our industry anymore. You just can't.
Nope.
And so yesterday was a long day. And by the time we eat lunch, we've already been going for 9 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what? I mean, that's part of it.
Yeah.
That's
no
it's
biggie.
Yeah,
it's
you know
a fact.
what are you going to do? Tell somebody that's trying to meet with you about important things, I'm sorry, I've been up since 9.
Yeah, my day starts actually at 5. Well, 4.
So yesterday was one of those days I was going to have to grab something to eat lunch-wise on the run. It was going to have to be on the run.
Yep.
And I remember you mentioning that, Speedy, about some kind of cheeseburger day or something.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is going to feel odd to you. I haven't even looked at this. The top 5 has nothing to do with the top 5. But it's just interesting that we have this story today, and that was yesterday because what happened. And have you ever just said, all right, I'm going to try to, everything I need to do today, I'm going to try to make my meal fit into that. So I'm not going to just go eat or get anything I want. I'm going to try to find a way to eat what's available in the area of where I'm operating.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
It's got to be part of.
Be in my
I can't make some special trip for this. I don't, whatever. And it was going to take too long to DoorDash. I thought by the time now I've waited too late, and so
got to go get it.
Yeah. So I look up and I see Freddy's.
I like Freddy's.
There it sits.
I've never had a burger at Freddy's.
I'll stop you here. I had never heard of Freddy's till like 5 years ago when they built one in Pell City.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea what it was.
So I didn't know, so I just got in line and I just thought I'd go with the Freddy. And you
Make it simple, huh?
Have you ever been somewhere you've never been there before, and then they say this, so you want everything on it? And I'm like, well, what is it? I don't know what everything is.
What do y'all call everything?
I just say yes. And I didn't know that the Freddy was a double. It's double.
It's not a thick double.
No, it's two. Are these smash burgers?
They look like smash burgers.
Did you get one for you and your shirt?
Okay. No, my shirt wanted a salad, and they didn't have one.
That's perfect.
But anyway, and it wasn't the best choice, Sean. But I only ate. I just got the burger. I don't eat a lot of burgers.
I love
I didn't get fries.
Their fries are real small.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, that's a doggone good burger.
Yeah, it's a good burger.
That's a good burger. Speedy, I know you want me to tell you what it costs. I don't remember, but okay.
I go with the jalapeno there. They got a jalapeno burger.
What?
Oh yeah.
Why would you eat that?
Because it's good.
That's a good burger right there.
Real
guys.
hungry.
You got bacon on it?
Bacon makes any burger better.
I don't remember.
I love bacon on a burger.
Can I tell you honestly? This is going to bother you so much. I told Speedy this earlier, and he looked at me like, "What?" I had so much going on. I sat down at my desk and started consuming it. And I looked at it. I remember taking the first bite and going, "That's a good burger." And then after that, I don't remember anything.
He's blacked out.
Yeah, it's
so hungry. You were in the break room.
You're so hungry.
Yeah.
Now look, and this isn't like, hey, our city has this local establishment and they have the best burgers. I get that, and we've gone down that road.
Yeah,
this is more.
I call them gourmet burgers.
Yeah, this is more of a national thing because we've
fast food.
Yeah, we've had places, and I know in the Birmingham Metro that are just to die for. They're so good.
I love a good ham patty burger.
Most cities have that place. You know,
took me to the one in Helena.
Yeah, the
You talking about Marky's?
Oh yeah, that's
had
good.
That smash burger?
Yes, that's good.
But anyway,
good.
so
thank you, Mark.
So did I have a smash burger yesterday other than that one? Because I was that what?
I think that counts. Yeah.
Okay. Like a burger I'd had many times off a griddle my whole life. I mean, it didn't seem anything special. It was good. It was really good. All right, so
burger.
this is another place I've never eaten at, but I see it all the time. They're ranking number one, the Culver's Butter Burger.
That was my next. I need to try it. I have it. There's a Culver's here. I mean, right here. And then there's one not too far. If I go through Oxford at home, they built one. I've never eaten one.
Yeah.
Never.
I've gotten a shake there or something
put
before.
butter
Just
on
hadn't
it,
sat there and sat down.
It's called a butter burger. I don't know what that means. This is a Wisconsin-based
They also
chain.
have custard there, right?
Yeah,
Freddy's does too.
Number two, Shake Shack's Shack Burger.
We've gotten text about this already since we started this.
I think I've had that.
I could eat 6 burgers now. I'm so hungry.
Right? Do you have?
Yeah.
I think I've had the Shake Shack burger.
You ain't.
Gosh,
You've had
that
the
looks
shake.
good.
Long time ago.
You've had Steak and Shake. That's what you're thinking.
Oh, you're right. You're exactly right. I'm sorry. I have that wrong. Thank you, Greg. Thanks for being there for me.
Thank you.
I've had Shake Shack shakes. I've never had Shake Shack burgers.
They have a Shake Shack.
Oh, is that one has all the weird milkshakes?
They have one here in town.
They do,
now.
don't they?
Yep.
No, I've never had their
right.
burger. You're right. I've never had their burger.
I didn't know they had.
They have the one at the Summit now.
Yes, that's where I had their shake.
Never had the burger though. Five Guys cheeseburger comes in at number 3. It's a good burger. It's a good burger.
I haven't had that much, Rick.
No, the reason why Speedy won't eat.
Speedy? Why?
Yeah, why? Tell us why you won't eat there.
Well, no, I'm kidding.
It's too expensive, isn't it?
No, it's just I most of the time I won't go out of my way to eat. It's got to be convenient, and I don't have one in my route.
You've got one right here.
But you got to turn away
over there by where Publix is. That whole plaza. There's one right there.
What on
it's
Lee
more
Branch?
towards. It's more towards Lee Branch.
Oh, okay.
It's right before you get to Lee Branch.
Why did?
No,
on the
he
left.
doesn't go that way, Rick.
No,
Speedy doesn't go that way.
You come down Lee Branch, go left to Publix, go right to into that, but you just go left right down there. It's down from Publix.
Never seen it. Didn't know.
No, you know what? They may have shut that one down, Greg, and only have the one on 280 now.
Yeah, that's the one I said.
I think they may have shut Lee Branch down.
One on 31, but
I know there was one on Lee Branch.
There was. Well, do you count that other side as Lee Branch where Publix is?
Sorry for the rest of the nation.
You don't count that as Lee Branch?
No,
I think it is.
I don't count
Lee
it.
Branch is a big shopping center, y'all.
They closed. They closed the one that is on our side.
Doggone it! They closed that one.
But there's another one. Now there's another one opposite.
Yeah, but it's hard to get in and out of that one. But you're dealing with 280 now.
They just moved across the highway.
And Speedy won't go there because he got a cheeseburger there once, $41.
Okay,
but I will give him
now
this.
they'll give you a bag of fries.
You got fries you could eat for a week.
Yeah, you can feed the family after
From
church.
the text line, Jeffrey Dahmer's favorite restaurant, Five Guys. That's a good one.
Oh, that's
it's gruesome. It's gruesome and it's horrible.
And they appreciate
but that's,
that.
Yeah, but
That
anyway.
is a good one.
Oh, because he ate people.
There you go. Look at you.
Gotcha.
Look
He
at
ate
you.
at least 5 guys.
This one,
You've had coffee, haven't you?
Yeah.
This next place I've never been. I know Huntsville has them, and I think Birmingham too. Some of the other markets. Wahlburgers.
Never had
I
one.
think they
I've
shut
never
down.
been.
I've always wanted to, but I think the one in Huntsville they closed it.
Number 4.
Did they?
I think so.
Really? Number 4 was Our Burger from Wahlburgers. I don't know this at all.
No.
I'd like to try it.
And then now I loved the. It was like a reality show about
Yeah,
the
that was
Wahlburgers
good.
and them and his brother that's in
And
charge.
his mom, before she passed away, she was funny.
She was
Yeah.
funny. Never eaten at one of those. Don't know anything about it.
Looks like Memphis is the closest Wahlburgers.
We used to
Really?
have one in Huntsville, but I don't think it made it.
Midnight in Memphis.
I thought there was one here.
Number 5.
Walk in Memphis.
A bit of a shocker at number 5. I think though that I feel pretty good about it.
Oh, this one's going to go nuts
because it was part of my young years. I had many of these. McDonald's quarter pounder with cheese.
Yeah,
comes in at number 5.
I get that.
Can I have a cheat
Y'all
day?
think it's a number 5?
I think it's 3.
You think it's that good?
Fast food burger?
Well, no, that's true.
I don't know. Wendy's is good, man.
Yeah, that is.
Sonic is good.
Oh,
A lot of people don't give Sonic their.
Okay, I'm
Sonic's
so
good.
hungry.
The original, the early day Wendy's was
No, daytime.
better.
I'm talking daytime. Sonic is good in the daytime. I'm telling you.
I
don't know. I know this. I'm gonna eat anything today. I'm just ready to eat.
Yep. I went to the grocery.
Okay. All right.
I went to the grocery
deal.
store
Thanks,
yesterday.
buddy.
We got a whole
Well,
burger.
I got to do something.
Okay. And we
you
got
buy a
box seats
hamburger?
coming.
You know, I think
I
I'm
know.
with you, Speedy.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Whether it's day or night, hot flashes due to menopause can be unpredictable. That's why there's Veoza, a prescription treatment proven to reduce the number and severity of hot flashes day and night that can start working in as early as 1 week. Based on clinical studies measuring efficacy at 4 and 12 weeks, individual results may vary. Talk to your healthcare provider about what this may mean for you. For moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms or hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com. Paid for by Stellus Pharma.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99. And we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale. Now at AutoZone until September 22nd.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add Lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. Thank you, America. Thanks for being with us. All right, so guys, we got to be careful what we do with this show. I mean, it's a guy just texted, he said, well, hey, thanks, guys. He said yesterday, because of y'all end up eating at Taco Bell, now I'm in search of a cheeseburger today. That's on us. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That's on us. Just trying to finish, and we'll get into something else on food. You know, it's always been one of our favorite topics. Olive Garden tests smaller portion menu. They said that they're going after customers like Calvin Wilbur.
Hey, now
with smaller portions and reduced prices. And they said and so far they're getting encouraging results.
I'd rather just have the full plate and take the rest home with me if I can't eat it.
Okay, Greg.
Just saying.
Are y'all good on leftovers?
Yeah, I'll eat a leftover.
Sometimes we won't. And it just being the kid.
Let me tell you why.
I'm like, well, why'd we bring them
I
home?
usually get them done.
I've done that too.
Usually get them done.
Let me tell you where I am on leftovers. The thing you have to fight on leftovers with me is boredom. I know that food's there. I know we have it. I just ate that yesterday. I'm bored with it.
Really?
Look, I'll get bored on something.
No, if I got something really good, I'll hit it 3 days in a row.
Nah.
Yeah, I'll do it for lunch 3 days in a row.
Here's
I still got a little bit left on that one.
My exception is Thanksgiving. I will eat Thanksgiving multiple days in a row.
Oh, yeah.
Turkey and dressing, just keep it coming.
Keep it coming.
Sometimes foods gets better.
You talking about dressing?
Thanksgiving gets better.
Mac and cheese gets better.
Mac and cheese
Soups
get better. Chilies get better.
They do.
Spaghetti gets better.
Hey, spaghetti gets definitely better.
Southwest soup that Sherry makes gets better by the day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do y'all
Chicken
like
chowder better.
Yes. I want her Southwest soup recipe, by the way.
You know, honestly, straight up, I can make that happen for you.
Yeah. You know what I do? I just say it on the air, and a lot of times Sherry will text me. I'm like, thank you so much. I'm making that tonight. I just hit my head on the microphone.
Is that okay? Oh, you're bleeding. I'm kidding.
How about this thing is sharp?
It is.
It really is sharp. It's gotten me before where it has made me bleed.
Back when we had those we upgraded.
Yes.
How are y'all on cold pizza versus heating it up?
One
I
that I
like
love.
cold pizza. I got a rule.
You do. He raised his hand.
Hand
y'all.
up rule.
If I do heat it, I heat it in the oven. I don't do microwave because it's soggy.
Okay.
But obviously when I order it, I want it hot.
Well, yeah.
But next morning, if it's morning, before lunch, I'll eat it cold. If it's after lunch, I'll heat it.
Okay. Okay. But before,
Yes.
all right, coming off one.
How about this? Not willing to. I don't have the patience for it. Hear me out. I'm not saying I do it because I don't. I don't have the patience for it. I would rather warm it up in the oven so it stays crispy.
Oh, that's right. Because
Most
it's
definitely.
soggy.
Oh, it takes some patience.
Definitely.
But I just ain't got that kind of patience.
But it don't take that long to heat it.
Does it not?
It's not.
Should I stay with it?
It takes 15 minutes.
No, you can go ahead
That's
and
too
put
long.
it in while it's preheating.
Yeah, I agree. It's still that's 15 minutes.
But we
No,
agree the
it's-
microwave makes it soggy. Do we agree with that?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
not as
yeah,
good.
hey, well, never mind. I won't get into that. But so JC came in the other night, and we had ordered pizza, and it was in
I
the
love
fridge
pizza.
from the
I love
previous day,
pizza.
whatever. I said, hey, you can eat it cold if you want. And he looked at me. I'm like, what?
What's wrong with
Eat it
cold?
cold.
Especially if it's thin crust.
Yeah.
Better cold.
Yeah, tear it up.
Y'all, one time my grandma, who's in her 90s.
Yeah, the air fryer, that's
You know
what I
how
was
they
gonna
don't
say.
care about anything.
Good.
Once you're in your 90s, you don't care about anything.
Well, you've earned it.
Yes.
You don't have to care
So
anymore.
me and my brother Brady were hanging out with my grandma, 90-year-old grandma, and we see her take some pizza in a plastic sandwich bag and put it in the microwave. And pop it in there. And we're like, Grandma, you can't do that. The plastic is getting on the pizza. And we're getting all over. And she just comes back with, it steams it. It steams it. And she wasn't coming off
You
of
think
it.
she cares about
She doesn't.
microplastics?
She was ready.
Made it.
So now my family. So now my family always says, "It steams it."
Okay, some of you
I'm
out there,
gonna eat all day.
some of you out there.
We're eating a hamburger with
can
a
I
piece
tell
of
you,
pizza.
you air fryer people, calm down, Cuddles.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a good
it is
point.
good.
That's
It
a good
is
point.
good.
Hey, air fryer people, will it cure cancer? I mean,
Yeah, why
calm
don't you marry
Yeah,
it?
why don't you marry your air fryer? My goodness,
It
y'all
heats up
think the air fryer is the answer to everything.
It
you
does
think
heat
if
up
we're-
a good pizza,
And you
Rick.
say if we're not using an air fryer, it's like we're lost and we're like cave people.
You ready for this? I have an air fryer and have had it for over a year and have never used it. Not one
How
time.
now
much
you
you
ought
want
to be
for it? How
slapped.
much you want for it?
Still in the box.
You ain't done shrimp po' boys in that thing?
I don't know why I haven't used it.
$20.
It's one of those I keep going, I'm
comes
going to do
home,
that. And I just
other than
haven't done it.
Cajun people, and say, let's make some shrimp po' boy.
Well, no, I'm just saying that was just when I thought
bet
of it.
that's
We've
good.
made all kinds of stuff.
I don't think a shrimp po' boy has ever been made in any home I've ever been
I've
in.
never
Well, then you're
asked.
missing out. Don't
I
hate
get
on
them at a
it.
restaurant.
Calvin's from the bayou of Mississippi.
Up and down there. You know Travis? Travis Taylor?
Y'all-
You
so
know
y'all don't-
Travis Taylor?
Y'all don't like shrimp po' boys?
I
didn't
do.
know y'all hated on shrimp
I
po' boys.
do
About
like
a
them, I
six.
declare.
About a 6.
There's too much involved.
6? Where did you come up with a 6?
That's about how much I feel about a shrimp po' boy.
You can
About a
have too
6.
much bread. You can have too much bread.
A lot of work.
Chubb Fathers in Alabaster has a
Boy,
good
oh
one.
my gosh. Let me say, why don't you marry Chubb Fathers?
Well, I love Chubb Fathers.
Every time we
has a
bring
great
up
burger
something-
too.
Right.
I don't hate on it. Terry and I'll go there.
How about
That sounds good.
I will eat
I
shrimp.
guess it's named appropriately.
It is. It is.
I will eat shrimp.
Don't get in my way either.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
I will
I'll take
eat
Terry.
shrimp, but I don't want to prepare it.
Right, y'all are some weird
I
people.
don't. You know, I'll buy something that somebody else has prepared.
Now, were you talking about peeling it and all
But
that?
I just
Okay.
don't. I've never cooked shrimp.
I don't want to prepare
Never.
shrimp. How about this? You just made me remember.
I've never cooked shrimp
You
ever
just
in my
made me
life,
remember.
man.
I think my kids pressured Sherry and me, our kids, to get an air fryer, and I think we got it. We've never used it. I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where it is.
We got the Drew Barrymore. You know, she's got appliances.
I
It's got a
didn't
bee
know
on the
that.
front of it.
I didn't know
So I
that.
didn't know you liked it.
Oh, you're
so much.
sorry. You live now.
Lacey got it because it's got a bee.
Hey,
on
bacon in the air fryer, it's better than any bacon's ever been.
You know, she's
how about my bacon's fine? I mean, I cook a good bacon right there in the frying pan. Everybody calm down, Cuddles.
I ain't scared of microwave bacon. It's already cooked. I ain't
Buddy,
scared. What are you talking about?
now,
fat?
now you're being
Greg.
stupid.
That's
Greg,
Camp
now
House
you're being
only.
really stupid.
You overcook it.
But at Camp House, I won't cook that. But I've been down to Wingo's, and I think he kind of goes cheap on his bacon.
If I do,
But at Camp House, we
Well, it
cook.
ain't
We
cheap.
cook. How about this? How about this? At Camp House, we cook it in a pan, and that's the way it is.
I don't like to clean up.
It's not that bad. Just use
Y'all-
paper towels, Greg.
Y'all
Just put some
hate,
paper towels.
y'all
in there.
hate on things y'all don't know about.
Yeah.
Yeah, like me and you, Speedy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Rick's shirt.
My shirt just married an air fryer. Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Let's pause just for a moment. I know. Look, we're trying to give you some light, a lot of darkness out there. Let's not wallow in it. Let me tell you, one of the ways that you do always is to penetrate the darkness is with what? The truth. Yeah, the truth. And Blaze TV is here for that, to always be a bastion of what's really going on. Okay, what's the truth about all this? Where's journalism? Tell me the story. Don't try to indoctrinate me. Don't give me propaganda. I want to hear people that are bold enough to speak the truth, and let's tell it like it is. Well, if you'd like to join Blaze TV for all the programming, not just the programming we provide, but all of it, you can go now to blazetv.com/Rick. Get $20 off right now. For as little as $8 a month, you can be part of shaping the future. That's blazetv.com/Rick.
My name is Erica Kirk. Charlie Kirk is my husband. Charlie always said that when he was gone, he wanted to be remembered for his courage and for his faith. Now and for all eternity, he will stand at his Savior's side, wearing the glorious crown of a martyr. Charlie loved life. He loved his life. He loved America. But most of all, Charlie loved his children. And he loved me with all of his heart. And I knew that. Every day I knew that. The evildoers responsible for my husband's assassination have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism, faith, and of God's merciful love. But they should all know this. If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea. You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country and this world. You have no idea. You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife.
Oh, Charlie, you didn't deserve it. May God bless your family.
The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
People across the country are gathering, holding memorial services and vigils to honor Charlie Kirk's memory and his message.
To everyone listening tonight across America, the movement my husband built will not die. It won't. I refuse to let that happen. It will not die. It will become stronger, bolder, louder, and greater than ever. I promise I will never let your legacy die. I won't. I promise I'll make Turning Point USA the biggest thing that this nation has ever seen. Rest in the arms of our Lord as He blankets you with the words I know your heart always strives to hear. Well done, my good and faithful servant.
Charlie, you put all this together, my man. Let's hear it.
I am just humbled by God's grace. That's all I can say. It's done. I want you to remember that we did not earn this. This is God's mercy on our country.
Just last week, a great American, Charlie Kirk, was heinously assassinated for speaking his mind. He was a great young man, incredible future. Some people said he might be president someday. I told him, I said, Charlie, I think you have a good shot someday at being president. And he just wanted to take care of youth. He loved youth. I've never seen anybody relate to youth like Charlie, and they related to him, and they're devastated. But I appreciate the many British citizens who have offered their condolences. And again, Charlie was a great person. We'll be going out to a service on Sunday. I'll be leaving with some of the people in this room just to celebrate Charlie and all that he's done. So incredible.
How about it, America? Glad you're here. Anybody ready for a weekend? Okay, we'll get you there. Vox seats coming up, Burgess Ball battle, and also a round of Right Again. Probably do that this hour with old Gregoroo over there. If you think you can match up with Greg, you'll get a shot at the wheel too. All coming up this hour. Bow, 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 bow. So here we go, guys. Another hour. Rocking my date shirt today. Catching a little flack. Loving it as the show rolls on. And thank you for being with us. Those of you that do not have the YouTube option, I also tried to get ahead of this on an Instagram post before the show started today. So that's out there for you as well. And also threw a little something out there on X. You might. X. I still want to call it Twitter, don't you?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Speaking of high tech, Speedy.
Is this?
Yeah. Secondhand embarrassment.
Is this Zuckerberg?
This is called the Facebook fumble.
I can't. I've watched this. I'm having a tough time with it.
Adler's got it ready to go.
He is struggling, y'all.
Here's what happened. Adler, correct me if I'm wrong. He gets ready to show off something new.
Oh, yeah.
Right? From
a big debut.
From Meta, is that right? And he's about to do something really hip and cool. He claimed then they don't work.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah, he's got these Meta glasses on. It's supposed to have an AI assistant in there. He's cooking. The glasses are supposed to be able to see the ingredients, help with the recipe, and walk him through it every step of the way. So this is part of Meta / Facebook's big, gigantic, like exhibitions, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This is on a big screen. Zuckerberg is in the room in front of tons and tons of people from Facebook. This is what happened on the screen.
I've made before, so I could definitely use the help. Hey, Meta, start live AI.
Oh, Speedy, you better turn around. Don't you hide.
Starting live AI.
I've watched it.
Starting live AI.
I love the setup you have here with soy sauce and other ingredients. How can I help?
Hey, can you help me make a Korean-inspired steak sauce for my steak sandwich here?
You can make a Korean-inspired steak sauce using soy sauce, sesame oil.
What do I do first?
Speedy?
I'm not watching it again.
Yeah, you are.
What do I do first?
Oh, my God.
This is in front of...
You've already combined the base ingredients. So now grate a pear to add to the sauce.
Oh, no. Oh, Speedy, look at his face.
I'm not going to do it.
Look at his face.
What do I do first?
Guys.
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate the pear and gently combine it with the base sauce.
People
I think the Wi-Fi might be messed up. Sorry, back to you, Mark.
It's all good. You know what?
That worked out well.
It's all good.
No, it's not really. Somebody.
It's the irony of the whole thing is that you spend years making technology, and then the Wi-Fi at the day kind of catches you.
Guys.
Guys. Listen to this audio. Just audio. Just listen to this. This is Mark here.
Pause WhatsApp video call.
There we go. Uh-oh. That's too bad. I don't know what happened. Okay, there's the actual video call. All right, try it again. I keep on messing this up.
Guys.
Let's go for a fourth.
Oh.
He's on stage.
I don't know what to tell you guys. All right.
It's humiliating.
Come out here, and he's going to need some walk-on music.
Hey, it was just a mess. The whole thing was a mess.
Oh,
the whole thing. What Adler played, then he's on there. He can't get anything going.
All right, the reason why, help me, I could be wrong, because y'all know I'm a little low-tech. I've gotten better. I mean, Adler still can't quite get me to remember how to, put a link up. You just have to click, but
that's fine.
And you've shown me, but I need to write it down. I need to write it down. But it's more steps than I wanted. But and some of those little squiggly things, I think my thumb's too big or something. But anyway, so I work it my way, but I'm open to change, sort of. I can't believe that would be bad Wi-Fi connection, because it seems like that would be, like, guys, before we go any further, do we have the speed we need,
you think,
to show the Meta glasses off or to do whatever this other thing is he's trying to do? We can't be at the Facebook gathering of our new things, Meta this, Meta that. It seems like the Wi-Fi connection would be the very first thing you deal with in the room.
Yeah, if everything's hinging on
where the people are, right?
I don't think it was the Wi-Fi, guys.
No, I don't either.
Look,
because don't you think that can't be the problem?
Yeah, we'd have got that covered.
There's
first.
Comedians that wish they were getting the laugh he was getting on stage, because everybody thought it was so funny. Rick, they're the new AI-powered glasses that are supposed to be paired with a neural wristband or something, and so this was the big reveal for Meta, as Adler said, and it was just a mess. It was humiliating.
Y'all, we have to watch this because he's wearing the glasses while it's happening.
He's trying to be sharp.
Oh, man.
I'm sharp, got my glasses on.
It's the same audio Speedy just played, but it's worse because he's wearing the glasses.
And if not, then we'll go for the less fun option. Okay.
He's so red.
Bubba.
I don't know what to tell you guys.
Please don't look at this. Don't miss his glasses.
Yeah, he looks.
I mean, those are the glasses, but they're pretty thick.
We're gonna have Buzz come out here, and we're just gonna go to the next thing.
Oh, he's
who got
real
fired?
mad.
Who got fired over
Meta
this?
glasses couldn't make a meal. Meta glasses couldn't make a call. It did not go,
and they look goofy.
So there's some.
I mean, you better be spot on if you look like that.
Okay, so you would like the glasses to be a little hipper.
Yeah, these are goggle eye.
Yeah. Thick.
Yeah, I mean, you get picked on if you walk out with them on.
So I've got goggle eye, and they don't work.
They don't work.
Right.
Now, if I got goggle eye and I'm owning it, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it may look goofy, but look at this.
So one of two things happen. The people behind the scenes, behind the curtain, so to speak, either he wasn't listening to them when they gave him, hey, do it just like this.
Yeah.
And they're back there sweating because he's like, didn't listen to him. They just fumbled the whole thing and it didn't work. Somebody surely got fired over
Somebody
this.
check in.
Oh, yeah, somebody got fired. Somebody had a terrible meeting. Terrible meeting. Let's continue with Zuckerberg.
The fact it was playing a little silly music, that even made it better.
Okay. Since you've already mixed that together, I haven't mixed it together yet. Let's go back. Must be Wi-Fi. Zuckerberg, 3B. Zuckerberg is on with Joe Rogan. He also is going to just tell straight up, yes, I was contacted by the Biden administration and told to block things and take things down that were negative about the vax.
Yeah, and this is a flashback to when Zuckerberg was on Rogan, and we've heard this huge outcry with Jimmy Kimmel being placed on indefinite suspension.
Right.
We've heard this outcry saying, no, the government shouldn't be pressuring these companies. Free speech is a violation of free speech and all that. Yesterday, we argued on the show that this was a business decision by the people that own ABC because Kimmel is hurting business. This was not a free speech issue.
No.
People have emailed us saying, no, the FCC chairman pressured them. I would argue, because I honestly had not seen the FCC chairman's statements yesterday when we were talking about this on the show. Y'all read them. The FCC chairman just read the rules of how ABC has to operate because it is a public broadcast channel. It's not like cable. It's not like having a YouTube show. The different rules apply. So I would argue that wasn't pressure from the government. This, however, is pressure. Zuckerberg on Rogan talking about the Biden administration pressuring Facebook.
They pushed us super hard to take down things that were honestly were true, right? I mean, they basically pushed us and said, anything that says that vaccines might have side effects, you basically need to take down. And I was just like, well, we're not going to do that. Like, we're clearly not going to do that. I mean, that is kind of inarguably true.
Who is they? Who's telling you to take down things that
it was
that talk about vaccine side effects?
It was people in the Biden administration. I think these people from the Biden administration would call up our team and like scream at them and curse, and it's like,
yeah, so
that's different.
Yeah, that's government pressure. So we'll come back, and we've even got some other clips to kind of unpack, because I'm with you, Adler. I heard that start yesterday, and I think we need to get some clarity. The FCC clarifying the difference between broadcast stations and, satellite, streaming, even cable to a degree. That's not pressuring anyone to do anything. That's just clarifying that they can.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember.
Speaking of vaccines, thanks for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. I'll be filling the commercial breaks here over the next hour or so. Speaking of vaccines, here's Charlie Kirk talking about vaccines and restoring religious exemptions for them. Appreciate y'all watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. We'll be right back.
I was wondering if you're hearing anything or seeing anything, with RFK and Trump regarding trying to bring back religious exemptions for the states that demand this vaccine schedule. It's really important to me,
it is.
because my particular school, I saw some crazy stuff during COVID. Those vaccines that were pushed, true story, 3 staff members died in the span of 2 months after these shots went out. Multiple kids have collapsed. Nobody talks about it. I tried to bring it up at board meetings and they just stay silent. And I've been trying to speak up and trying to, contact my politicians. Nobody calls back. Nobody does anything. The excuse from the Republicans are, the Democrats run the state and we can't bring those bills to the floor to bring back religious exemptions. It's like nobody cares. It's like, it's your kids.
What state are you in?
I'm sorry?
What state are you in?
New York.
Yeah, it's a tragedy. I think, and let me interrupt you because we're running out of time here, and that's a great question. I live in an amazing medical freedom state here in Arizona, so I take this stuff for granted. I want to try to work with Bobby Kennedy and President Trump to use some sort of federal money to say that you cannot force these extra vaccines on kids, especially those in religious environments. It's a serious issue, and I know producer Andrew's dealing with this right now in the free state of California. And anything beyond the 1980s schedule. And that is with, you were talking about, they're mandating the COVID shot now for 6 months old. And this is outrageous stuff. And so I think there has to be a role for the federal government. And my other piece of advice, David, we got to go to a break, is try to work through the courts. There has to be some decision somewhere. It used to be 10 vaccines. Now it's 72 shots for our babies. Something's not right, and our kids are sicker than ever.
Robert Redford passed away this week as well. Here's Glenn Beck's tribute to Robert Redford. Check it out. Appreciate y'all watching. We'll be right back.
I have some sad news for you. Robert Redford has passed away. He was, I think, 81. Is that right?
89. 89, actually.
89 years old. Wow. 89 years old. He's passed away. Now, imagine if I got on and said, I didn't like his politics. I'm glad he's dead. You imagine what you would think, hopefully, you would think, what a monster you are. Because I'm not glad he's dead. I really despised his politics. But the guy brought a lot of joy to a lot of people, including me. Well, he did Well, I should say I crashed into him on the ski slopes at one point, and he was very foul-mouthed and said a lot of things to me. But I should not have been on the ski slopes.
Wait. What? What did you just say? You crashed into Robert Redford on the ski slopes?
So I'm 19 years old, 18 years old, and I'm skiing at Sundance. And I'm not a skier, okay? And my friend, who is a very good skier, said, come on up, go up with it. And it was like the double or triple black diamond, okay? And I'm like, I don't think I should. He's like, it's not that hard. And I'm like, I'm not a good skier. And he's like, it's not that hard. Okay, so I'm up at the either double or triple black diamond slopes, and I get off the chairlift, and I'm like, good God, man, I am dead. What have you done to me? And he's like, just follow me. And he's gone. And so I'm skiing and should not be up there. And this guy comes skiing next to me, and I think I fall over or crash. He freaked me out, and so I crash, and I knock him down, and he comes tumbling, and he gets up, and he's got his goggles on and everything else. He gets up, and some guy is helping me up, and this guy comes and he just reads me the riot act with every F word you go. You should not be up here. And I'm like, I know. I'm really sorry. I know. And he skis away. And the friend who helped me up was his friend. And he helped me up. And he just shrugged his shoulders and went, it's his mountain.
So let's continue.
Oh, my gosh.
This is out there now that the government used one of their agencies, the FCC, to strong-arm ABC into getting rid of Jimmy Kimmel. First of all, let's go back in time. Let's go to 3C. Let's hear Chuck Schumer calling for Tucker Carlson to be removed from the airwaves, which eventually he was. But here is a senator calling for someone to be removed, and he explains why he wants him off the air. Here we go.
Rupert Murdoch, who has admitted they were lies and said he regretted it, has a special obligation to stop Tucker Carlson from going on tonight now that he's seen how he has perverted and slimed the truth, and from letting him go on again and again and again. Not because their views deserve such opprobrium, but because our democracy depends on it.
Not sure how Tucker Carlson expressing his views is going after our democracy, which is a constitutional republic, of course.
He's perverted.
So there's Schumer saying, hey, I'm calling on Fox to take him off. Now let's go to Jimmy Kimmel, who celebrated in 2023 Tucker Carlson getting fired from Fox. See, here's Jimmy Kimmel having some fun with this.
Fox News has severed bow ties with Tucker Carlson. After all these years, they are parting ways, which means he was fired. I mean, that's really what parting ways means. Tucker couldn't be reached for comment. He's already on a plane to Moscow to meet with his manager. But what a shock. I mean, what an absolutely delightful shock.
There you go. A delightful shock. Again, Fox had every right to fire Tucker Carlson, no matter what Chuck Schumer said. No matter what Jimmy Kimmel celebrated, Fox News, a private entity who had a contract with Tucker Carlson, they have every right to remove Tucker Carlson if they no longer want to employ him, as long as they do it within the contract. But they decide whether he goes on there or not the government. So here's Rob Snyder talking about Jimmy Kimmel's suspension and trying to once again explain, which by all accounts seems to be the only thing the FCC chairman was doing, is explaining to the public the difference in broadcast stations, which are under the FCC, but streaming services, cable, satellite, they're not. So here it is.
So what you have here is you have capitalist pressure. Capitalist pressure is really important because what happens is you have to make money or you have to do something of value so that you can get something in return. Now, the interesting thing is it's false advertising because honestly, I mean, look, Jimmy Kimmel can be funny, and I don't mean to take anything away from that. But the fact of the matter, can you remember a political joke that went viral, what was something really funny of his? There was no attempt in humor at all in what he said. And as a matter of fact, it was a lie. Now, as you pointed to, Will, since the 1960s, you have to get a license to broadcast. This isn't Netflix. This isn't cable. This is broadcast TV. And when you have broadcast TV, you have to, the airwaves are owned by the public. And to get that license, you have to be in the interest, like you said, of the public. And so that's why when there's a news van parked in the white zone, they don't get a ticket, because they are there to present news to inform the public in the public interest. So what happens is 25% originally was supposed to be the news to inform it, just to get that license. So when you absolutely lie to the public, then you are no longer in the public interest. Like,
there you go.
Isn't that crazy? Because is it Nexstar in their press release about saying that, hey, we're not going to broadcast the show anymore, they said we feel like it's not in the public interest to have his comments,
because there are broadcasts, there are a bunch of broadcast stations that are under the FCC, but we have so many platforms now. Everybody thinks that was one of the things when satellite radio started. Everybody was like, that's why Howard Stern was able to say whatever he wanted to say, and it kind of lost its edginess.
Yeah,
because how many times can you cuss? And now when you're allowed to cuss, it's not edgy anymore.
No.
But the FCC doesn't control satellite radio. The FCC doesn't control streaming services. Remember, that's one of the things everybody kept saying. We got to get some kind of regulation on all this streaming because it doesn't have any regulation. But the broadcast world of radio and TV, we're still under the FCC. And Jimmy Kimmel worked for a broadcast network, and their affiliates, I think it was Nexstar and Sinclair both, said we're going to preempt this show. Now, I do think there's some irony, because one thing that the left was really, really good at is they knew that situation, so they tried to get the people who pay you to make a business decision, so they would pressure the sponsors. They were the masters of that. If they didn't like what they heard, we've had it happen here. Back in the Rick and Bubba days, it happened here. And where they would pressure the advertisers, you shouldn't advertise with this show because they said this. So it wasn't the FCC that got would pressure you. You'd be called into meetings to the people who don't like that pressure on the sponsors. And so this is what happened to Jimmy Kimmel. They've got piles of affiliates that went to ABC and Disney. I don't think Disney would have gotten rid of him, but they got pressured by their affiliates. Well, the FCC didn't have anything to do with that. Now, the FCC chairman did remind the public, because of him being fired, Jimmy Kimmel works for broadcast. That's different. And so, and it never, ever is a violation of someone's First Amendment right for a private company to say, you're killing us on ratings and revenue, and we might even agree with what you said, but you're killing us. It's a business decision. And they got pressured, and that's why he was fired. That's why Stephen Colbert was fired. That's why Tucker Carlson was fired from Fox. I mean, that's not an FCC thing, but they were getting grief and didn't feel like that Murdoch had every right to fire Tucker Carlson. But the FCC didn't get rid of him. The government didn't get rid of him. The government might have gone on to their bully pulpit and wanted to pressure Fox to do it, but ultimately it's Fox's decision, not the government's.
Isn't it funny that the people, let me be careful how I say this, but the people that honestly were upset that some people got fired for celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder and assassination, they were also upset that people got fired. They celebrated Charlie Kirk being killed for voicing his opinion, but they weren't okay with people being fired. That's two different things. Just like this is not a freedom of speech issue with Jimmy Kimmel. People are conflating these things.
Yeah. Tucker Carlson is still giving his opinion.
Yes,
and may have more influence than he had when he was limited to Fox News.
Yeah.
So Jimmy Kimmel can do the same thing.
All of a sudden, these lefties are for free speech, calling this a free speech violation when they know that's not the case. In fact, during the breaks, I'll play a 2-minute montage of them calling for people to be silenced and deplatformed.
Of course,
and all that.
They're being so hypocritical on this. We'll be right back. Stay close.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
You shouldn't be banned from one platform and not others for providing misinformation out there.
There's no guarantee to free speech on misinformation or hate speech, and especially around our democracy.
There are Americans who are engaged in this kind of propaganda, and whether they should be civilly or even in some cases criminally charged is something that would be a better deterrent.
If people go to only one source and the source they go to is sick and, has an agenda and they're putting out disinformation, our First Amendment stands as a major block. It's really hard to govern today.
This is a matter of corporate responsibility. Twitter should be held accountable and shut down that site. It is a matter of safety and corporate accountability.
The First Amendment is not absolute. It does not protect any single thing anyone says. And there are limits, and that's important. And what this committee has been trying to do for the last year and a half is to chill the federal government from monitoring what is going on social media.
When you look at what Tucker Carlson and some of these other folks on Fox do, it is very, very clearly incitement of violence. Very clearly incitement of violence. I believe that when it comes to broadcast television, like Fox News, these are subject to federal law, federal regulation in terms of what's allowed on air and what isn't.
So my biggest concern is that your view has the First Amendment hamstringing the government in significant ways.
Well, I think what he was saying that they're upset about is that all of their viewers are complaining and all of their advertisers are complaining.
All their viewers aren't complaining.
The few that Jimmy Kimmel has. And they're getting all these complaints. They're not making any money on it. They're facing enormous financial pressures.
They're not making any money on what?
Selling advertising. Nobody wants to buy advertising on this show.
Late night shows
nobody? You say all and nobody.
I'm in this business. I'm going to tell you right now. That's where they give away the freebies at night. Trust me.
You can like or not like Disney's decision on Kimmel, but until I see proof of actual government coercion of their decision, this is about Disney making a business decision about its brand and the responsibility it has to respect the desires of its audience and its license, okay? Yes, Trump said Kimmel would be next. Now, is that correlation or is it causation? The answer to that comes in proof. I don't care how you feel about it, all right? That doesn't do anything for me. We don't have the proof before us. Maybe we will. Then I'll change my analysis. What we do know is that the outrage at ABC Disney for what he said was more impressive to them than his ratings, apparently. Now, you can argue if they made the right choice, but they had the right to make that choice. And we all know in this business that this is what you sign up for. And no, it is not a First Amendment issue until you have proof of government intervention, because the First Amendment doesn't apply to private industry in this context. It's a restriction on government regulation, okay? And yes, I agree the president threw gas on this situation again by saying this.
On network television, there is a license. I'll give you an example. I read someplace that the networks were 97% against me. They're getting a license. I would think maybe their license should be taken away.
Reckless, not helpful. Okay? The basis of having a license is not on whether or not you are good to Trump. Okay? And that feeds exactly the suspicion that I started with here about Kimmel. But again, I don't play the same rules that the president does. I know that's weird. He's the one with all the power. You think he'd have the integrity standard. But I need the proof that somebody acted on what he's saying there. And when I have it, I'll be all over it. We don't have it, okay? And short of that,
so as we make our way back, takelean.com. You want to do better, but not go over there and take more shots? Yeah. Shots having a little PR these days, aren't they? So right now, takelean.com, the natural way to have your appetite suppressed, but naturally. Keep your blood sugar at a healthy level, naturally. And then, of course, also help you have a clean energy where that fat that we're burning now turns into energy, all naturally. If you want to look at that, the science behind it's impressive. TakeLean.com. TakeLean.com. Get 20% off with the code BIGVOX. Also find their link at rickburgesshow.com right there under the sponsors button. Here we go. Here we go. It's time for Ride Again with Greg. It's time for Ride Again. It's time for Ride Again. Who's going to go? Ride again. Come on. Everybody. Yes, you are. Ride again. Ride again. Call us if you want to play. Well, it's not that you're never wrong. I just don't remember when. Here we go. You're right again. You're right again. Today's topic is one that, boy, Greg is solid on. It's music, little-known musical facts. Now, Greg, I will say this today. We're blessed to have Speedy here. And he can be your lifeline. If you want to ask our new musical expert, Speedy, you can.
Speedy, get your glasses on so you can read when you go.
You're talking about Casey Kasem?
Yes, and she writes, "Dear Speedy." All right,
Rick, let me warn the audience again. This is how the game's played. You can't just say, Greg's right about everything, because I pretty much am normally.
Yes, you are.
But if I don't know it, I may sound confident. Or I may sound like I don't know it, but I do know it. You got to figure out, am I putting on? Am I really struggling with it? Or am I overly confident? So that really doesn't matter.
So you may play a game within the game.
Yeah. Like if I say when I really don't know, I'll just throw something out confident. I may be. I may not be.
Well, Greg, but they just think to themselves, he's right.
Yeah,
but you could hit the little curve.
But it's a game, Rick. It's a game.
You got to get three
and I'm
right.
not going to know them all, but although I probably will.
Yeah. You got to get
ain't
three.
bragging. That's just the way it was.
You got to get three right in a row. If you do, you go to the wheel.
Right again.
Okay, but you got to get three right in a row. So let's start with Mike. Mike from Huntsville, 100.3 The River. Mike, you think you can match Greg 3 times for right again?
I'll try.
Right again.
All right, here we go, Greg. Question 1. Foreigner's only #1 hit was, of course, I Want to Know What Love Is.
No, that's not the question.
And I want you to know.
I've seen Foreigner.
See, that was the easy one. I have too.
So, Speedy, Greg, let's go to Greg. So, what was the second most high-ranking song? It went to #2.
In my world, I would have said Hot Blooded, but I don't think that's right because that's just on my level of how I liked them.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm right here because it's almost surprising a little bit because they've had a lot. And this one, I think it's Double Vision.
Mike, is Greg right again?
Feeling double vision.
No, he is wrong.
No, I'm sorry, he is. He's right.
I know a lot about Foreigner.
I'm so sorry.
Why would you go against him?
Well, I mean, I'm wrong sometimes, but not when it comes to Foreigner.
Double Vision, #2. That was the second highest rank. Here's Hunter.
And I like that song a lot. That's why I knew.
Hunter out of Alabama. How you doing, buddy?
I'm well. How are you guys?
Good. You think you can match Greg 3 right agains?
I think I can.
Question. Who replaced original lead vocalist Steve Walsh in 1982 in the band Kansas?
Oh, Rick. That's hard. I remember when Steve Walsh got replaced.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, love Kansas, one of my favorite bands.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to get the video of them doing People of the Southwind live. It's just awesome. All right, you can Google it. Steve Walsh, now, correct me if I'm wrong, and we did a story on this, I believe. I think that the guy, he became a Christian singer after Foreigner.
Okay.
Now, his name...
Foreigner?
Not Foreigner, I'm sorry. Kansas. His name was, that's going to be tough, John Ellis.
John Ellis? Is Greg right again, Hunter?
No, he ain't.
You're right. It's actually, you're close, Greg. I'm sorry. My bad. You got it right. It was, you were real close. Not John Ellis, John Elefante.
Elefante.
John Elefante. So there's
Remember,
one.
we did a story on it, I think, about somebody's Christian career.
Yeah, there's one. All right, let's see if we can get another one. Who played the saxophone solo on the 1981 Foreigner hit "Urgent"?
You know what's funny?
Turn the dryer off
again.
Yeah, please.
Foreigner. Let's see. It's somebody that's like a known. Clarence Clemens.
Clarence Clemens. Is Greg right again, Hunter?
He's right.
I'm sorry, he's wrong.
I didn't know.
Wrong again.
I had no idea. I just thought of a saxophone player.
That was actually Junior Walker.
Oh, Junior Walker and the All-Stars.
That is correct.
Come on.
Man.
Wow.
Wrong again.
Let's go to Tennessee. Rocky Top, you'll always be a home sweet home to me. Johnny, I don't even know if you're a Vols fan, but it looks like you're out of Tennessee. Johnny, you think you can match Greg?
I'm going to do my best
Okay.
and roll Tide.
Oh, wow. Hey, I'm in Tennessee, but I still like the Tide. No, I'm a little bit low energy. Okay. All right. So let's, here's one.
Just getting going, fellas.
I got you. Get some more coffee in there, Johnny. We're trying to win a game. All right, here we go. Who wrote, this is key, who wrote the 1984 Tina Turner hit Private Dancer?
I know this, by the way.
Okay. Private Dancer.
Or do I? Rick, I'm going to say who wrote it. Not she. Tina obviously performed it. I believe, and I may be wrong, but I've seen this somewhere, and I'm going with Mark Knopfler of Dire Straits.
Is Greg right again, Johnny?
I'm going to say he's wrong.
Sorry, he's right.
Why?
I
don't understand why they're going against
Wow.
you.
Well, I mean, I missed too.
Well, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Okay, we can't get a winner today.
So if I don't know one, I'll act like I do.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. So we will continue. See if we can get a winner.
I knew the Mark Knopfler, though.
Did you really? All right. Hello, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Right
This
again.
is Joshua from Gardendale.
Did you say what? Joshua?
Gotham.
Yes, sir.
Are you saying
Joshua from Gardendale?
Joshua? I thought he said Gotham too, by the way. I thought, well, Batman's on the line. All right.
Come on,
All right,
girl.
Joshua,
Trust
you ready?
me. Trust me.
Yeah.
I've never seen such a lack of trust in
I
Greg
know.
today.
I missed it. Look, I come out of the gate a little weak, but I'm
His
All
arms
right,
across. He's sitting here discussing.
I mean, Mark Knopfler, that was a good one.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Joshua,
Yeah.
Greg, what song and by what artist inspired Stevie Nicks to write the song Stand Back?
All right, I know this.
I know this one.
Stevie Nicks, I've heard her tell the story before. The chord progression and all, she was inspired by a Little Red Corvette by Prince and gave him 50% of the royalties.
What? Joshua?
The details.
Yeah, Greg's right.
He is right.
That's right.
Did you know
now.
that, Adler?
No.
Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, she offered him because she picked up the phone. And he actually came to the studio and played.
I knew that. And she was surprised because she called him and she couldn't believe he came.
You're right.
Yeah. You heard Greg talking about that.
Yeah, I
You know
did.
that. Can you do me a favor?
Good. What's up?
If
buddy?
you go to my desk and face my computer,
straight up.
yeah, over on the right side, you'll see some information. You'll see various things. Bring me some of those pieces of paper that have lots of facts on them. Because
we didn't run out of facts.
Well, if he gets this right, I'm gonna need it. If not, then nobody wins. But I might need one more. You'll see it's over there. You're facing the old big computer. It's right there on the right. All right, are you ready? Here we go, Joshua. Let's see if you can stay alive. Kenny Rogers produced the self-titled album by the band Shiloh in 1970. Who was the drummer-singer of Shiloh, and what band did he go on to create?
Rick, that's Don Henley of the Eagles.
Is that correct, Joshua? Is Greg right again?
Yeah, he's right.
He is right. So
Actually read a book.
All right, so now
about
it
the
is.
Eagles. Read a book about the Eagles, and I remember his band was called Shiloh.
You
And
didn't read no book.
I
Okay.
did. I read at it.
All right, so this is, and Greg, I'm throwing you a bit of a curve because we've run out of music stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I got to get my brain in a different phase.
Go to Andy Griffith.
Okay. Click, click, click.
Okay. Go. All right. So Joshua for the win. Okay. Are you ready? In episode one called The New Housekeeper, Aunt B comes on the scene by replacing Andy and Opie's previous housekeeper. What was her name, and why did she leave?
It was Mrs. Beadle, and she had to go back because her one of her ailing parents was sick.
Wow. Joshua, is Greg right again? or just making this up?
It sounds like he's making it up, but I don't know. So I'm just going to say right again.
I'm sorry, he is wrong.
I completely made that up. Mrs. Beadle was actually the teacher on Little House on the Prairie.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all know where I got Miss Beadle. So you don't know if I'm.
Wow, that was deceptive.
How you like that? Had details and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Her
Made
name,
that completely up.
Her name is Rose, and she was leaving because she was getting married.
Wow.
That's right. I remember it now.
You did not. You don't remember that.
Sorry, y'all. No money giveaway.
No,
So
nobody.
you can't judge by
Nobody.
I may be fooling you, which I was.
All right, well, Greg, somebody's
proud
so
of that.
wrong right there.
What'd they say?
Out of Florida. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back. We'll go unscreened phone calls next. America gets to speak right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Outkick.com founder Clay Travis is here. All right, Clay. I mean, I've never seen these people get so crazy over a stand-up comic who has to sit out for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think you hit on some important things. If you are more troubled by the First Amendment implications of a comedian being suspended than of a political leader being killed in cold blood at a First Amendment event on a campus, you've lost the ability to analyze the significance of free speech in this country. And let me say this. If you didn't say when Bob Iger suspended Roseanne Barr while she was on the most popular sitcom airing on ABC for a tweet, this is wrong. And if you didn't say when Bob Iger, the Disney CEO, suspended and fired Gina Carano when she was on the most popular Disney Plus streaming show, The Mandalorian, for tweets and social media posts that she shared, then I don't want to hear you now recognizing that the consequences of the precedent put in place by Disney eventually go in both directions. I stood up for Roseanne back in the day, Jesse. I stood up for Gina Carano. Look, sometimes you say and do stupid things. As you and I, who do live television and live radio, know better than almost anybody. We're going to be imperfect. But when you set the standard of, if you send a tweet I don't like, you're done. If you send an Instagram post I don't like, you're done. Then when somebody says something that's too controversial on their show, they're going to be gone too. And you hit on business. By the way, Disney stock is basically the same price it was a decade ago. It hasn't moved in a decade. And do you know what they're trying to get done right now? I've heard very few people talk about it, but I think you got to the essence of it on business. They're trying to buy the NFL Network. In order to buy the NFL Network, you need the Trump administration to be willing to work with you. I don't think this was actually about Jimmy Kimmel at all. I think this is about Bob Iger, Disney, and ESPN trying to get the NFL Network deal done, and they're willing to kick Jimmy Kimmel to the curb if that is what is required to get this deal done. I think they're looking for reasons. They settled after the George Stephanopoulos stupidity. They are backing down every opportunity and bending the knee to Trump that they can. If you want to be angry at somebody, be angry at Disney. Don't be angry at Trump. Don't be angry at ABC. Point the finger where it needs to go. This is Bob Iger trying to get the NFL media deal done and get this asset bought.
So we also have sources saying that ABC's meeting with Kimmel right now. We're hearing that Kimmel doesn't want to apologize. And we're also hearing the affiliates are demanding an apology. And if the affiliates don't play ball, they're not getting him back on the air. You're going to turn on TV in Indianapolis or Washington, D.C. at 11:30, and the screen's just going to be black, or there's going to be a game show. I mean, Kimmel has to do something here if he wants his job back. Maybe he doesn't, and who cares? He's filthy rich. He could still do whatever he wants anywhere else. Don't you think the suits will just straighten this out?
Yeah, look, I mean, I think one of the big questions, and I bet you've sat around and thought about this too, because I bet you, Jesse, like me, grew up watching David Letterman and some of Johnny Carson and Jay Leno back in the day when they were trying to appeal to everybody across the entire political spectrum and make fun of everybody evenly. Greg Gutfeld obviously is having incredible success, notwithstanding Swalwell trying to, trip all over himself, making fun of Gutfeld. I think really what the question has to be asked is there a late night host that could unite America at this point, or is everybody going to follow Stephen Colbert off the woke waterfall? The other aspect about this that I think is super interesting is nobody's taking away Jimmy Kimmel's right to speak. He can go out and start a podcast. He can go out and he can start his own YouTube show. He might be able, as you mentioned, to go to Netflix or Amazon or somewhere else and rip and roar with the best of them. But he isn't entitled to be able to be on ABC for the rest of his career. So I don't know if he's going to be willing to apologize. I actually like Jimmy. I know him personally because I worked with his cousin on a sports gambling show. And I don't think that this was done with incredible malice and ill intent. I understand some people are going to disagree with me. But again, I just come back to the precedent was set when Gina Carano was fired and when Roseanne was Barr was fired. And Bob Iger has proven that he'll toss anybody on the dumpster fire if he thinks it advances Disney's business interest.
Come on, America. Let's go. All 10 lines are available. Let's chat with you. From the Tex Nation, Rick, I'm getting married down at the beach soon. Could you wear that shirt and be the ring bearer? That's great. Outstanding. Bring them in. It's your time to speak. We screen you on the fly. While you're coming in next Saturday, hello to Orange Beach, Texas. It's not Orange Beach, Rick. It's just Orange, Texas. Orange, Texas, coming up. I'm so accustomed to Orange Beach. Orange, Texas, next Saturday. Man Church One Day. Dream Team's coming. Rich Wingo, Andy Blanks, and I look forward to being with them. As all three of us will speak on a Man Church One Day from 8 a.m. to 12 noon. So, fellas, make plans to be with us at First Baptist Church, Orange, Texas, next Saturday. You find those details at themanchurch.com. October the 4th, Speedy and Greg Burgess will be at this year's Venice's Foundation Crap Run 2025. Just settle down, Burgess. Everything going to be fine. Piedmont, Alabama on the 4th of October, 7 p.m. If you'd like to be in the race and help raise money for this great organization and also be with Speedy and Greg, text us now at 8886-BIG-VOX, the word events with an S, and you'll get the link to register and be there with them. To the phones we go, unscreened phone calls. Hello, you're on the Rick Burgess Show. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man. Hallelujah. I got in 2 days in a row. I got in yesterday, and you thought I was going to say something I wasn't supposed to, but I wasn't going to say it. Anyways, you hung up. But I just wanted to say I appreciate you and the show, everything that you stand for, the gospel, the glorious gospel of Christ. I've been listening since 99 and been to a couple of fat fasts back in the day.
Oh, boy.
And it's great to see how the show has evolved into what it is today with a new horizon here, and more Jesus and more light is what we need in the world. And Rick, I appreciate you and all the guys there at the show.
Thank you, man. What a nice call.
That's awesome.
Extremely encouraging. Rick Burgess Show. Of course, you hadn't seen my shirt. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, man, I'm looking at that shirt, bro. Let me tell you something. It's a little bit much, but actually, I have to question Sherry's taste in both the shirt and her man.
That's a good one.
30 years in, I'm still trying to earn it. Thank you, man.
Good deal.
We continue Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Sounds like you were quoting some of her family when she married me. Go ahead.
Oh, wow.
So sorry, buddy.
Well, that was good.
That was a good setup, man.
How about Kentucky? Wasn't ready to go. I thought they were. We continue Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm a podcast listener, so I'm a day or so behind. But
Thanks.
Someone called yesterday and said something about wondering what Michael Hamsley's doing. I got a little update for y'all.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you calling. It's when we get into people's private lives, we'll let them decide if they and I'm sure he's letting people know about his life on his own social media and that kind of stuff, it's really not our place to do that. But thank you. I appreciate it. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys. I was just calling to see if you saw the video about the Illinois senator confronting ICE, the raids that we're doing in Illinois.
I did. When she's walking through the neighborhoods, telling them to get in your house. ICE is coming to get you. That one?
Yeah, she is running up and down the streets in hills and screaming, "This is my city," and stay in your houses. And I just thought it was, I just thought it was crazy that she would.
Yeah, she came across like she wasn't in her right mind. And how about this? I don't know how to break it to you, Queen. This is not your city. It's not your city. It's the people of the city's city. It's not your city.
No.
You
can be voted out just like you.
It's not your city.
Everything they do too is an act.
Yeah.
This is just a big act.
True.
It's so true.
It's like
She
they're
don't
on
care.
stage.
Yeah,
She doesn't
come
care
on.
about those people.
Well, it's theater kids.
Yeah.
It's some theater kids grow up and go into politics, and
That's funny.
Yep.
Yes.
Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, sorry about that a while ago. I am a over 20-year listener, and I love you guys. And I just wanted to say you guys was talking about cookies, I think, a couple of days ago.
I'm sure we were.
And
Probably so. Sounds like us.
I was wondering if you guys remembered Wilderness Girls.
Wilderness Girls.
I love how she's saying it.
And why are you saying it that way? Was that the chant you were supposed to do? Wilderness Girls.
That's from a movie. I'll let you guys look it up and I'll listen. Love you guys.
Thank you. Wilderness Girls? Anybody?
Tim
Anyone?
Curry, the weird guy from like Clue and all, and like Home Alone.
Oh, and also played the transvestite in Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes, yeah.
It's good you know
Well,
that.
he played a transvestite or something. I don't know what, but he's in a Girl Scout outfit and he's saying "Wilderness Girls." I don't know what movie it's from.
You know what else he was in? Y'all won't never get right. Hunt for Red October.
Well, you didn't even give us a chance.
Well,
I mean,
his phone dropped.
He didn't think much of us, does he?
No.
I mean, we didn't even get a chance.
Okay, so that was from National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1.
Greg, that's one of your favorites.
He's a character who's dressed as a Girl Scout. I don't know that movie.
Not
but
sure why she called and said it.
Also, just something here. Also, the voice of the dad and the Wild Thornberries. All right. We continue. Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Matthew from Jasper.
Hey, Matthew from Jasper.
I want to say I've tried to get in and call a few times. I never got in here, but
Well, you are now.
I watched y'all on YouTube, and y'all look a little different than I expected.
Yeah, well, we
Yeah,
get
pretty
that a
dang
lot.
good
What did you think we would look like? We're a little more handsome than you thought?
Yeah, a little bit. I thought you was gonna be a little more muscular.
Well, in this shirt, normally if I don't have a flower shirt on, I am.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to come feel my arms, sometimes you can.
Sure.
But
Hey man, y'all have a good day. I just want to call us out. I love listening to y'all, man. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you, buddy. You too.
I wonder what he looks like.
Yeah, there's been a lot of things that people expected from me. Muscular, not one of them.
I
I appreciate him even considering that.
Pretty muscular.
Yeah, not trying to brag, but so we continue.
I'm taller in person, by the way. I look small on
You
YouTube,
are.
but I'm taller. In person.
Everybody says that.
And my calves are bigger in person.
Everybody
in person,
says,
yeah.
Everybody says that. Rick Burgess Show. Go right ahead. You're on unscreened phone calls.
Man, we got some of them new seats y'all was talking about, and my wife got mad at me because the first thing I started the seats, and it was an accident. I don't really.
All right.
What is he talking about?
He's a dream sheet.
Okay, I couldn't understand.
Well, it's a good thing. I did.
It's probably a good thing.
I heard him loud and clear.
Okay, I'm sorry. It sounded like he was chewing gum as he was trying to speak all at the same time. But I'm talking about like a lot of gum. Hello, Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Man, I feel sorry for that guy who started the sheets.
In fact, he's got a good voice when he said it.
Now that I heard. Now I got it.
Yeah.
That I can understand.
Crystal clear. I feel sorry for that.
Well, the good news is they're on sale right now. Thanks for being with us, most of you. If you're checking out, enjoy the weekend. We got all kinds of stuff available to you. Catch any part of the show you missed on the Daily Archive, either on the podcast or YouTube channel.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
I know how you feel. Let's talk a little bit about the culture. Not a lot of fun talking about the culture right now, but a lot of noise, a lot of battiness out there, a lot of battles. Well, why don't we go and be reminded of the great hope that we have in Scripture and worship. It's October the 11th, Dallas, Texas. Share the Arrows. It's a great day. This is for women. So, ladies, go ahead and get your tickets at sharethearrows.com. Fellas, if you'd like to take care of the ladies in your life, maybe a great gift for them, something special, send them to Share the Arrows in Dallas, Texas, hosted by Blaze TV's own Allie Beth Stuckey. This is designed to encourage, equip, and speak truth into women who are trying to stand firm in the world. It's a day just full of worship and teaching and real conversation. Francesca Battistelli will be doing worship. Taylor Dukes will be talking. Katie Faust, Alyssa Childers, Ginger Duggar, of course, Allie Beth Stuckey will as well. Go to sharethearrows.com and make plans to be there on October the 11th. And yes, VIP options are still available.
Great. Even in death, Charlie keeps winning debates. You know, the media, this is what's disgusting. Just look at the reaction. The media is trying to make Jimmy Kimmel into their Charlie Kirk. But as if like getting fired is the same as getting fired upon. That's what disgusts me, is how they're trying, this is a blatant effort to get the stink off them. The decades of brainwash that created justification for violence and for murder. Sorry, guys, he's not a victim. The victim is Charlie Kirk. The victims are his family. I don't shed any tears for a lefty millionaire who can still go home and see his kids. So look at this through that prism. Jason Bateman predicts a reckoning over Kimmel's suspension. Sorry, dude, the reckoning began without you. Your side got thousands of conservatives thrown off social media. CNN tried to get Fox off the air. Do you remember that? Stelter, that don't say that. Stelter tried to get us off the air, and we're on a private airway. We're not in a public thing like ABC is. While they were doing this, they were promoting rhetoric that demonized people with different viewpoints. So there isn't a both sides here. You can't turn Kimmel into Kirk. That is disgusting, and I'm going to control myself. Let's look at the obvious here. You have to look at this like mutually assured destruction. Facebook was pressured by the president or the White House to throw people out. Trump was thrown off Twitter. You had Roseanne, Gina Carino, Dave Chappelle, Shane Gillis, J.K. Rowling. The list is endless. We could take a whole hour to do it. How do you stop that? Mutually assured destruction, like what Trump is doing with lawfare. You hunted us. You hunted Republicans. You hunted conservatives. Well, maybe you won't hunt us anymore if we hunt you. And lastly, I am so tired of these self-centered fools on CNN and MSNBC with their performative outrage, because they will never, ever stand outside before thousands of people and debate people who don't like them. They are, like me, indoor cats. They used phrase, was it S.E. Cupp used the phrase systematically killing free speech? A young man was systematically killed over free speech last week. Kimmel has every right and every opportunity to do a live, free show outdoors. And so could all those people on CNN, but they don't. If they did, they probably wouldn't get shot because no one is demonizing them. No one is calling them Hitler. That was your gig.
Spiritual problems manifest themselves into cultural problems that then become political problems. So it's kind of a three-pronged issue, but of course at the core, spiritual problems manifest themselves into cultural problems that then become political problems. So it's kind of a three-pronged issue, but of course at the core it's spiritual. And so my critics say, oh, Charlie, politics, waste of time. You should only talk about the gospel. The gospel is the most important thing. But you know how many people we have led to Christ by first talking politics? Because the law is a school teacher to Christ, as it says in Galatians 3. The law can show you towards Christ. It's a guardian of Christ's message. And I see this happen every day on campuses. And so there's something very profound happening. It's actually accelerating. It's not slowing down. Young men are becoming more and more conservative. They're more and more hungry and thirsty to get involved in the local church. We could talk about young women because they present an opportunity. let me put that mildly. But I do believe women will follow if men lead. Spiritual problems manifest themselves into cultural problems that then become political problems. So it's kind of a three-pronged issue, but of course at the core it's spiritual.
Yep, here we are. Sometimes the real world can be a little terrifying. But we're here to kind of guide you through it as best we can. Speedy, Greg, and Adler all here. If you're just now joining us, you've missed a lot, including Greg Burgess with another round of Right Again. No winners today. So Greg went undefeated on that one. As we start this hour, don't forget, coming up this weekend, another episode of Strange Encounters, episode 15. We unpack a number of things. We obviously talk about the headlines today again, jump into some of that. We also will talk about a couple of things about continuing our series on spiritual house cleaning. We deal with evil family members and how to handle them. This weekend. And then, of course, we do an email from someone who watches and listens to the podcast to try to help them out a little bit, too. So that's all coming up this weekend on Strange Encounters, episode 15. Something else you might want to do coming up this weekend, there's a new movie called Dot Connor, Web Detective, hitting theaters this weekend. Now, we've got some friends involved in this, and it's I know how hard it is to find a movie that you really would go to see and feel like, well, I'm sorry about that. Oh, well, I knew that was going to happen. Well, there's that narrative again. Mm-hmm. You don't have to worry about this. It's got action, mystery, got a great message of faith and hope. Dot Connor, Web Detective. Now, if you'd like to find out where this movie is, you're like, right now, Bird, you just help me. I'm going to get the kids out. Now that's something I can take them to. Go to .Conner, DOTCONNER.com. And then you can see where there's a theater near you that'll be showing it this weekend. So go out, and that'd be something fun to do. All right, so as we start the hour, people are now asking, will my shirt be in the Rick Burgess store?
I hope so.
You know what? I think that might be a good idea.
Why not, Rick? Where could that logo go?
There are men everywhere.
Put your face right in the middle of them flowers.
That are seeing this shirt. I watched the Vox Seats, which it's all men but one today. Mm-hmm. They've come in, and I could see every one of them kind of looking at that shirt going, man, I wish I had that.
Yeah, that's really cool. And that and a straw hat.
Yeah, instead of flowers, how about just your face?
Where the flowers are?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, those are flowers.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they are.
That's all it is a flower shirt.
I thought it was lions' faces.
The lions, man.
By the way, over the weekend, I forgot to tell y'all, last weekend, hey, Bird, that's almost been a week now.
Yeah.
Over the last weekend, I actually ate some of those lion's mane mushrooms.
Really? What for?
Huh?
Because they were there.
I mean, you just go
farmer's market.
Oh, are they supposed to be some miracle something?
They're supposed to be good for your brain, right? I can't remember. Y'all all walk right into that.
I can't remember that.
How about this? I'm not a big fan of mushrooms.
No,
their texture is problematic.
I like small ones like you eat on a steak.
Yeah, I don't like
but
the way
these portobellos that people try to use as hamburger meat. I'll fight you over that.
No, it can't be a patty. It's not a patty.
You need to be slapped.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Did you really have those, Rick, or was that just a setup for the joke?
Is that what you had?
No, I really did.
What,
okay.
So what made you go, I'll eat that?
Greg, I just told you.
Why?
We were at the farmer's market.
Well, I mean, trying to be sharp, holding a melon the whole time.
And we go over there, and there's some mushroom booth.
Samples.
And Sherry had a bunch of little mushrooms. They were all out there, and they were like, "There's that lion's mane." I said, "Well, I never tried that before." And so Sherry knew I wouldn't eat them, so she knew what she did. How you get a Southern man to try anything? What do? You fry it.
Yeah.
So she just took the mushroom and cut it thin, and you got in a frying pan and got it crispy. I couldn't. It didn't taste like anything to me.
Just kind of like.
Did it taste like a normal mushroom, like portobello?
No, I like them.
It was the most meaningless moment. I mean, it didn't bring anything to the table. I didn't feel good. I didn't feel good, bad. I was indifferent to it.
Didn't change a thing.
I had to put it in with a meal, so I would
put
just
a little sauce on it.
Yeah,
steak sauce on it.
There was nothing wrong with it. I struggle with the texture.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Just regular mushrooms.
Because
I like the little ones.
Because all I do, even though I know it's not the same thing, and everybody be careful with mushrooms now. I know it's not the same thing, but as it was on my plate, I just kept picturing it on the side of some tree while I'm walking to my deer stand, and like I feel like that I shouldn't eat that.
Yeah,
I mean, and
get them out from under the cow patty and see what you think.
Yeah, go to a concert or something.
Those are the ones that make your mind crazy.
Yeah,
you eat that?
No, I eat that.
Oh no, Adler tries to get me to take mushrooms all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, eat mushrooms. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'll eat that. But I gotta have some kind of real meat with it, like a steak or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know.
We're not doing that.
The little bitty whole ones, and they put them on. They cook them in something really good and put them on steak. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
But I hear all this. I mean, you lion's mane. Everybody just ate lion's mane.
I don't know about that.
Lion's mane. And it feels weird to me.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot of food today.
Are we struggling?
I don't know, but the Vox seats, we have so much food today,
everybody,
and we want to thank all of them. But we have something that we've never had at the show, and that's chocolate-covered sausage balls.
I'm a little bit scared of it. I'll just be honest.
Who's responsible for this?
Mr. Ryan there,
So-
Ryan King out of Albertville, Alabama.
So Ryan,
in that area.
Somebody came to the conclusion that the sausage ball was just not enough. It's not perfect enough. And somebody said, "I'll tell you what I'm thinking. Put a little chocolate syrup on it."
Oh, and glazed balls
ones.
Too. Yeah.
Aren't there just donut holes? Yeah, with
sausage in it. So glazed sausage balls.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll tell you
all kinds of good stuff.
My goodness, we'll have when he comes up, we'll have to learn. But apparently, it's a thing up there.
Yeah, well, it's
something about Albertville.
I knew that was a Marshall County delight before I ever saw it. That's delicacy up there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can I say something about bringing food?
Okay, here it goes.
You guys remember when I was like, "Bring your chocolate chip cookies in, and I'll review them. Let me know." You know all that.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Well, I had something happen.
Huh?
We had people in earlier this week.
Easy.
Okay.
Easy.
And they brought in some homemade oatmeal cream pies.
Oh, delicious.
You're not telling this, are you?
I'm not going to tell it.
But they
Are
love
you
the
telling
show
it?
too.
But you're not going to tell it today. Just tell it.
This was the second batch, not the first batch.
This was not the lady.
This was someone who tried to take that recipe and make their own.
Yeah, it was their own recipe. They didn't know about the recipe. He said that it was their own recipe.
Okay, I thought he said he tried that recipe.
They were good though.
his
I
aunt's
had
recipe.
one.
I
They were
did
good.
too.
Yeah.
His aunt's recipe.
So I'm not talking about the sweet lady from last week. I'm talking about the dude from this week.
Correct.
You're talking about the dude who brought them, not the sweet lady.
And he walks in here,
buddy, don't tell.
and makes a joke about tampering with the cookie that I just ate.
It was a joke. He was fun. He was just messing.
I know it was a joke, but he still said it, and it was a graphic joke, and I'm thinking about it now in this moment, and I thought about it then because I had just eaten the oatmeal cream pie that he had brought in.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was good, but now I'm thinking about what he said.
Yeah.
And now I'm scarred, and I can't. I think I'm done. I think I'm done eating anybody's food that brings in. It was horrifying. Why would you say that to a person that just ate food that you made with your hands?
He did. He was shook. He come out and goes, "Golly!"
By the way, I want to make a comment on it, but I'm not going to.
Now let's move on. But I will say this: I understand how he got in his mind.
I understand how he got in his mind.
But I will say this: I understand how he got in his mind. 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 He got in h
I know. That's what I'm thinking about.
It's been messing with my head ever since.
Wow, y'all really.
Why would he say such?
Why would he do that to me?
Y'all messed up.
What's that got to do with chocolate-covered sausage?
Now I'm thinking about the chocolate-covered sausage.
I'm about to have one of them in my hand.
No, it's good. It's fine.
No.
It's fine. It's all good.
I've got to try one.
Nobody make food jokes when you bring food.
Don't make a food joke.
How many will you eat today, you think?
About 10.
Speedy, you realize you ate one.
Well, I know, and I was fine.
Well, it wasn't about trying to make you sick.
Well, he didn't tell me that. He only told little man.
You know
He
now,
told
though.
me.
You know now.
I do.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Let me tell you about Sinclair. Sinclair, yesterday, that's an ABC, that most of their TV stations are ABC. They're going to air a special, a remembrance of Charlie Kirk during the Jimmy Kimmel Live segment or slot on Friday, which will probably get bigger ratings than Jimmy Kimmel ever did. But they're airing that on Friday because they have indefinitely suspended Jimmy Kimmel's show, and also Nexstar did as well. Now, these are they're the two largest station groups. These giant groups, they have, 25 or 50 stations all across the country, and then they say, hey, ABC will take these shows from you, and they become ABC affiliates. And yesterday, two companies said, we're not doing it. We're not airing the Jimmy Kimmel thing. That really kind of is shaking a lot of trees. Now, I want you to know, I am not for government involvement in any of this. Government should not be involved in this at all. And the left is saying, Brandon Carr, who I hope will be on this program today, Brendan is a friend of the program, and I have deep, deep respect for him. But they're saying that he was involved in this by threatening that the FCC will take action, or maybe he was just speaking out about it, and they implied that the FCC was going to get involved and they were going to start fining these stations, yada, yada, yada. I don't believe that, especially with Sinclair. Sinclair didn't need any help to cancel Jimmy Kimmel. Zero. I don't know the people at Nexstar, but I don't believe that that's what happened. And even if it was, I want to give you some comparisons here, and see and ask you the question, why are they concerned this time, but they weren't last time? So they've decided that they've canceled it, and now ABC is having to look into the plans for the future for Jimmy Kimmel. So, Jimmy Kimmel's ratings are awful, awful. He's not in, when everybody celebrated that Tucker was fired from Fox. Everybody on the left celebrated this. He was the number 2 show on all of cable, okay? All of cable, all of the, SpongeBob SquarePants, everything that is on cable, he was the number 2 show, and they canceled him. Now the left is all upset because the number, I don't even know. I went on Grok, I went to Nielsen, I went to ChatGPT. It couldn't even tell me how bad the ratings rank is. I could only get it past the top 20. And Jimmy Kimmel is nowhere to be found in the top 20 of broadcast shows. So you can't even compare the two. You can't even compare the two. But now everybody is upset because Disney, the owner of ABC, they need the green light for ESPN's deal to buy the NFL network. And now if the FCC gets involved, is that, well, gee, wait a minute. So you're worried about, you're worried that just the action of you not doing something that the president is for, the government might judge you differently. They might take some sort of action. This goes into everything we have found out about Facebook. This is everything we found out about Twitter. All they have to do, this is what the Biden administration was doing. This is what the Obama administration was doing, just flexing their muscles all the time, making quiet threats to companies all the time. But apparently they don't see that. So so they're canceling now, and I don't know about ABC, but AOC was taking a victory lap, you remember, on Tucker Carlson. She said that deplatforming works. Deplatforming works. Tucker Carlson is out at Fox News. Have happened to a better guy, she said. He is the person who is most arguably responsible for driving some of the most amounts of death threats, violent threats, not just to my office, but to plenty of people across the country. I don't know how she qualified that, but I would imagine you could say something like that about Jimmy Kimmel with the vitriol that guy is putting out. Supporters, a message to supporters from Ocasio-Cortez's office obtained by Punchbowl News at the time touted her efforts to silence Carlson.
I'm ready. I'll be more than willing to do it. Here we go, folks. Hopefully you have been following every study that has been out there about overall health and what's the reoccurring theme. Well, one of them is a good night's sleep. It's a good night's sleep. And if you're not getting a good night's sleep, it could be because you're sleeping on a mattress. It was just kind of a boilerplate situation. One size fits all. And it ain't fitting you. Or it could be that you need a mattress that is customized for you.
You know how to do that, Rick?
How you do it?
Sleep quiz.
You gonna take it a sleep quiz?
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yep.
The fact that you're annoyed by most everything that life can throw at anybody, and you did this.
I did.
It can't be very complicated.
And they gave me 100 nights to see if I liked it. I liked it by night 2.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Snuggle
that's 98
up.
nights. I didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Snuggle up on my customized mattress.
Oh,
Me
okay.
and Lily spooning. So helixsleep.com.
Sorry, honey.
/BigVox. Go there right now. Take that sleep quiz that Greg meandered through. 2 minutes. Save 25%. They give you 100 nights, as Greg said, to sleep on it to be sure you love it, and it's customized for you. So you probably will. They want to know things like, also mattress firmness do you like?
yeah.
What sleep position you like? And are you a big fella, big lady?
Yeah.
Tall? Is it for kids? helixsleep.com /BigVox.
I don't think they ask, are you a big lady? I don't think
Probably
they say
don't.
that.
Probably don't.
It clearly says that they have big and tall designs.
Okay.
What do you think big means? Because they've
I don't
already
think-
said tall.
Check yes or no. Are you a big lady?
Have you
Which
noticed?
one did you get, Adam?
Yeah.
I got the child one.
Okay.
Yeah, and boy, it does sleep good, doesn't it, little
Oh,
fella?
yeah. Fits in my crib. Great.
So go to rickburgesshow.com under sponsors. You'll see it there, too. They're wonderful mattresses. They're made right here in the United States of America. Kyler Murray has said sorry about that.
What was he thinking?
What
was he doing?
Well, Kyler Murray, for some reason, thought it wasn't too soon. He thought enough time had passed. He puts a social media photo out of him wearing Michael Vick's jersey with the dog.
Oh, no,
That's
you can't.
funny.
That's a combo you can't.
No.
Is it not funny because dogs were tortured?
Yeah, I don't think this will
No,
ever.
and it's a fighting dog, too. It's
Yes,
a
it
bulldog.
is.
Yeah.
Yes, it
I'm
is.
just not sure his point. I mean,
I think I got his point.
I get what I'm
Yeah.
saying, but I'm not sure why you would want to make that point.
Well, he says, I'm sorry. That's on me.
It's kind of funny, to be honest.
He said, I thought it would, I wanted to throw that out there. I love this. He says, now, he has to say this, but that's on him for not thinking. I in no way, shape, or form condone animal cruelty or dog fighting or whatever it is. For me personally, y'all saw me wear the Michael Vick jersey, a player I admired very much growing up. My dogs, Trunks and Swoosh, they both get treated like kings.
Trunks?
That's his name, his dog.
That's what it says.
Hmm.
Trunks.
He likes Michael Vick and he likes dogs. That's what he's trying to tell you.
But
See, I like both. Unlike Michael Vick.
I'd like to know, do y'all think, honestly, he just tried to do a picture with his dogs and didn't think?
No, this was on purpose.
It's a Vic. It has the words Vic on the back of the jersey.
Well,
you can never have a Michael Vick jersey in your dogs anymore, ever?
Well, if you own
correct.
dogs, you
Yeah,
can.
it's exactly right.
But think of his style of play. Vic's probably someone he looked up
He
to.
said
his
it.
whole
He
life.
just said it.
I
in
know,
the
but I'm
article.
just saying, just the way he plays is Vic.
It is.
Well,
And he's the
So he
quarterback
wears
for the
that
Cardinals.
because that's one of his idols, and he loves dogs.
And he drowns
So-
dogs.
That's
sometimes.
well, you're
So it was done on purpose.
Greg, he doesn't drown
But what I'm
dogs sometimes.
Well, that's kind of
I know it was done on purpose, but do you think he was trying to say something negative?
No, he's trying to be
No.
Was he trying to be funny?
Yeah.
Probably.
Somebody said, okay, so Kyler Murray is the quarterback for the Cardinals. Is that correct?
Yes, it
Not a
is.
way to go.
Okay, just clarifying for people
Were you
that had
asking
to
a
look it
question,
up.
or were you making a
I
statement?
had to look it up. All right.
You know what? That was as exciting as when Speedy told me the two guitarists that were most well known for the Doobie Brothers.
And he can
Go ahead.
he can scramble like a machine. He really
he
can.
can.
This is what you were like in YMCA, I think.
Yes.
Amazing he's so fast with those legs.
And people say that he looks like, when he does scramble, when he does run, he looks like a toddler that has stolen their mom's cell phone, is running down the hall.
From what I gather, his dogs are champions.
Yes.
They are. They ain't lost a fight.
Greg.
Okay.
Okay. Are you saying okay to yourself? Because you
I
just
was,
said it, and then you said okay immediately
Yeah,
after.
I had to get on myself.
Is that you calling yourself just a little bit there?
I do that
How
more.
about that?
So anyway, that not the best foot forward. But he says that's on me. I don't condone mistreating dogs. I like Michael Vick. I like my dogs. I took a picture with us together.
I know it's odd.
Not the best choice.
Is Vic coaching now? What's he doing?
Everybody else is.
In it?
Eddie George.
That's
is.
kind of like how you can't like say you're doing a cooking video and like you're in your kitchen you're cutting carrots or something like that. You can't wear an O.J. Simpson jersey.
Okay.
You could maybe stir fry in it.
You can stir fry. You cannot cut anything.
That's correct.
Do not do that.
I see what you're saying.
Okay.
So he's the head coach at Norfolk State University.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm.
I knew that.
Right.
Because he played against another NFLer that's coaching. They played each other like week one. I may have made that up.
Video 6, Adler, staying with the NFL, video 6. So apparently Eli Manning, by the way, the Mannings are funny.
They are.
They are funny.
Did you see the one Peyton and his son when it was about the Sunday night NFL football?
I haven't seen
Sitting
that.
on the
It's
couch.
funny. Yeah,
Yeah.
funny.
You talking about Marshall?
Marshall, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't.
Rick, we talked about it.
No, I didn't see it
Okay.
though. Yeah, I haven't seen it. But this is a video about the rookie quarterback for the Giants, and Eli Manning is saying talking to us about a conversation they had. Check this out.
Yeah, and this is courtesy of the Schrager Hour, which I don't know what that is. It's a podcast, I guess, whatever. But yeah, this is and Eli Manning thought he was going to be giving advice to Jackson.
So I told Jackson, if you have any questions about anything, I'm here for you, football related, or just, when you're deciding, what town you want to live in, or this or that, or just, all of a sudden it's training camp. He calls me, one day, he's like, hey, you got a minute? I'm like, yeah, of course. So, such a similar situation we're in, like, bringing in a veteran, like Russell Wilson, they brought in
Kurt Warner. Yeah, sure.
I was like, maybe this is dealing with that or something. He goes, can you give me a reservation at Fort Charles tonight at 6:30?
The best French dip in America.
Yeah. I was like, no, that's not part of the deal. Like when I said I'm happy to help out, I'm not doing that.
I get
I'm
it.
not your reservations guy. You have to earn the right to call and get your reservation.
That's amazing. Fort Charles Prime. Let me just give a little context to it. It's this like 8-table restaurant in Greenwich Village in New York City. It's impossible to get a table. It's one of those where you can't just go on Open Table or Resy and get a reservation. It's probably the greatest meal I've ever had in my life.
Oh,
who is pal?
8 tables.
That's Schrager. I don't know who that is.
That's what you got out of it. Who's pal?
We don't know who
the whole
pal
thing.
is.
Peter Schrager.
He overgave a little.
NFL
too.
Network. Okay.
He
did.
gave way too much.
He did.
He overdid it. That
Actually,
was funny,
very
but it wasn't as funny as
he's
he
somebody that also, like he said, he's helping out the Dart. It's almost like that guy's got a mentor in Speedy. Do you see how much he gave?
Oh, he gave a ton.
I mean,
He's a host of a show.
Yeah,
What's he supposed to do?
listening, guys.
He agreed it. He overagreed.
It's called
it
a
little.
conversation.
That's
Pride.
called listening and caring.
Did he overagreed or not?
It's a little back and forth conversation.
Yeah, but he's falling everywhere.
I will say this: him saying it was an 8-table restaurant, I had no idea.
Yeah,
I've
that
actually-
helped. I thought that helped. Clarify.
I've actually eaten there before.
Are you serious?
No, I'm just not.
Okay.
I just want to get a reaction.
I reacted. You got me. I'm so gullible.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Do you think men would be happier if they are married and providing for a family?
I don't think marriage or the institution of marriage is the only way a man can be happy.
That's not what I said. I said generally happier. Do you think men will be generally happier if they're married, providing, and have children?
I don't think that's a necessary factor to contribute to men's happiness.
What is your solution to bring about male happiness in the West? Mine is men get married, have children, and provide. What is yours?
That's a big question. I think an affirmation of their emotions, their emotional states.
We've tried that.
I think an openness to allowing men to express themselves in whichever way they want, even if that is in a more effeminate way or a Western, typically effeminate way. I don't think it's about ostracization. I don't think it's about promoting one simple institution of living and disregarding all of those else. Men are free to live single, men are free to be in gay relationships. I don't think that the institution of marriage privileges one to a life of happiness over any other way of living.
So, of course, you have the agency to do that. With all due respect, have you been to London the last 10 years? Men can do whatever they want.
I live in London.
Are they happier? Men can dress how they want. Men can act how they want. They can go to any club. Has it worked?
Yeah, but also we've had austerity. There are other factors outside of simply just.
Do you see what you're doing? Respectfully, you're scrambling for an excuse to get away from the truth that's right in front of you. I mean, maybe men should get married and have children.
Okay, but I think
because it's worked for 2,000 years. We have a biological urge that God gave us when He designed us, which is to be fruitful and multiply, for men to provide for the family. Why is it that men in countries that barely have toilets and do not have 2 pounds to rub together, but they do have kids and they do have a wife, are much happier than someone with a big flat in downtown London? Something to think about. These poor countries do not have male suicide problems. Why?
I do not know.
Think about it. Thank you very much.
Let me give you an example. You bring home $3,000 a month. You do not have any bills except survival bills. You have no debt, no rent, no nothing, okay? If you were to invest $1,000 a month for 15 years.
And just to clarify here, Ramsey is talking about, say you're 50 years old, you haven't saved any money for retirement, don't give up hope. Say you're 50 years old, you got zero retirement, don't give up, and that's what Ramsey is talking about here. Check this out.
Let me give you an example. You bring home $3,000 a month. You do not have any bills except survival bills. You have no debt, no rent, no nothing, okay? If you were to invest $1,000 a month for 15 years, at 65, you're going to have right around $500,000.
Really?
Yeah. What this means is not that you're rich, and it's really not enough, but it's enough to make sure you're not cold and hungry. Let's pretend it produced 10% a year on the mutual funds after that. 10% of 500,000 is 50,000 a year. Without touching the nest egg, without touching the goose, it will lay 50,000 golden eggs a year. And so you'd actually be making more at retirement than you are now.
Thanks for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit the bell for notifications. I'm going to play some clips that we didn't get to yesterday. Trump was at Windsor Castle, and they rolled out the red carpet for him. It was quite the sight to see. I got several of those clips coming up next break. And always remember, you can send me clips that you like to see as well. Adler@rickburgessshow.com. It is the Rick Burgess Show. We do appreciate y'all watching and listening, and we do care about your feedback. And I understand a lot of people are done with the Charlie Kirk stuff and political stuff as well. It just seems important. It feels important, and I've actually been getting a lot of positive on it too. So we got his funeral on Sunday, and I think that'll be a good chance for a lot of closure on that as well. Not to forget, but to remember. Appreciate y'all watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube.
Here we go, America. Brand new hour. Thanks for being here, and we're rolling through it. If you missed any of the hours today, you can grab them on the Daily Archive. Thank you for being with us today. All right, so from Text Nation, pretty good line on Text Nation. Look, nobody's for dogfighting and all that bad stuff. But they said, but we're living in a society that seems more willing to forgive the Menendez brothers than Michael Vick. And I have to say, that's a great one off Text Nation. Doesn't mean it's good.
No,
but it's something
correct.
Something to kind of just
in some people's view, yes.
Oh yes, yeah. And
burnt my mouth. I heated up the chocolate sausage ball. Burnt my mouth and my throat.
How was it?
It was good.
Yeah,
different.
The top of it, the top back.
I don't know if I could taste it good after it burned all my taste buds off. But what was left of them was pretty.
Why
good.
do we do that? You know something's hot, but you can't
just
wait.
Settle down, Rick.
Hey, when it's bubbling, if it's bubbling, let it lie.
Hey, Rick, soup's got you every time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It ain't going nowhere.
Settle down. Ain't nobody going to grab it.
Yeah, bubbling is boiling. That's boiling hot.
That's a bad sign.
Boiling hot.
Settle down. So Speedy, I understand that you kind of turned your home upside down.
Last night we were doing some stuff. I had to go up to the attic. I mean, Tyler had come back from work to get River, and it's just everybody's running around having a good old time. And I had to go up into the attic and get something for Tyler while he was there.
Hot?
So hot.
Oh, yeah.
And so I come down, and I'm carrying it, and I have no idea. Terry starts looking around. She's like, what is going on? Where did all this blood come from? Like, who shot the deer? Are we tracking a deer?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I start looking around. I'm like, well, I don't know. And I look down, and on my left hand, I've got a finger that's just dripping blood.
Hey!
And what is it when you get older? If you just the slightest little cut.
Yep.
I guess when I was in the attic, I went to grab something.
You didn't even feel it.
Didn't even feel it. Didn't even know I was
You're starting to
bleeding.
get old man skin.
Oh, man,
I don't
I'm
know,
getting it too.
but I got me a slice here in the top of the finger. My middle finger. Look, Greg, look at that middle. You see it?
I do. I've seen it many times.
Yeah,
Thank
and
you.
and I got a cut, and I did not know, but it took me a couple
How many
minutes.
things did you bleed on?
All right, the steps coming down from the attic, the garage floor, the garage door, the door to the
What in the
house,
world?
The kitchen floor, and the countertop.
Did you have to get peroxide out?
Oh yeah, we're out there just to wipe
peroxide to get it up.
Oh
It's
yeah,
in the carpet.
Yeah. Of course, River couldn't believe I wasn't crying.
Oh yeah, did you?
Pops, you're not crying?
So
You're
you
bleeding?
didn't-
I did the same thing. I
That's
looked
what a
down
man-
and I was like, what happened?
Did you not break it to your grandson that Pops is so old he didn't even know he cut himself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, this is this, Yeah, so I got some peroxide out. You know how you put some peroxide on it, just messing with him. And I put it on. Ah!
Oh, yeah,
He was
just
like, he looked at
bawling.
me like, are you okay? But hey, I was bleeding.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
That
It
thin
was a good
skin,
one.
that thin skin will get you. You
Will,
know,
will,
yeah.
won't
it's like you only have it on like certain parts of your body when you're younger, but then it just spreads everywhere. You know what I mean?
All right. By the way, the guy
Why are
who
you grinning?
the guy who
What are you
made
grinning about?
the guy who
Like
made
it's on your elbows, but then all of a sudden it's everywhere.
you know the guy who gave you the little joke for you to enjoy your special oatmeal cream pie.
Yeah.
He is text and said, "Hey man, I was just kidding."
I appreciate him apologizing.
But that's not. That's off the limits.
Yeah, it's
You don't make. You don't.
We're
make,
scared enough as it is.
We really
We're
are.
already terrified. Not quite scared enough not to eat it.
No,
but,
we're going to give it a shot.
but-
We
Well, I
are
tell
going to
you,
give it a shot.
It's good. It's very good though when those of you that have made food go in there and eat with us, so we know it's good.
Yeah, that helps. It's like,
No,
Yeah. But if y'all are like, have you tried it?
eat it. Shit, tell me if it's good.
Yeah, I was.
We used to have interns. We'd make them eat first.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's kind of like a king. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The king would do. Well, you talk about a tough gig. I mean, and Nehemiah had that gig. That's a tough gig.
Yeah.
You know,
could come out on the wrong end.
Somebody's bringing something out for the king, and Nehemiah go up there and give that a shot, see if it's okay.
Make sure it ain't poison.
Cupbearer, I think is what they call it.
The old cupbearer. That's a
Yeah,
tough
yeah,
gig. Now, food taster, cupbearer, all that stuff.
We need one of them here.
But talking about having fun when you got home, of course, I didn't bleed all over my house.
No. You were asleep the whole time I was bleeding. Didn't know it.
Yeah. Well, no, it was. I mean, I got.
You got to do what you got to do.
I got a good night's sleep last night.
Yeah,
Really
that's
did.
good.
Yeah. The pergola thing continues. Yeah, and
the power.
You and that pergola. I just did it on you.
Pergola. The pergola is dominates.
I'm joking.
Dominates my whole world.
When you going to
It's
plant
not
them
pergola.
vines?
No, so I
You
did
done planted vines?
No, we're still painting it now.
Have you
know,
measured it?
Thanksgiving's not far away.
I walked out, and now they're putting the stain on it. And you remember, I had to pretend like
Yeah.
I was interested
Yeah.
in what kind of stain they got, and I got real opinionated about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
really
I-
didn't care.
They go with the gray?
I think I went so opinionated that and I did that. It really wasn't what I was doing. So then, because I can't stop messing with people. Apparently, Sherry's like, "Oh, come out here! They're staining the pergola," and I'm like,
I can't wait to see that.
I was so tired when I got home that I actually went, "I'm good." And she's like, "Get out here and look at it. You need to see it."
Oh no!
And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I need to see it.
You and the pergola.
You know, it's not going to fill
If I don't see it, I'm
some
good.
empty hole in my life that only the pergola can fill.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I walk out there, and it's just instinctive to me. I went, "Ooh," and she goes, "What?" I said, "You didn't go with the grape, did you?" and so just I told her it's funny. The thing is so big. I said, I can tell by looking at them, they thought they had painted more than they've painted.
Yeah, they got more left.
And I said, look at them. I said, I mean, they can't believe the day's done. I said, have they been out here most of the day? She goes, yeah. I said, you realize how much pergola's still left? And I said,
if they're having to go back for paint,
yeah,
that's not
said,
good.
I know.
Or stain.
I
That's
know.
a 2-day pergola.
Yeah. And also I had, do you look at this as a heads up, or do you look at this as a little bit? So I've got, have you ever not known that somebody you interacted with lives near you? You don't know it, and then all of a sudden they surprise you.
Rick, I mostly know people that I know where they live.
No, I mean like you've seen this person in another place. You've never seen the person in the neighborhood, and then suddenly they reveal they're in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
they don't do it in a normal way. Like I don't live far from you. Like I interact with him, at church. I interact with him at the Wednesday Bible study, and then all of a sudden just out of nowhere, I get a text. Hey, by the way, that stuff you planted down there by the pergola looks like it's dying. Need to get some water on it.
You got a creeper?
And so I just get my phone. I'm like, and I don't know whether that's kind or scary. I
Is that
was
your
like,
new friend?
It's
not your new friend.
It's not my
is it?
new friend.
How long has he been there?
That's that was kind of that kind of came out of nowhere. But I notice now because sometimes I don't get contacts right. The way I do contacts is bizarre. Because if I don't know someone's name, like Sherry looks and she goes, Ron, tree guy. That's what you put in the contact? I'm like, well, I know if I need the tree guy, I go there. And I did go Ron. She goes, you don't know this person named the company? And I said, no, I just know Ron's a tree guy.
Yeah.
And she goes, okay, now this one, guy from the conference. And she goes, that's how you have him labeled.
That's a little vague.
I said, I never got his name. And, so anyway, but the first time that this happened, I got this text. So what are you building in the backyard?
Man, you got somebody.
I was like, whoa, it's
flying a drone.
Yeah, I've got some of those in my phone too.
Do you? What are your saying?
Yeah, like who's Aaron? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's some guy I met named Aaron, but he's at the very top of my phone, and I don't even know who he is.
You don't even know him.
Oh, we got to call people we don't forgot. Let's do that.
Who's Big Booty 2? Who is that? I should just get rid of that.
I think you might need to delete
I'll tell you one
that
thing,
one.
they replaced Big Booty 1.
They did.
Yeah, let's do that game.
I'm looking right now.
Call people in context. We forgot who they are.
I've got somebody in here that's called Birds and Bats.
I got appliance guy.
I
do.
Why do I have Kirk Cameron's cell phone?
I have Big John. Don't know who that is. Straight up.
I've got one.
Big Shane. I know Big Shane.
Greg, I've got one that says Christmas guy.
Christmas guy.
Who's that?
Oh, here's a good one. Brent, AT&T guy. That's when my Wi-Fi goes out.
Okay, I got you right there.
Everybody knows that. You got
You
money.
ever tried to just call through them? You ever tried?
We know you got
Oh,
money.
okay, I
buddy.
got you.
We
I
got
got one named Billy Boyman. I got one named Bones. That's weird.
Yeah.
Bones.
Oh, yeah. Who's that?
I got one named Naked Cowboy. What's that?
Oh, right.
What even is that?
Who's Paul Feinbaum? No, I'm just kidding. And then, here's one. Oh, this is
Howard O'Neill. No, he said, call somebody you forgot. Should I expect a call?
right.
I know, Howard.
What
who
does
you are.
summer classics mean? Okay, so we've got some.
Yeah, we got some cleaning to do, guys.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
do.
I don't
We
even
got
know
to.
what that
We got to
means.
purge our contacts.
Yeah.
My ride, Rick. I mean,
Wow.
that must-
Little Lee Hubbard. What's that?
right. So I don't know.
Little Lee Hubbard in there.
Right.
That's what I
Harry
do.
Murdahl.
What's he doing?
We'll be back. Unscreened phone calls coming up next. This is when you get to speak. Come in here wide open, folks. Right after this.
Annoying laugh? What does that mean?
Is the Rick Burgess Show.
Who is the greatest Bible teacher alive today?
I was going to say John MacArthur.
Yes, he's the man. What made him so? And it's important, right? Because
Yeah.
we should articulate, like, why is he a legend?
Yeah.
And how do we get more of this next generation to be in
Yeah.
that mold?
Unafraid. That's the thing I think of. Unafraid.
I don't know if you know this, but everyone dies. It's important to remind yourself of that. That you face God, the judge, and he's going to list everything you did wrong in your life. For those of you that have not given your life to Christ, I could tell you it is the most freeing, liberating thing that a human being can possibly do. The most important thing that you can do.
There's no middle ground. You either embrace Jesus as Savior or Lord, or you don't. One promises heaven, the other promises hell. No middle ground.
So, Megan, let's say someone's listening right now, and on Sunday, they walked away very disappointed and angry that their pastor said nothing. Maybe they just left Rick Warren's church, which is pastored by Woody and Bo Peep from Toy Story. Oh, sorry. That's just how their senior pastors dressed up for a sermon series on the gospel themes in Toy Story. Or maybe they left, a church like that. And they're like, I'm ready to fight. Charlie fought as a happy warrior for these causes. I'm ready to fight. They're listening to Megan Basham, and they're like, I don't even know what third wayism is.
Right.
What the heck are you? I thought Tim Keller's meaning of marriage and reason for God was just beautiful. What a precious man. Can you go down to the elementary school level for us and explain what is third wayism? And why did Tim Keller, why did he sort of epitomize what was the very hip, sexy, normal way for evangelicals to engage the culture?
I'm glad you bring this up, because one of the interesting developments over the last few days as people are processing Charlie's death has been they are comparing his approach specifically to Tim Keller's approach. And I'm seeing people get upset about that comparison. I'm seeing some people dive right in, but I think it's an apt one, because there's a really strong contrast between the way these two men approached doing apologetics and witnessing. So Tim Keller's third way approach is to say, the Bible is not right or left, or, we don't follow a donkey or an elephant. We follow Christ, which is true, because there are things within the Republican Party that I no longer agree with. For example, when they took abortion out of the GOP platform, I was upset, and I wrote an essay in a national publication saying, I'm upset about this. So I get that, but that's not what Keller was about. So when he engaged politics, it was, we have to be somewhere in the center so that we are not offending those on our left. And to be honest with you, they would say we're trying not to offend those on our right either, but yet they did. I mean, Keller did go to this secret meeting about what are we going to do about how evangelical support of Donald Trump is destroying the evangelical witness. He gave interviews about that, and he did that. So he was very plain that he thought evangelical support of Donald Trump was destroying Christian witness in America. So that's where he was. He felt like we needed to not take a side. Charlie Kirk obviously did something very different. He said, because scripture says this, and because it teaches this, because it teaches that every person is made in the image of God, because it teaches male and female, he created them, because it teaches private property ownership and that you shall not covet and envy your neighbor's stuff. Because of that, we have to be political because the Bible is political. It takes a position on these policies. And so he went about it in an entirely different way. And he went onto these college campuses and didn't apologize for choosing a side. He said, yes, I choose a side, and this side, because the Republican Party and the right is more aligned with the Bible than the left by a long shot. And so I am a Christian. Here's why I choose these policies. Here's why I align with the GOP. Here's why I support Donald Trump. Totally different model. And as we can see, that model changed hearts and minds because he was explaining, here's why we believe what we believe because of scripture. Whereas you had Keller, bluntly, he did write some good things. And there were some things I enjoyed and benefited from Tim Keller. But when he died, a very famous member of his church, Kirsten Powers, who went there for some years, said in her memorial about him.
Come on in here. Rapid fire, unscreened phone calls. America speaks, and we do not have anyone between you and us. We screen on the fly, and we have found this to be even a better way to do phone calls than the call screener format because we found out that if you don't tell the call screener the truth, it's meaningless, and a lot of you get tired of waiting as the person's talking to Greg or Speedy. So we go bring them in one after another, and we'll screen them on the fly, and it has definitely been a better situation. All right, so let's get started. Hello, you're on the Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I got a question for my panel of fellow men here.
All right.
All right. My wife, my beautiful little nest builder, I'm watching the Tennessee Georgia game, and she drops on me, I think I'm going to get some new pillows for the bedroom, right? And I'm like, being the fabulous husband that I am, I'm like, okay, that sounds great, babe. Well, next thing I know, I'm standing in Lowe's looking at paint. And it turns into painting the whole bedroom, putting a new rug down, new curtains, the whole 9 yards. And my question to you guys is this. Do they already have that planned when they initially talk about the pillows? Or is it just organically going that way and I wind up taking the freaking bed apart and putting it back together? I mean, how does this work?
In my opinion, just watching them, I do not think it's planned. I think you have to be careful what environment you put them in. It can happen quickly. I've seen it fall apart at a nursery. You're going down there just to get some mulch, and the next thing you know, your car's full of plants, stacked with mulch. I don't think they plan it. I think it's almost like I don't think a dog plans to chase a squirrel. It's just if he sees one, he goes. And I think there's some of that there. It's like they walk in and there's a squirrel. They see plant, paint, bed sheets. I mean, I think it just happens out of nowhere.
I do have to have a pep talk with Terry if we're going in somewhere. Because us guys, if we have a mission, we go in and we get out.
Get it done.
And I'm like, hey, do not look left and right, honey.
Browse.
Honey, we know where this is.
I hate the browsing.
Let's not look left or right because it's to your point, there's the squirrel.
If they start looking, there's more things coming to that car.
Yep.
It's just like them going to Amazon. You better sponsor them. If they claim they're going there for one thing, click.
I've even done this to avoid it. Hey, hon, just stay in the car. I'll run in and get it real quick. You won't even have to get out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
But I hope Mike is not. I think his name was Mike. It looked like they're on the screen. I hope you're not making a mistake that men have made since the dawn of time. Be careful trying to understand it.
Yeah.
You can get in there in a place that you don't even know where you are. I mean, to attempt to understand the ways of a woman is to go on a journey that is going nowhere. You just wander around in the woods. We continue. Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go.
Yes, sir. I'm turning 50 next week, and I was wanting some advice for some Christian brothers on how to proceed.
So the big 50's coming up. One of the things you need to concentrate on, it was a big wake-up call for me, you got to concentrate on your physical health. And you may be thinking, well, why is that important? I asked you about, because if you're not physically able to do what God's called you to, it ain't going to matter. So you got to take care of yourself, something I did not do for far too long. And I'm trying to do much better on that. And I can tell it's helped because things do get harder from 50 forward. The good news is you're about to head into a period of your life that most studies show, if you've got your physical and mental health, can be, some of the most influential, productive decades of your life. You're wiser now, hopefully, and use that and equip yourself to be able to mentor others. This is a great opportunity now for you to invest in the next generation, but you got to have the knowledge to do it. So, think about how your life's different now. There's a lot of things you can do for the kingdom that you couldn't do before. So I found it to be a wonderful period of life. So make it count. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
What's going on, boys? Y'all having a good day?
Yes. How about you?
Man, I'm doing so good. I've been that guy that keeps messing up all the jokes, and I've got one that's gonna knock your shoes off, and then I'm retired.
Great.
I'm done. I'm finished.
Guys,
and
Greg, why you're this person?
Oh, so I hope it doesn't go well.
Just how many more times you gonna fall down the hill? You're gonna stop trying to climb it?
Yeah.
I promise you, I'm retired after this one, Greg. This joke's free, and I'm gonna leave you with this.
I can't wait.
All right, how do you make holy water?
How?
You boil the hell out of it.
Okay, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
He's not one of your grandkids.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Work for the Salvation Army now, charity.
I must say it's pretty good. I didn't say it was fantastic.
Wow, United Way.
Good gracious.
Are you serious?
Boil the hell out of it. That's funny.
That's funny.
I didn't laugh, but inside I laughed.
That's one part.
Is
that's
what it is.
That's one part that's missing. You didn't laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, okay. I felt bad for him.
Okay,
he's
got there.
done. We ain't got to hear from him again. He's done.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm kind of digging it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the continuing to drive?
Yeah.
You of all people?
Yeah, it's funny.
We continue.
I like his reaction.
Boil the hell out of it.
It's boiled.
3 times.
Boil.
Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go.
Boil.
Speaking of holy water, I was listening to Strange Encounters the other day on my AirPods, walking through the store shopping, and I look over and then I start questioning my own sanity. I don't know if I'm really seeing this or if this is one Gregory Burgess with a beautiful older woman wrapped around his arm. They were smiling at each other, picking out groceries. I almost went to say, hey, but I didn't want to be a bip. Anyway.
You had your mom grocery shopping,
You take your mom grocery shopping. Huh? He said he could. No, if you saw that, you saw it.
That's quite the sight.
Rick Burgess Show.
Well, spend a lot of time
really
in the
sweet.
vegetables.
That's really sweet.
What up, guys? Nate.
What up, Nate?
Hey. What's up? I got a quick story, but before that, there's no way Ruby's teammates think Adler's Jesus because everyone knows Jesus was 5'7".
Oh,
but
that's good. Right.
He had. Just kidding, Ad. Love you, man.
That's sacrilegious.
You guys are talking about leaving your.
Sorry, buddy.
Did we lose Nate?
Nate, after all.
Nate, we lost you, man. I'm so sorry. That was not me, Nate. That was your phone.
Wasn't.
Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
That was me, Nate.
Your best line.
Likely he'd already. Holy water.
Yeah, go ahead.
My 10-year-old son came home from Bible school one night and told me that joke.
That's what they were teaching at Bible school.
How about this from Text Nation? We laughed harder at Greg's reaction than the joke.
And that's what I'm going for.
Right, absolutely.
Right.
I was expecting worse. Maybe that was it.
By the way, do you think that was God looking after Nate? His best line was already out there. And everything after that was going to be a downgrade. Yeah. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, fellas. How are y'all?
Good.
Hey, I was just wondering if y'all seen this guy on social media that does this thing called SEC shenanigans.
Sounds like something that would bother me.
I don't think I have. No. I've seen some stuff.
That was it?
I've seen some attempts at that.
All right.
Y'all seen that segment? Okay, go.
Hey, Greg, you seen that?
You seen that air segment?
Now we got him talking like that?
No, he wasn't talking
He
like
didn't. He had a
that.
normal voice, Greg.
I've
He
seen a
actually
few
did.
people doing SEC humor, but maybe I have. I didn't know that's what it's called.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Where were you when you heard Charlie was shot?
So I was in my office in the West Wing. The vice president actually has a couple of offices. There's the executive office building office and the West Wing office. I was in the West Wing, and I just finished a meeting with somebody. I'm not even sure who. And I looked at my phone, and there were a bunch of group chats, frankly, a lot of them that Charlie was in, where they said, "Charlie, praying for your brother, hope you're doing okay." And then I opened up my door, and somebody said, "Charlie's been shot." And it kind of hit me like, oh my God, this is very real. This is very serious. And, you know, what happened over the next hour or so, I'm guessing, is, you know, we knew Charlie. It's called your body guy, your special assistant, the person who's always with you. And I had a very dear friend in the West Wing who knew Charlie's body guy. And so his name is Mikey, and he called Mike and said, hey, like, what's going on? And what was really, I mean, obviously, you know, the news was discombobulated. No one knew what was actually happening. It was a very chaotic moment, but there was a brief period where we were getting good reports from the hospital. And I don't know if how plugged in you were to that.
I heard those
and
too.
So, I saw the initial video. I've only seen it that one time. I refuse to watch it again. I don't want to see that happen to my friend ever again. But I initially thought, terrible, terrible news. And then I started to feel kind of hopeful. And then, of course, we got the news from Mike that Charlie had passed probably about an hour before the rest of the world found out. And I was the person who walked into the Oval Office and said, Mr. President, I'm sorry, but Charlie passed. And that was a very, very tough moment. You know, Susie Wiles, the White House Chief of Staff, was in tears, and she doesn't show emotion. You know, she is even keel the whole way, and she was in tears, and I just gave Susie a hug. And I think all of us kind of lost it, and it felt like, you know, we were all mourning our friend before any of the politics or the thought about, you know, what a titan he was and how influential he was to the movement. How do we possibly replace him? We were all just sad because our friend had died. And we supported each other in that moment, as you do with your friends. But man, it was a bad, bad day.
When you told the president Charlie was dead, how did he take it?
You know, the president is very stoic, but he was clearly upset. He just kind of went quiet and let it absorb a little bit, and then just shook his head and said, man, he was a good guy, and we really loved him. And that's exactly right. That was a good thing to say. And we all just kind of had that same realization that he was a good friend, that he really loved what we were trying to do. He was a great supporter of ours. And it was a great honor to have him both as a friend and as a supporter. And frankly, I mean, Jesse, I would not be the Vice President of the United States were it not for Charlie. You talk to the shooter's mother, you talk to the shooter's father, you talk to the local district attorney, you talk to the FBI director or the deputy director of the FBI. You look at every ounce of evidence that we have, and it is clear. This is a person who grew up in a pretty normal family, actually had a pretty good home life, who was radicalized by the far left, by the social networks of the far left, by the ideas of the far left, and got so far down the path of radicalization that he killed my friend. That is not a both sides problem. My friend is dead because of left-wing political radicalization, and if you want to cut that out, then be honest about it and look yourself in the mirror.
Joe Biden's FBI investigated Turning Point, investigated Charlie Kirk.
I found out a couple of days ago, Jesse, that Joe Biden's FBI investigated a dear friend of mine who's a political consultant. They were sicking law enforcement after their political opponents every single day. It's an open secret at this point. We're talking about having law enforcement go after the people who engage in and fund literal violence, and they're saying somehow that's beyond the pale, even though we know Joe Biden's FBI was investigating Charlie Kirk. Maybe they should have been investigating the networks that motivated, inspired, and maybe even funded Charlie Kirk's murder. If they had, Charlie Kirk might be alive today.
Barack Obama says your White House is dividing the country and you're exploiting Kirk's death to attack Democrats.
We're not exploiting Charlie Kirk's death to do anything except for achieve justice. And I think if Barack Obama, I haven't seen that comment, Jesse, but if he said that, that's absolutely disgusting. What we're trying to do is understand how young people are getting radicalized and who is funding all of these efforts at radicalization. We saw this in the summer of 2020. Now, thank God that wasn't primarily, actually over 20 people died in the riots in the summer of 2020. That is political terrorism. But it's not just the people who are killing the cops. It's not just the people who are engaging and throwing the Molotov cocktails and in the riots. Where was the money coming from? Who was organizing this violent activity? That is not going after Democrats unless, by implication, you're saying every single Democrat is involved in planning political violence. If that's true, then the problem isn't on Barack Obama's side. We're going to get to the bottom of the truth, and we're going to stop the political violence. And we're going to do it however we have to do it, of course, within the constitutional limits that Charlie loves so much.
Let's go, America. A brand new hour. Thanks for being with us. Much to do going forward, and we've covered quite a bit. But there's enough left on the bone that it's worth hanging around as we finish this hour together. Don't forget to catch anything in the archives that you might have missed. But right now we're kind of fired up because we're going to start this hour with a Burgess Ball battle out of the box seats. Looks like some tough competition.
Yeah.
This bunch looks like they're serious. Speedy takes the wireless mic. He heads over to the Burgess Ball court. Speedy, we pass it on to you, brother.
Hey, this is a bunch here.
It is.
I mean, we got us a packed house.
Yep.
Up first here, Jacob Smith was drawn.
Jacob
Smith.
Got his road tied.
We got some
hat on.
So I'm practicing.
Yeah. Here we go. He is going to take on Nathan Burns.
Oh. Nathan Burns.
No, come on, Nathan.
Come on, you got to do it.
Come on, Nathan.
Nope, it's got to be you, Nathan.
Come on, Nathan.
It's a random drawing, and you got to do it.
I love the fake handshake. Like, hey, man, good luck.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
All right, so we have, really. We got Jacob on the left. We got Nathan on the right. And, guys, where y'all from?
Boaz.
Now, y'all know each other.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so it's on. Here we
Friend
go.
or foe?
So you got 30 seconds. First 20, everything counts as a 2. The last 10, everything counts as a 3. And you're going to go now.
There they go.
Here we go. It's on. Oh, look at here. Nathan is up. He's making Tyler Jacob like it. It's 12-4. It's now 14-8 with 15 seconds left. Oh my goodness. Nathan is whooping up on Jacob. It's 16-10. It's 18-12. It's 10 seconds left. It's 22-17. Oh my goodness. It's 25-20. It's 28-23. It is 31-26. 29, 31, 32, 31. Jacob came back and beat Nathan. Oh my goodness.
Nathan ran off with it.
Oh my gracious, 32-31.
Biggest
What a
comeback.
game.
That's the biggest coming back. That's the biggest comeback in Burgess Ball history.
That's the biggest comeback. Hey, that's a lesson, kids. Don't ever give up.
Oh my
Slow and
goodness.
steady wins the race.
He's screaming in your ear.
Yeah.
I know it. Speedy, it's crazy.
That's what it's all about.
Guys, those of you that didn't see this,
Made a run when he hit the 3.
I'm talking about Jacob. Jacob was, it looked like it was going to be a blowout. And
gracious.
Nathan jumped out.
I thought you had it.
Way ahead, and then when you hit the three-pointer, see, it can be a game changer when it goes to 3 points.
He sunk, I think, the last three Jacob hit.
Jacob
and it's
just
like
went
boom, boom, boom.
And you know what? There was absolutely a half a second on the clock. We would not have known who won except for the electronic piece of that started telling us, because it could have
go through the rim.
Yeah.
Man, that was good.
Boy.
Look, somebody's saying that's the best Burgess Ball they've seen.
It is. Best one we've ever had.
Come on.
Best one.
Wow.
Well,
Nathan, you lost, but that's fine.
You know what we do now, Nathan? Now we light up the wheel, which at one time was red hot. It's cooled a little.
It has.
It's cooled a little, but we, it's a new day. So, Nathan, you have to spin first, and you tell us that it was not will to you.
Yeah.
And now, Jacob, big decision for you. Whatever Nathan spins, you can have. Just another way for us to rub it in. But you can also take a pass on what he spun and spin on your own. Now, if you take a pass, you don't compare the two and then go back and say, I'd rather have the other one. Once you pass, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? All right. So, Nathan, let's hear it's not will to you.
It is not will to me.
All right, go ahead. There we go. All right, let's go.
All right, here we go.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Big money.
All right.
Big money.
Jacob, pay attention. Pay attention. Here we go.
Gonna be close.
Here we go.
Gonna be
Here
close.
we go. Here we go.
Wait a minute. You didn't ask him, are you going to take this prize or you want to spend your time?
Wow. He's going to take it.
Got to ask.
Wow.
Good
Greg just asked Jacob the most easy question. That's got to be the easiest question of your life, wasn't it?
Oh,
you want to keep that? Hey, do this. Do you want to see him spin it? Just see what it would be.
Yeah, I would love that.
You got $1,000, but go over and spin it. Let's see what would happen.
Just for fun.
Let's say that you were going to spin. All right, give it a spin.
Watch him hit it again.
Yeah.
I just kind of want to know. I want to know what it would have been.
He might get it again.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Well, you only got
seats.
box seats. Okay. Well, $1,000 goes to Jacob Smith.
Nathan saying you can't have nothing.
Nathan lost with a half a second on the clock.
Yeah.
And then gave $1,000 to Jacob.
Golly.
How about that?
Nathan's son Wesley's here, and he said, "Can you believe that, son?"
So, Nathan, when you got up today, you just didn't know, did you? You never know what's out there. You never know what's out there. All right,
Man, that was awesome.
What a crazy!
That's the best one we've ever had.
The comeback.
I know.
The 1,000. Big day.
Don't want to put any pressure on anybody.
What a day. What a day.
But that we had the same thing happen last week or the week before. I can't remember. It's first spin, so the guy wins, but the girl had spun it. He gave her $100. We're not putting any pressure.
Don't make Jacob feel bad.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. Now, you hear me? I wouldn't do it.
Why are you looking at him?
But he did it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought, no way I'd do that.
Oh, right. But you're just saying somebody.
No,
else.
somebody did.
Yeah, he was kind.
Yeah, what an idiot.
Yeah, what a moron.
So here we go. Here comes Andrew and Jessica Jones. Y'all come on up. Here we go. Andrew and Jessica Jones on the big boy mic.
My voice is hurt.
How you doing, guys?
Doing good, y'all.
Thank you so much for all the. You brought the peanut butter cookies, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Well,
Yeah,
thank you.
delicious.
Very much. Delicious.
Nice shirt.
Yeah, got the Rick
Both of
Burgess
them.
Show shirt on, and Jessica's got on the one that has the UV. Is it VU meter?
VU meter, yeah.
VU meter on
Yep.
it right there.
Yep.
We like that. Okay. So, you guys have any questions or shout outs?
I just want to say we enjoy the show. Love what y'all doing for us. And got a couple shout outs to our baby girl, Corey Ann.
All right.
Oma's watching her this morning. Hopefully they're watching right now.
Yeah.
And then for Monday morning when my dad finally listens to this,
Okay, good.
shout out to him.
So
he stays a day behind.
He stays a day behind.
Okay, cool.
Well, that's great. Well, y'all enjoy the rest of the show, and y'all are
thank
always
y'all
a
so much.
blessing. Yeah, always
Thank
a
y'all.
blessing. Thank you very much.
They had a really close view of that game.
Yes,
they were
did.
right there.
They saw what
They
happened.
did.
Yeah.
I kind of felt like they were cheering for Nathan, too. I didn't want to say anything. Up next, here comes Caleb Leverett and Ryan King making their way to the old big boy mic. We got
also known as Shorty.
Shorty. Hey, fellas.
How's it going?
We're good. We're good. So, any questions or shout-outs?
Well, I've been waiting on Rick to give me a drink menu with that shirt you got on.
Yes.
Have you got any specialty drinks or anything?
Welcome to Bahama Breeze. That's a good one. Welcome to Bahama Breeze.
I got a couple shout-outs. Shout out to my wife, Catherine. She's probably watching at home.
Hey, Catherine.
Expecting our first baby in January.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Shout out my friend Trenton, if he's listening.
Trenton,
shout out
what's
the
up?
rest of my family, dad, mom, whoever's listening. Shout out my church, the Fellowship up in Albertville. Also, I'm from Boaz, but I live in Albertville. But rivalries run deep. But I'm from Boaz.
Oh, man, it's right. I get mixed up when I'm in Boaz or out.
Don't say that.
Why would you say that out loud?
It's right there together.
Easy.
Shout out my employer, Cook's Pest Control.
Okay.
Pest Control Service.
Looky.
Yes, sir.
Shout out Aberville Home Bakery for the chocolate sausage balls and glazed sausage balls.
Is that where it came from?
That's where it came from. I had told them I was going to get.
You made them.
No, I didn't make them.
Okay, all right.
Sorry if I lost brownie
It's all right.
points. But I was going to.
I'll tell you one thing. You won't be back at the Bahama Breeze.
That's true.
I'm glad you didn't make them.
Yeah.
I bet you are.
Not because of you, sir.
So that's a thing up there?
Yeah, well, I was going to just order apple fritters for Greg, of course.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And sausage balls. And they said, you want glazed or chocolates? And I what?
I heard that.
I never heard of that. He said, oh, yeah, it's a big thing. Teachers up there love chocolate glazed, apparently.
I did not know about this. Had no idea.
I had a couple of
Thank you for something new today.
And my one question is, you might not answer it if you want to answer it off air, but we're from Marshall County, all of us over here, and we live close to Gunnersville.
Easy.
And I didn't know if the statute of limitations is over, or if you are ready to share some Gunnersville Treaty news, but I'd love to know a little bit behind the scenes.
There's too many innocent people.
Yeah, it's not enough time yet.
There's a few people
Not
need to
enough
die.
time,
Yeah,
right.
people. There's some still alive, and there's people that like their days going normal, and if I tell it all, their day's going to change.
We won't do that on Friday.
What's the statute of limitations on federal crimes? Let me Google that really quick.
All fair.
Yeah. Okay.
State park.
I'll just say that our nation cherishes the bald eagle.
They sure do.
Okay.
They sure do.
I'll leave it at that.
All right, so it's 5 years for non-capital offenses.
So we're good. Easy.
Oh, some certain some often go 10 years.
That
Okay,
don't
next.
cover public outcry.
Okay, well that's true.
Greg well says.
All right. My God, break the microphone. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, real tall.
Yeah, raise it up here. So good
How
morning.
big a fella are you?
6'7".
Wow.
5'19", depending
Me
on who
too.
you ask.
Okay. Yeah. All
right. Roy Marster, how big a boy are you? Yeah. So I have a shout out to my wife in her second grade class. Hi, Hope.
All right.
And all my family listening, so appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
My question, and I asked Ryan this question before, he kind of made me feel like an idiot, but I want to hear y'all's input. So at 7:30 or 8:30, you say bottom of the hour.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because it's the bottom of the hour.
But it's technically the middle of the hour.
But it's at the bottom of the clock.
So that's
bottom
what
of
he
the
said.
clock.
And I've listened and never thought about that. But
Well,
I just wanted to,
and what it is, I don't know if you know this. I've been in radio for a while, but that's a radio term. If you're looking at the clock, we used to always have to watch a clock.
The bottom
and
of
what
it.
you had is a top of the hour break and a bottom of the hour break. The way the clock is set up, so top and bottom.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
but you're right. It is halfway.
Yeah.
but halfway
You're
is
right.
the bottom of the
I just never thought of that. And then Ryan's like, well, it's 6 on the clock. That's the bottom. I thought, yeah, idiot, obviously.
Right, yeah, that's okay.
That's okay.
That's all right.
That's
all
it.
right.
I mean, you got it right.
Yeah.
Halfway through the hour is the bottom of the hour.
Right.
Thank y'all.
Yeah,
That's
it's not the
fine.
completion of the hour.
It's okay.
It's just the bottom of the hour.
You made Ryan uncomfortable standing there, but
That's fine.
He's really tall, so it's always uncomfortable.
That's true. Enjoy the rest of the show, guys. Good questions. We'll come back. We'll meet some more out of the Vox seats when the show continues right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember.
ABC made the announcement Kimmel would indeed be taken off the air indefinitely. And this is just the latest chapter in Donald Trump's ongoing campaign to crack down on free speech, dominate the media, and essentially render the First Amendment meaningless. So it was for the journeyman cable news host Tucker Carlson, just fired from his third network. He believed he could say anything, no matter how vile, no matter how disgusting, no matter how offensive, no matter dehumanizing or belittling. And if you act like a sociopath, over and over and over and over, you will become unpopular on the national stage. That's just like a basic principle. Over time, probably not going to work out well for you in the long run. Eventually, people will be rightly offended, disgusted.
So when Tucker Carlson gets fired from the network, he's, hateful and crazy and vile and all these things. But when Jimmy Kimmel lies about a political assassination and misrepresents the person who did it and works to lead people to believe that it was Republicans who did it, it's fine. It's Trump's cracking down on free speech. So to keep it simple, when someone on the left gets fired for their words, it's a crackdown on free speech. When someone on the right gets fired for their words, they deserved it. They had it coming. You can't just continue to do these things and expect nothing to happen. That's what you get. These people are not principled. The whole point is oppose Donald Trump. Make Donald Trump and the right look bad. That's why you see his position flopping so much. It's not about being principled. It's about attacking the right. It's about making Donald Trump look bad. I mean, that's MSDNC for you. Not to mention, Jimmy Kimmel's numbers were continuously declining. They were probably looking at doing this anyway. This just gave him a good reason to do so. But I just want to point out the hypocrisy, and this is part of the reason why so many people hate Donald Trump and the right. Look at the difference in coverage. When someone on the right loses their position, they deserved it. When someone on the left loses their position, it's because Donald Trump is cracking down on your First Amendment rights. Again, the playbook is to demonize Donald Trump and make people hate Donald Trump, and millions upon millions upon millions of people have fallen for it. Anyway, that's all I got for now. Just a reminder, I have a free email newsletter where I go into more detail on many of these topics, and I give you morning updates there. It's a great place to get more in-depth information from me. The link is in my profile. Just go there. Once you click it, you'll see the screen.
The fact of the matter is, we are driving violence down on this city, and we're using every single resource that's available to us. Jails and incarceration and law enforcement is a sickness that has not led to safe communities.
That is the mayor of Chicago, and he literally just called law enforcement a sickness. Yes, you heard that correct. Law enforcement and incarceration is a sickness. So if something is a sickness, wouldn't you want it to go away? Like if you're sick, you have a sickness. The way you feel better is when that sickness goes away. What he's doing right now is he's quite literally undermining the legitimacy of law enforcement. But I mean, this is what you get in many cases when you vote for Democrats, because a lot of their points are more ideological than practical. Like, I genuinely do not know how many people take these individuals serious. I really don't. And it astounds me that these are the people they vote into office. But back to undermining legitimacy. Law enforcement is one of the few institutions that's job is to protect people from violent crime. Mind you, this is the same mayor that sued Kia because their cars were too easy to carjack. Yes, that happened. So calling law enforcement a sickness delegitimizes the entire system. Imagine you're a law enforcement officer in Chicago and you see your mayor call you a sickness. This type of rhetoric sends the signal that police themselves are the problem. This emboldens criminals and it discourages police officers. It also fuels division. Instead of fostering trust, it pits the communities against law enforcement. And in many high crime neighborhoods, the residents actually want more police, not less. On top of that, Chicago is actually facing a police shortage. Again, I do not understand how people take this mayor seriously. But again, I want to make this point. These are the type of people that Democrats will vote into office. It's crazy. Like the man literally called law enforcement a sickness. The people that serve and protect people from violent crime. People that enforce our laws that were written by people who were democratically elected. To the mayor of Chicago, law enforcement is a sickness. That is crazy work. Also, just a reminder, I have a free email newsletter where I break down many of these topics in more detail, and this is one of the only places I cannot be censored. I also give you morning updates here. Just kind of a quick hit to start your morning so you kind of know what's going on or what.
Thanks for being with us, America. Have you ever wanted to check out mystore.com? Mike Lindell is giving you access to some of America's up-and-coming entrepreneurs and their incredible products. You can go there, take the code BIGVOX with you, save some money And I mean, there's everything there. MyStore.com, American entrepreneurs with their products, and Lindell's making sure that they have access to you and you have access to them. Go to MyStore.com or go to RickBurgessShow.com under the sponsors. So we're still meeting, folks. And we got our winner coming up next, Jacob Smith and also Matthew Smith, coming to the mic. Here they come. The big winner, $1,000. $1,000. We just looked up on Text Nation, and Jacob, it looks like your wife found out about it. It didn't take long.
No, it didn't.
You know, she was saying, look, Madison Smith, I'm Jacob's wife. Thank you for $1,000. I sure am looking forward to it. Boy, it didn't take long. She could smell it.
It'll be going straight to her, I'm sure.
Yeah. That's the bad thing about it being on television, because you could have hid that.
She knows.
She's going to find out about it anyway.
That's a good point.
So what do you think? Jacob, take us there during that incredible comeback. Take us back to the game.
You know, I knew I was down at some point.
Oh, you were down.
I just kept with it, stayed with it.
What a great life lesson.
Yeah. Hey, buzzer wasn't over until it was
telling
over.
you,
It went over to us over.
That was a buzzer
right.
beater, because we had even announced, up, and also we look and it's on your side.
He's got his Crimson
I know.
Tide hat on. A little shout out to former Coach Saban. You know what he said? I just kept working the process.
That's
That's right. Yep.
Kept working that process.
I'm letting him know about this.
You got any questions or shout outs, Jacob?
I want to shout out to my wife, as everybody has already seen.
You already have?
Yeah. And I just want to thank y'all for what y'all do and keep spreading the good news, because this world needs it.
Thank you so much, buddy.
Matthew, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on,
Proud of your
Burge?
brother?
How are you?
You proud of your
Always proud of my brother.
Okay.
So
So
maybe he'll give you a little finder's
We
fee.
work together now, so if he doesn't show up for work next week, I'm gonna need one of you guys to come help me out.
yeah, working. Have you ever found that working with your brother overrated?
What are you referring to, Rick?
You know, I think we got a good case, maybe lucky case, whatever you want to call it, but it's awesome.
It really is. It is. I'm glad. Hope you're enjoying it as much as I am, and you probably have a lot less stress, though. So any questions or shout outs?
I want to give a shout out to my wife. She's in her first grade classroom right now. Don't know if she's listening.
Oh, nice.
I'll give a shout out to both of our parents. Thanks for life. And,
That's a big one.
Yeah, it is.
That's a big one.
Shout out to my baby girl, Jay Harlan.
There you go.
And you two were in Albertville when we came up there and did the man church thing.
Correct.
Yeah, and that was boy, what a powerful night.
That was
Great.
Great to
very
meet
good.
both of you. Thanks, man. Appreciate you both.
Thank you all.
All right, thank you. All right, so we have Trey Willoughby and Michael Wilder now coming up next.
Here they come.
Here they come. Yeah, here they come. Making their way to the big boy Mike.
Oh, yeah.
All right, fellas, what's going on?
Hello, sir.
Not good. You got any questions or shout outs?
Shout out to my wife, Reagan. She's at home with our 1-month-old baby. So
Oh.
first, she's 1 month today.
Wow. That's
So
a new
Wendy-
baby.
Yeah, trip.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How'd you pull this off?
Yeah.
He's hurrying back, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Had to run that one by her, but thankfully she let me come here. And my dad, he's been an avid listener of the show for a long time. So Shane. So
Hey, Shane.
those
What's
are
up,
two
buddy?
shout outs.
All right. What about you, Beard?
How's it going?
I'm good.
First, I guess shout out to all the members at St. Paul Methodist Church in Boaz.
Oh, yeah. All right.
And then shout out to my wife, Dana, who is at the same school as Matthew's wife, Hannah. They both teach first grade at Gunnersville. So,
wow.
And then shout out to my 2-year-old little girl, Sadie. And as I told Greg when we got here, yes, Greg, we are still married.
This is, you remember when he proposed to his wife on the show.
Oh, yes.
And I made a statement that if she would have denied it, it would have been better for TV.
It
and
really
for the
would.
show.
It really
I'm glad,
would.
but I wish they would have made up later and then got married. But at the time, if she would have got up and ran out, man, it'd have been good.
Greg,
Well, yeah, for the show. it'd
who
been
wishes that on anybody?
He's
Maybe
not
they worked
wrong.
it out later.
For the show.
But I had done my homework. I knew the answer before I asked the question.
Oh, did you really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't leave yourself open like that. But I remember that. What did you say, 7 years ago?
Well, I guess that would have been 8 years ago.
8
We've
years
been
ago.
married 7 years
So,
now.
but was there still a little bit of nerves when it got there? Did you feel so confident, no nerves?
So there were two things that made me incredibly nervous. Number one, I had that expensive ring not in a box because where was I going to hide the box? And so every about 10, 15 minutes, I'm checking my pocket to make sure it's not falling out. And then the second time I got really nervous was when I'm talking about like we're 2 minutes before that hard break between the hours where we'd planned to do it. And it suddenly hit me, Michael, you've not thought about what you were going to say.
Oh,
So
hey,
I
that's
start
the
thinking
first
about
thing.
that and I'm praying. and Dana's next to me, and she thinks I'm trying to take a nap, so she's elbowing me while I'm trying to pray right before I propose to her.
Lord,
so.
give me the words.
A little nervous.
Well, that's awesome. We were honored that you chose to do it.
Congratulations.
Hey,
Well, I
this is
appreciate y'all
such
playing a part in that.
This is such rude Tourette's.
No, I mean,
he tells you what he wanted, and he goes, "Man, we were honored."
We were honored. It worked out good. It would have added to the drama.
You know what it is? That's the person who has a drinking problem, and after the calamity comes back and says, man, that's on me. I'm sorry about that. I won't do that again. All right, so guys, thanks. Nice to meet
Awesome.
you. We'll come back. We got 2 more to meet, and then we'll go through the rest of the hour. As we continue to meet the wonderful folks that encourage us and keep this boat moving. More of the Rick Burgess Show coming up. Remember, everything you need to know about the show, getting it live or archived, rickburgessshow.com.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
It's a singular privilege to be the first American president welcomed here. And if you think about it, it's a lot of presidents, and this was the second state visit, and that's the first, and maybe that's going to be the last time. I hope it is, actually. But this is truly one of the highest honors of my life. Such respect for you and such respect for your country. Tell you that I just stood in line and shook about 150 hands, and the king knew every single person and every single company, and some of them had bad names like XYZ-Q3, and he knew every one of them, or at least I think he did, because nobody was complaining. I was very impressed with that.
Last question. What is a quote that you live by?
Boy, a quote that I live by. I'm a Christian. I wear it on my sleeve. So quotes would probably always be Bible verses. I'll give you 2. One is actually not in the Bible. It's more mythological. And one is actually in the Bible. The first is not in the Bible. It's "This too shall pass," which was actually, people think it's in the Bible. It's not. But it's King Solomon's phrase, which is really amazing when you think about it, because it's good no matter what season of life that you're in. If you're going through the worst of times, this too shall pass, and things are going to get better. If you're going through the best of times, though, it's really humbling. This too shall pass, and this will fade away, because this will not last forever. So I love that.
And they don't.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a time transcendent truth that applies towards all periods as an entrepreneur. It humbles you when you need it, and builds you up when you need it, gives you hope when you need it. It also gives you a little bit of a dose of a gut check. One of my favorite verses, though, is Romans 8:28. Which it says that God works all things for good for those who love him. It's a very freeing and liberating verse for those of us that are Christians, because we believe that when things can be really bad, God is working it for his good, his perfect and pleasing will, which is a very, very hard teaching when you come across business closures or staff layoffs. But it's very liberating that God is working all things towards an ultimate good. So I love that, and it kind of is very freeing that I don't have to be in charge of everything. And there is a God, and I am not him, and I surrender to his will.
It's been announced that Erica Kirk will be the CEO and chair of the board for Turning Point USA. Here is Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk on the air together. Check it out.
My wife joins us, Erica Kirk,
Hi,
the beautiful, legendary Erica.
I love you so much.
I love you.
You're my best friend.
Welcome to the Charlie Kirk Show. We have asked the audience for questions. You pick one.
Who is more conservative and why?
Erica.
Yes.
By far. Not even close. I am a moderate compared to Erica.
Andrew always jokes that once you got married to me, you got more based.
That's true. That is true. No, Erica is very conservative. Do you think having kids made you more conservative?
100%. Which I didn't think was possible. But 100%. Absolutely.
And, do you
and a better wife.
Mm-hmm.
All right, America, a brand new hour has been rolling, and I hope you have enjoyed it so far. But we continue. We've had a Burgess Ball battle that was, everyone agreeing, the most thrilling in Burgess Ball history. Not only did it go down to, the last half second with a miraculous comeback by Jacob Smith. We're about to meet Nathan Burns, who he was playing. Spun $1,000 for him right after. And as a matter of fact, a lot of Text Nation concerned that Jacob's wife Madison may now build a pergola with it. So we will see. But let's meet Nathan and Wesley Burns. Nathan and Wesley Burns to the big boy mic. They come. Here we go. All right. So fellas, how are you? Wesley, you all right?
I'm good. Yeah.
Was that rough to watch?
Hey, I'm just proud of him.
You proud of him?
I asked him. No, it's like 3 seconds left. He just quit shooting.
I mean, it's.
I think I blacked out because I don't remember
You
anything.
came out of the gate.
At
You
the
did.
end.
You did good.
So
man.
tell me about that. You said you don't remember it, but you said there was just so much going on.
Speedy is in your ear the
Yeah.
whole
Yeah,
time,
right.
and just the pressure of it and
The pressure. Well, you were there. You had
it
it.
just went.
You had it.
Which he started in basketball.
I know it.
But
As soon as he walked in, I said, "There's an athlete."
You came out of the gate smoking.
Yeah.
man, I played a little ball
I was
too,
about
but
to
not
say,
that ball.
you look like you played a little football. Well, you played a little right, left guard,
Punter and tight end. Punter and tight end.
punter, and tight end. Okay, all right. Yeah. So nowadays you probably more of an H back, blocking a little bit. No.
I'm a fan.
Oh, you're a fan, right? Yeah. So you guys have any shout outs or questions?
Yeah, I got a shout out to my lovely wife Carly and my son Benson. They're not watching, but I'll show them this later.
There you go.
To make sure.
The beauty of the archive.
Yeah, get brownie points.
Yeah.
We were outside in the parking lot when everybody got here, and I brought up like 5 years ago, one of my sisters sent an email and got a birthday shout out for him on the big year ender.
Oh, really?
And so I was like, she got, she stands good with that.
I bet she does. That's a big
I got
one.
him on the show.
Oh, you did? Okay.
But we can't have nothing.
So where are you guys from?
Boaz.
But everybody's from Boaz today. Yeah,
Yeah, they all know each other.
So most of y'all, do y'all all get the show on Z93? Y'all know the affiliates? Y'all do a little bit of all of it?
100.3.
Yeah, 100.3 out of Huntsville. Okay. So that's about, Spotify, archives. Okay. A little bit of everything. Well, thank you guys for being here today, man. It's been a blessing. And,
Yeah.
And hey, Nathan, you ain't got nothing to be ashamed of.
No.
Well, I'm not. I'm proud of these boys.
I know. You fought hard. You made our our age bracket. We probably close in age.
I had no idea that this was going to be happening when I got up this
I
morning.
know you had no idea. But you did older fellas proud. Oh, Graybeard. You did Graybeard's proud.
Yeah.
You really did. Now
And
you
thank you for the delicious food.
Yeah,
That was very
and you
good.
won't
All
sleep
of
tonight. He got up at 4 and made those.
I know.
What are those called? Sausage what?
It's just
sausage squares,
and cream cheese,
yeah,
and a crescent roll.
That's all. I'm talking about just
I would
a
like
happy
to-
square is what I call it.
I would like to shout out to my wife Laurel,
There you go.
and Sarah Ann, and Bailey, her husband, and their daughter Jolie Kate, and my youngest daughter Sadie.
There we go.
All right, there you go.
Y'all enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you.
What a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for being such an encouragement today, and also playing hard for old Graybeards out there everywhere.
yeah.
You know what? Yep. Yep. Sorry. He said you were a little loud.
Well, you got to call. You got to call the game.
I know.
You know, but I think
crowd noise.
personally, I think he kind of eased up because he wanted Jacob to win.
He's a good man.
Hey, not the first person to complain about Speedy yelling in their ear.
Oh,
I said no. Well, that was a bark. Let's get it right.
We can't tell it, but it's a good one.
Let's get it right.
If you're going to say it, say it right.
Yeah, I mean, listen, nobody was hollering.
What if
I was barking?
Yeah. By the way,
my bad.
That's a
get that right.
clarification.
My bad.
A clarification.
That's true.
Yell, bark.
The person wasn't saying that he hurt her ears by screaming. It was just barking.
Yeah.
Right. Correct. Let's get it all
Let's
right.
get it there. That story is one of them. It's one of in the way
let's give it a little bit more
we
time.
do. It's too soon.
Yeah.
It's too soon. I think we probably should tell the Gunnersville Treaty before we should tell that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Probably
I'm
so.
talking about as far as timeline, but we can't though.
It's funny though. It was funny.
Yeah. They're both pretty funny, but one a little more terrifying.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But
sure.
it was
for sure.
Mm-hmm. That looking over the shoulder is no life to live. Hey, Rick, somebody over here wants to see you. Okay.
Oh, really?
We'll tell it.
And what I heard next, I just couldn't believe it. I really
Funny
couldn't.
is what it was.
And all I thought was, I didn't know this was going on. Why didn't y'all tell me?
I got it in the email and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Right. I know real quick, I have another doctor's appointment with Dad today. It's a follow-up to his emergency room visit last week, and I was not here a week ago. And we played that a lot out on the air. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I can't get it out of my mind.
And
I'm sorry, let me remove that because it looks like I'm laughing about this doctor's appointment, and I'm not.
Oh, you're talking about the bark. You're back to the bark?
I can't get past it.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
right. Yeah.
And y'all a lot of you have emailed and, hey, hope your dad's doing good. We have a follow-up appointment today.
And he's doing good.
But I don't know, Greg, and sorry, Rick, but you experience a lot of this, taking your elderly parents to a doctor's appointment.
I've taken Mom to doctor's appointments.
If I know, Rick, you want to fix the airlines, you want to fix traffic, there's so many things you want to fix. I want to fix doctor's appointments that are meaningless.
Got to fix them. And the calling us back.
Right. And I'm not saying they're not doing their job. I'm just saying that when you go in, it's, hey, how's everything doing? About the same. Okay, man. We'll keep doing what you're doing. We'll see you later. It's like I've spent all day. I've spent all day trying to get them here, and that's what we're doing. Yeah. I think we need teleconferences or we need something else. You know what I'm saying? If that's all we're doing. Now today, I think it's going to be more productive because we're going to go over what he's taken and different things to see what might have led to last week. Hopefully today will be productive.
You'll be in there.
But I have lately been in a lot of doctor's appointments where there's not a lot accomplished at all. Now, Greg says this is how they get you because they want your copay and your insurance. But I'm just saying if maybe one thing you could focus on is meaningless doctor's appointments, that'd be great.
Can I include in meaningless doctor's appointments, call us back?
Yes, that too, especially when I spent a week trying to call you.
If we've been talking about medications and we've got aging parents or whoever really.
Yeah.
And y'all keep saying that we're waiting on information from you, and we never hear from you.
Yeah.
And we keep calling and leaving a message.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's so automated y'all never hear the messages now. Just call us back.
Yeah.
We'd like to get a call back.
That'd be awesome.
And, you can go days with no callback. Okay. Yeah, you're right. We probably need to change that medicine. So I'll tell you what. Call our office. And I'll give you the instructions on what we need to do. Okay, well, then call us.
Yeah.
I mean, we've called. We're waiting.
Yeah.
Call us back.
We spent a week trying to call my dad's cardiologist, and because the ER physician said, hey, y'all need let's just do a one over. Let's make sure things are right and everything. We're seeing one thing here on the med. Let's just find out. And couldn't ever get anybody to call me back. And I don't know what was going on. They might have had an issue. I have no idea. But yesterday he finally got a call back.
Okay, that's big.
And of course they got disconnected. So he tries to call him back. And Dad's real frustrated. Those of you that cannot see, maybe you're blind, visually impaired. Whenever somebody says, punch one or dial one for this person, dial two for this person, dial three if you need medication refill, whatever, but they don't say it. So he's trying to find it. He's trying to find it. And he's hitting the wrong
don't
number.
show us him trying to find it.
Well, no, it's something else, and he's hitting 4. He's hitting 4, and that's if you're a physician.
Yeah.
And they're like, yes, sir. I'm not a physician. And so he can't get
patient
to it.
if you're a patient.
Yeah,
Patient.
most need to say, say or dial 4, 1 or whatever it is. And it's very frustrating to him.
I'll go this far, and I think this is exactly what you're talking about. So I will get to work on this. I look at doctor's appointments with someone you're taking or your own doctor appointment.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like when you have kids and you're at a restaurant. Don't let that waitress get away. Once they're here, order everything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it feels that way when I go into the doctor's office. Anything that includes me leaving here and then y'all getting back to me, that ain't working. Let's get it all done while we're here. All right, let's solve everything.
Yeah.
Okay. This thing, once I'm here and you say there's something that was unfinished, but it's coming to you later in the form of a doctor's call, a nurse's call, I'm almost like I ain't leaving here till we got everything we're supposed to have.
Right.
You say we might want to change your medicine. Let's change it right now. We need to follow up. We ain't following up. We're doing it today. Let's get it all done.
Yeah.
Because if they ever give you we'll call you or call our office, you're going down a black hole.
Oh yeah. So Dad, he finally he was disconnected a couple of times, and they admitted they had phone issues. So I don't know. And she tried to put him on hold again, and he goes, no. Back to your point. Don't you put me on hold. Please don't put me on hold. Call whoever you need to please. And she thought that was funny, and they did. So, yeah, we have this afternoon. Hopefully we'll get some answers and everything. But
straight up, Speedy.
You got an afternoon appointment with the doctor on a Friday?
Yes, late afternoon, which, they'll all be behind. And it's
you're going to get rushed.
I know.
Speedy, straight up.
I'm going to show myself if we do.
Because you've been talking about how your dad's old phone, he likes it because it has the home button that he can press.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you've looked into this, but in case you haven't, they've got these keyboards for the visually impaired that you can pair with any iPhone in case you do one day have to upgrade to an iPhone that doesn't have that home button, and that might help him out.
How about that?
That's really nice.
How about that, Adler? Good job. Good find, buddy.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
And I find that interesting.
By the way,
Adler's in a serious voice.
I am.
By the way, I know y'all thought patient portals would work. It's not working. Let's try something else. It didn't go well. The elderly struggle with that.
Yeah.
The patient portal, and when I say that, I include myself. Don't like the patient portal. I want to talk to people. Let's talk with people.
Right.
Let's get it all done.
Yeah.
How hard is it to talk to people? There was a time we talked to people.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, that patient portal, that's another place you go to die.
I know.
No pun intended.
I know you want to see some patients
no pun intended.
in the room, but if the doctor's going to be in there for 20 seconds, then we can do that over the phone.
Yeah.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Thank you for watching and listening to the Rick Burgess Show. Megyn Kelly will be guest hosting the Charlie Kirk show. I guess she did it yesterday. Okay, so there you go. She hosted it yesterday. Charlie Kirk and Megyn Kelly, they go way back, obviously, and Megyn Kelly put out this little tribute to Charlie Kirk. I thought it was a pretty cool recap of their friendship in broadcasting. Check it out. It is the Rick Burgess Show. Thank y'all for watching. We'll be right back.
Okay, so Charlie, what are you looking to accomplish at CPAC this year?
We're going to continue to be very instrumental and engaged in the conversation regarding millennials on college campuses. It's going to be the voice for freedom and liberty where it's usually not able to be heard.
The left controls higher education, and they know that. They've been incredibly successful at indoctrinating our youth. And now what they know to be true, is that there is a resistance movement to fight for the core values that made Western civilization so great.
You are not even 30 years old. My God. You started this when you were 18?
That's right. I feel as if I'm getting too old for this stuff, though. I'll tell you, a decade in politics, you age considerably. I can't believe I'm not 30 either. Yeah, started when I was 18 in the suburbs of Chicago. I had plans to go to college, and instead I took a gap year, and it's been a gap decade and a year on top of about 11 years, and it's been the most amazing journey. Just full of blessings and beyond my wildest imagination. So experienced a lot in the last decade. Very, very thankful, very blessed.
All right, you guys know how it works. We're going to do questions for a couple hours here.
Going to these campuses has been illuminating, and you learn a lot about the issues and the challenges facing a generation when you do that.
Okay, welcome everyone. We are joined by Megyn Kelly, legendary, to have a conversation with Gen Z campus activists. And what are they seeing and what are they hearing? And Megyn, welcome.
Thank you. You guys have got to be the bravest people in America right now.
Thank you.
Talk about being in the belly of the beast. It must have been so delightful when you found out that there was a group available to you with potentially like-minded people.
When you have a group like this, it is so, I don't really like to use the word empowering, but empowering and inspiring and motivational, because you have all these people that you know are on your side and will have your back and will stand for you in any situation. So there's nothing really to be scared of.
If someone from the left comes up to the mic, let's treat them with respect. Let's not interrupt or scowl or boo them. Show the left the respect that we don't get on these college campuses.
I mean, I have very strong opinions, and they're considered to be triggering thought crimes. But what's amazing is, okay, a couple dozen will walk out because they're so triggered. But there's a lot of kids that stay there that might disagree. They think they disagree with what I'm saying, and they'll listen and they'll listen. We'll invite anybody who disagrees to the front of the line, and they can say whatever they want to me. And we have question and answer for 40, 45 minutes.
Everybody, do me a favor. Please be respectful, okay?
What is heartwarming to me and what gives me encouragement is that over a period of time, just an hour and a half, we can make serious inroads.
I agree.
So which way are you leaning?
Can I get ahead?
That's a good answer. Megyn, last question. So there's 7,000 people here, most of which are students. What advice do you have for them fighting on campus, trying to figure out what they want to do with their life?
Be who you are. Don't pretend you're a lefty in order to win any professor's good humor. He's not worth it. Get your D on your paper because you refuse to argue that capitalism is bad, and wear it like a badge of honor. Bring it with you into your job interview. I would hire them in an instant over somebody who emerged with a perfect GPA, who went along to get along. That's not a leader. That's a sheep. Don't be like that. Stand up for your beliefs now.
I think that the conservative side has not just become the rebellious side, but it's honestly the more interesting side. And I think you see that in the ascendance of independent media and the collapse of corporate media. And that is the ethos we bring to our work every single day at Turning Point USA. I'm not going to condemn you if we disagree. I think disagreement is what makes life fun.
We're back. You know, you may not be telling your friends you're listening to the show, but you are. Thank you for being here. Much to do, and we got it all in just about. So you can catch anything you missed on the archives if you're just now joining us. So you can also email us over the weekend if you want to. Maybe being a Hey Burge coming up next week. All that's available at rickburgesshow.com. This weekend, a couple of things. So you've got all the archive stuff from the week. A lot of the stations on the radio network give you a best of the week on weekends, too, so grab that. But you also can go back and catch stuff on your own time on the podcast archive or on the YouTube archive. Strange Encounters, episode 15 this weekend. Rick and Bubba's Greatest Hits and Radio Gold coming out again, another episode this weekend, so enjoy all of that. Some things we didn't get to. I don't remember this person, thankfully. Sounds pretty horrific. I don't want to leave on a Debbie Downer, but well, you put the story out here. Travis Decker's remains, believed to be located by Washington officials, according to the sheriff's office. Who is Travis Decker?
Travis Decker is the father accused of murdering his 3 young daughters months ago.
Oh, yeah.
And he disappeared.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, his body was found in a remote wooded area south of Leavenworth, I guess.
Yeah.
And he was found in Washington State on Thursday evening. So the story is he disappeared after that horrific murdering of his 3 young daughters, and then now they have found the body.
So anyway, there's a chance
they believe that's him. They found human remains they believe are those of his.
Well, as we've been talking about in Strange Encounters, I mean, this is clearly just demonic in every way, and usually a demon-possessed person, usually the demons will eventually kill the host. So there you go. I did not know. Does anybody remember Super Bowl champion D.D. Lewis?
No.
I do not. The Cowboys legend, though. I saw what he passed.
Legend. Right. Never heard of him.
That's the headline.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
I wasn't disputing it. I was just going, I've never heard of it.
Don't know him. He played.
Well, he's a legend, right?
Well, my goodness, Greg, I'm looking at the age here. I mean, I would have only been 7.
Oh, it's from the way back day?
Yeah. And
oh, okay.
But whoa, I take that back. He also was on the 77 team that won the Super Bowl.
Okay. Well, I was a kid.
Sorry, D.D.
Yeah. Don't remember D.D. Lewis, but let's remember him today.
That's very kind of you.
What's there in the? I don't know.
What a touching tribute from everybody involved.
Boy, D.D., we're gonna miss D.D.
I don't know who he is, but all right.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Those are 2 uplifting stories, Rick.
Yeah.
What else you got?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm looking at my stack, and they just ain't no good news here. There's no good news in the videos.
Let's go to Keith Urban.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's not Urban.
Well, what did Keith Urban do?
Keith Oberman.
That's not a happy story either. Keith Oberman.
Not if he's in it. No.
If any story has in the headline Keith Oberman, I mean, it's a downer.
Yeah.
And I will tell you this to lighten it up a little bit, because we can use this toward the end. It's one of we all have regrets in life. Okay, let's just call it. You know, are you ever leery of people that say they have no regrets?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what kind of weirdo? I mean, who
not one?
Not one. So anyway, that tells me you don't have a conscience.
Yeah.
But I had a shot at Keith Urban to tackle him, and I didn't.
Oh, Rick.
Keith Urban?
Keith Oberman.
No.
Oh.
Sorry.
Keith Urban too.
I
Keith Urban too.
I did that.
But on that particular case, I could have taken the drum kit and did one song with him, and I didn't.
Yeah.
But Keith Oberman, Bubba and I were in New York City, and I mean, I had a clear shot at him. I saw him on the streets, and and of course we gave him, we had a little fun, hollering out Obi and all this. At the time, I didn't look overly tough. I don't know, for whatever reason, Bubba and I were both riding side by side in a horse-drawn carriage.
That kind of hurts.
What a cute couple.
Times Square. And of course,
look at this rough month.
Yeah. And in a sad moment, someone said, "Look at the bearded guy with that fat girl." But anyway, so
wow, look at her.
So it was, and I think, and we even discussed it. I was like, you know what, I should have gone after him. Because I can't
probably got
stand
arrested,
him.
but it'd been worth it.
Well, but what a great comeback to the show. Burge had to spend overnight at New York police because he tackled Keith Oberman.
That'd been good.
On the streets of New York. Is that not a great story?
Great story.
But I can't stand him. I mean,
he is something else.
I don't wish him, the fires of hell, even though he wished Sinclair TV that.
Yeah.
That is the story.
He's always on the wrong side of everything.
Well,
he really is.
You know how some people are angry and it's almost motivating, and then some people get angry and they just it's like it's almost like he can't control himself.
What happened to the day?
You know how the person, when they get angry, they try to say the worst thing they can think of. He's that guy.
Yeah, he used to be the sports guy.
Oh, he was on SportsCenter. I'm gonna tell you this: he was really good with Dan Patrick.
Yeah.
Sure was.
Yeah, really good.
Nuts.
So anyway, when Sinclair Media, pulled Jimmy Kimmel's show, he went to X, and do you want me to say what he said? It's bad.
Oh, yeah.
In typical Oberman fashion. Burn in hell, Sinclair, that's the company, along with Charlie Kirk.
Oh, wow.
That a way win some friends over.
I hope he's not on air anywhere because he just lost his job.
So
if Kimmel got it for what he said.
Yeah, he's taking crazy heat over this, as he should, even from just decent people that might not have agreed with. But see, Oberman doesn't live in that world. I'm not holding him responsible for what somebody else did, but I'm talking about he has that attitude He does not have that attitude, is a better way to put it, where, you have a right to express yourself and that's what you believe and whatever. I disrespectfully don't. He's not that guy. If you don't line up with Obi on everything, then he doesn't just disagree with you. He wishes you dead. Well, I didn't want to take it that far, but I mean, he has some real issues. He's not a happy person.
Can we agree that Jimmy Kimmel said that the alleged shooter, was one of MAGA? We can all heard what he said, right? That's what he said, and that's what he meant, and that's the lie that he was trying to perpetuate. Keith Olbermann is going back and forth with Piers Morgan, saying, "Piers, you're an idiot. Even that's not what Kimmel said. You're a liar."
Well,
it's just like they live in a fantasy world.
Yeah.
They live in a fantasy world.
Well, here's the exact quote. From Kimmel, "We hit some new lows over the weekend with MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them. And they're doing everything they can to score political points from it." That's the exact quote. So there it is. I don't know how you say you didn't say it when there it is.
This is the Rick Burgess Show. This is the Rick Burgess Show.